Good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is Wednesday, October 1st, 2025. It is 60 minutes before the New York opening bell, which means it's time for us to get you ready for your trading day. It is Wednesday, which means it's a White Tea Wednesday, and I think I still qualify even with the Tradeify TV logo on the shirt. We'll go to our judge here in a minute and get an official ruling on that, but I believe I am in compliance with White Tea Wednesday. So guys, we got a lot going on the show today. Amos will be with us a little later. I also believe Coach Tank will be joining us again as well. So we've got a lot going on today, and we are officially shut down. Not us. The show is here. The stream is here. We're not going anywhere. But we will be talking after we do our initial charting breakdowns. We are going to be talking about the government shutdown and specifically what that entails, what's open, what's not, and we'll just give everyone a little bit of a breakdown for that. But before we do that, I've got to get a judge's ruling on my white T-shirt, and for that, we go to Mr. White Tea Wednesday himself, Swiss Nick. Nick, good morning. Can I get a ruling, please?
Good morning, Matt. Yes, absolutely okay. I mean, because it says Tradeify TV on it. If it would say anything else but Tradeify, you would absolutely not qualify. Okay. However, since that's the case, you're very, very fine for today. Also, Miriam, white hoodie, that works too, so we're all good.
Thank you.
What's up, Tradeify Nation? Good to have you here. Good morning, everybody. Let's crush it together again today, as we usually do. But before we kick off the show, let's actually introduce our one and only future slaying, matcha drinking, self-muting, huckle walking, stranger hogging, Slack notification hating, do not disturb, mob forgetting, phone buzzing, bottom tick loving, rap battle killing, non-official Disney princess, Vegas casino gambler, curly shredded matcha mommy. Good morning, Mary.
Good morning, Matt. Good morning, Nick. Nick, you're getting really good at this. You're doing it all in one breath now.
Practicing every single day.
That's awesome.
That's literally the only reason he's on the treadmill right now. He needs to keep the cardio a little bit so he can get through that in one breath.
He needs the endurance. Yeah, exactly. Oh, man. Well, good morning, everyone. Happy October 1st. I hope you guys said your rabbits today. If you're an OG, you know exactly what I'm talking about. If you're not, then rabbit to you, and please say that. Every first of the month, I say rabbit, and it brings us great fortune and good luck, and you won't be haunted by a ghost for the rest of the month. So that is how I do that.
Miriam, I would say I'm an OG, but I don't even get it.
Oh, come on. Every first of the month, it's rabbit, guys. It's
really? You always say that?
First thing you got to say that my seventh grade math teacher told me that. So it's
all right, I will not forget that, but I will definitely add it to your intro. 1 second.
I remember that, but it's nice that I do, because usually I just tune out when she's talking anyway. So
yeah, every day it's like this. Anyways, guys. Happy October 1st. Happy Wednesday. I hope everyone is doing well. As my co-host already said, we have a big day today, and just the rest of the week. We have a lot of data coming out. We have barking later, so we have some things to look forward to. We have a government shutdown as well, so that'll be interesting to see how the price action unfolds with everything going on in the world. But before we get into the charts, before we get into what we're looking at today, let's do the market wake up.
Ooh, yeah. Let's go. Okay, my screen is labeled Miriam's screen, but it's actually my screen that you're seeing right now, just to be clear. Let's go through NQ first. However, I just want to mention really quick, Patrick, this is specific mention for you. I am in that gold short, so I'm going to open that as well, but I'm in one mini, entered at 3904.7. I'm targeting the monthly open, basically. Stop is pretty tight at 3908.3. Just so I mentioned that. However, let's go and look at NASDAQ. NASDAQ was a little bit of a, you know what? It was just annoying because look at this, guys. Look at this. Overnight session, right? We opened the month, the quarter, and the day, obviously, at 24,843. And then pretty much had a little bit of an upside move, but then started dropping. Now, why was it annoying? Because at 2:35, or actually 2:40 a.m., and then especially 2:45 a.m., we got a massive drop in the market, right? If we look at this, I mean, this was a 115-point drop, which during overnight session, and especially pre-London, is a pretty big drop within like 15 minutes, right? And the problem was London Open is at 3 a.m. So I was thinking, hey, this massive drop, great. This session is going to be fire. And then look what happened. Absolutely fucking nothing. We literally just consolidated for 1.5 hours. I left my desk after that and was like, okay, fuck it, I'll be back for New York. And then what happens? It pumps. And I was like, okay, come on, man. But anyways, no trades for me today, unfortunately. However, when we speak about levels for today, I mean, we obviously can see it here very well already. Weekly open, previous week mid, and previous day low are all sitting together, and we already rejected it, or like had a little bit of a consolidation at 4:45 a.m. there. Broke through it, retested it, and are now using it as support. So if market comes down, I expect this level to hold. This is definitely going to be a strong level here to the downside that I expect to bounce from. Or if we don't bounce and we break through, then maybe a retest and entry from there. If we move higher, we obviously have the monthly open, quarterly open, and daily open, which all align at 24,843. And then Asia high right above that at 848, so about 5 points higher. Prior to that level, previous day mid, which is at 24,818, always an important level. Some days it really respects it, and some days it absolutely just slashes through it. So we'll see what happens. It's just something I want to keep in mind when I'm trading today. If we go even higher than that, my next key level here is at 24,870. And then after that, of course, previous day high at 24,914. Anything above that, I don't really want to go into for now, because I first would like to see what happens when we reach these levels above. But yeah, that's pretty much it for NQ. By the way, London low and Asia low are not aligned. Keep that in mind. London low is at 24,637.50 and Asia low is at 24,633.25. But Miriam, let's go over ES and see what you have there.
I have a question for you, Nick. When you say they're not aligned, does that mean anything in your trading for you?
It's just that oftentimes they are aligned, London lows and Asia lows, right? And today there are two separate levels. So it could be that we take out London lows and we could technically frame a reversal on a normal day. However, for me today, if we go back down there, I need to see it take out London low and Asia low because they're so close together, but they're not the exact same level.
Okay, good to know. All right, everyone, let's go over the charts today. So Nick already went over what NASDAQ is doing. You know, pretty similar sort of sentiment on ES here as well. So we're basically in yesterday's range so far, right? We obviously made a break of previous day low during the Asia London session, overnight session, and then we're now trending back above that. So what do we look for here whenever we're talking about previous daily range? We look for a break of that range, right? So on on ES here, let me just go to the 1 hour. You're looking at yesterday's range sitting between this 66.94 and this high here of 67.43. So pretty decent range that we're working with here. But you can see here that this previous day low was an area of support, right? We did break it, but I do feel like now that we are back above it, it could come into play. Now, the area that I was actually looking for as well was the 66.83. I've had this on my charts for quite some time now, and you can see we did just tap right into that. I did draw this trend line right after. So this trend line is a fresh trend line, but I would be looking for continuation below the 66.83. Now, do we get down there today? Do we just chop around today? We could very much just stay in this range, but this is something that I am looking for on ES. Now, again, I want to see a break of previous day's low again, and then continuation through the 66.83, which I think could take us down to this 1 hour demand zone at 66.65. So that's the level here that I'm looking for. We do have some imbalance to fill down to the 66.64, 65 area, and we could find a level here at 66.58 to bounce around. Now, if we break that, and I'm not saying this is all happening today, but this is kind of just what I'm anticipating. If we break that, I think we can get down to the 40s, and then we do have a wick to fill down to the FOMC low. That's just an overall viewpoint to the downside. But in terms of any sort of upside move, again, I would be looking for us to break out of the previous day range. First and foremost, starting with this pre-market high sitting at 67.3375, and then, or I'm sorry, 33.25, and then previous day high sitting at this 67.44 area. So we do have a 2-hour supply zone that's pretty much sitting at all-time highs on ES. We're not too far from that, sitting at 67.50 all the way up to 67.56. Not a big zone, but I do think if we find if we what's the word I'm looking for? Oh my gosh, if we can accept above previous day's high, then I think we break through and create all-time highs. Otherwise, we find some resistance here again, create another double top on the daily, and then we can come back down and kind of test these lows. We were in a very interesting broadening range yesterday on ES until we finally broke out. This was a really honestly, yesterday was like a range trader's dream. Just seeing how ES was consistently bouncing between these levels. This whole area right here, I mean, it was literally like a megaphone pattern that we were creating on ES, and we finally broke out of it in the afternoon and made these highs. But it was just a great day for a range bound trader to trade. Not my style of trading by any means, but you know, we did get a lot of that yesterday. So again, those are kind of the levels that I'm looking for on ES. NASDAQ, similar thing, pretty much everything Nick said. I mean, we got to break out of yesterday's high. We do have some supply sitting here on the NASDAQ that we did come into yesterday. This was yesterday's high that we put in, a nice tailing, a tail that we put in on the supply zone. Now, I left it here. Typically, I would remove this supply zone since it has been technically cut through, but I left it here just for visual purposes. I want to see if we can actually you know, continue and sustain above. It's not much of a gap that we have between the supply zone and the next one. I don't usually like stacking my supply zones like this, but this next one that we have above that is a 4-hour supply, so it's going to be a little bit harder to break, and it is also sitting where all-time highs are, but that's essentially where we would start targeting. NASDAQ sitting a little bit lower in terms of distance towards these areas. So I would much likely favor longs on ES. But in terms of NASDAQ, again, we are coming into this 800 level right now. This 800 level, I put it here. I said there's a big seller. Since yesterday, we just kept getting drops in that area. This was just a level that we just kept seeing resistance at on smaller time frames. So finally, when we got the break above, but you know, obviously in the overnight, we moved back down and drifted lower from that. So this is now the next area of resistance and continues to be until buyers can really push us up. I think if we break 800 and find acceptance above that, I think we can get and target the 870s, and then 914 would be previous day high. Next supply zone and clear the supply zone would be 975, and then all-time highs. So that's what I'm looking for. But Matt, I hear you have some info to give us for today.
Yeah. Before I let you go into that, Matt, sorry, really quick, just an update on the trade. I mean, I currently have my stop at 1 hour in profit. And I'm targeting 3887. I'm going to move my stop by 1 hour every single time I hit a new hour. So right now we hit 2 hours, so my stop is at 1. If we hit 3 hour, I'm going to move my stop to 2. If we hit 4, I'm going to move my stop to 3. And then full target is full target.
Nice.
Just an update on that.
Very nice.
All right, so guys, we'll go into Nick talked about gold there, so we'll jump right into oil here. Oil had a really nice beginnings of a push down over the overnight session Sunday into Monday, a little bit of consolidation, and it's been choppy. And yet we've continued to push down to these 62 lows. And we talked about once we broke back into the zone below 64, that 62 was probably on deck, because 63 really hasn't provided a whole ton of support or resistance over the course of the last couple of weeks. So we are now down at 62, and we are looking weak, guys. The double low here. In fact, it's time to move this down a little bit, I think. So we've basically got, oh God, how close was this to, let's see, the low of this candle is 61.62. Low of this candle is 61.61. So that's about as close to a double bottom as we're going to get here, guys. And we're heading back for another test of it. So a break below the 61.60 level. And we really kind of have to pull back on our charts, guys, to see where the next level of potential support is. We're talking May or June. I mean, On an hourly chart, guys, am I really going to be paying that much attention to what was going on in May or June? Not necessarily. So that tells me if we were to continue to get some bearish momentum in oil, I would just look at 60 as a potential target there, simply because, again, that's just an area to look at. So as we go to the Russell is in this area of consolidation off of this market structure from FOMC until we have a sustained breakout or breakdown. It's really tough for me to look at this on a longer term time frame. This is about the worst place you can be in a zone, is right in the middle, where you're just kind of stalling out in terms of momentum. We don't mind being at the top or the bottom of the zone because that gives us opportunities for breakouts or mean reverting plays. But as we're literally sitting here in the mean of the zone, in the middle of the zone, it just doesn't make that much sense to look at this in any longer time frame than an hour. All right, guys. So I do want to. I'm going to put my 5-minute NQ up here just so you guys can watch this, or we can go back to Nick's trade while I talk through some of the stuff from the shutdown. So as it was said, guys, as of midnight Eastern time, the government is shut down. I saw somebody in the chat saying there's supposed to be a stopgap vote today. I have not seen that, and I have seen multiple things of Congress already out of town. So. That's possible. But I'm just telling you, I'm not seeing anything about that on. I just checked like 5 different news sites and Twitter, and I did not see anything about a stopgap vote today. But again, that doesn't mean it's not going to happen. Maybe that just came out. So let's just very briefly talk about what the shutdown entails, and then we're going to zero it back in on the markets, right? So, and also, guys, I did look at this last night. Over the last few shutdowns, when it's been pretty clear that the market has been going, or the government, federal government only, is going to be shut down, what we see is actually a little bit of a decline going into the shutdown, and then stocks themselves actually rally as the shutdown's going on. We're going to talk about lengths of shutdowns, what could happen, et cetera, et cetera. As we found out yesterday, guys, and I remember hearing this for the last shutdown a few years ago, but it is probably, I don't care where you stand on the political spectrum, probably one of the biggest pieces of bullshit that I've ever seen. The military continues to get funded, but military members do not get paid. Now, they do get back pay once the government reopens, whenever that is. But I'm not that far from an Air Force base. I have several friends that work there. I think they were expecting a paycheck on Friday. Now that may not come. So that's Congress gets paid and the military doesn't. Every one of them go fuck themselves for that. Seriously, that's some bullshit. But as far as air travel continues to be open. All of the air traffic controllers will work through a shutdown. However, if you recall, guys, for the last shutdown, we started to see record numbers of ATCs calling in sick. And quite frankly, if I wasn't sure when I was going to get paid either, that I might feel the flu coming on as well. So if you're planning on air travel for the next couple of weeks, depending on how long this thing lasts, just know the longer it goes, air travel could begin to bottleneck a little bit. I believe TSA is the same. FAA employees have already issued, their unions already issued an urging to the government to reopen. We'll see how that goes. Social Security benefits continue to go out. So thankfully, those seniors that depend on Social Security for fixed income will still get their payments, but a furloughed workforce, and we're going to find more details out on that in the next couple of days. Fewer workers could mean that processing new Social Security applications could be delayed, and their offices are going to be closed as well. Let's see. We don't care about that. We don't care about that. We don't care about that. National parks. So if you're planning any trips to the national parks, they said the surface areas, park roads, trails, etc., will be open. However, like staffing sites will have to shut down. So for example, if you're like me near the city of St. Louis, you can still walk around the arch, but you cannot go into the museum, and you cannot go to the top. So we'll see what happens, guys. And yeah, regular employees can file for unemployment, and the military can't. That's so started. Anyway, so yeah, guys. So right now, a lot of things are going to be open. Keep in mind, guys, a 2, 3, 4 day shutdown is really not going to affect too much. If we have a deal in a week, it'll be a minor inconvenience for some people, and we'll be fine. It's just when these things tend to drag on. We've only had a few shutdowns in history that have lasted longer than 2 weeks. The first one was in 1978 under President Carter. Then there was one in 95 under Clinton for 21 days, in 2013 under Obama for 16 days. And then the longest in history was Trump's from 2018. We were shut for 34 days.
Wow.
Those of you guys that traded in 2018, especially December, we had the government shutdown going up against this big pissing match that President Xi of China and President Trump during his first term got into. And we wiped out the entire year's gains within a couple of weeks. If you go look at monthly candles, that one was a wild one. So honestly, as day traders, we would certainly not mind a gigantic correction, or whatever that means to happen. But obviously, it's tough to celebrate that when there's going to be a lot. If we break this record of 34 days, which I kind of think we're not going to do, but I guess that's the cautious optimist in me. If we do that, it's going to start really squeezing other areas of the economy. And again, if all the air traffic controllers after a month decide they're tired of not getting paid, they have ways of squeezing the government to do that. So regardless of obviously what side of the spectrum, political spectrum you're on, I think we can all hope that this gets resolved fairly soon, if for no other reasons than those that actually put their lives on the line to defend this country can get the pay that they signed up for. So I think we're definitely all unified in that. And I'll be honest, guys, I plan on placing a call to my representative later to tell them that I think that that's some straight up garbage that they get paid and the military doesn't. But they'll probably just ignore it like they do everything else. So regardless of that, guys, I don't know that this is going to have a huge effect. Again, if we get to Friday and there's negotiations going on again, we could very well see this be done within a week. But if we get a week to two from now, and there's no signs of negotiation or talks, then it's something we're going to have to consider. Now, as far as data this week, we have ISM Manufacturing and ISM Services PMI. The ISM, was the Institute of Supply Management or something, whatever. I looked it up earlier. Private organization. I'm sure they get government funding, but they are not shut down, so we can expect that data to still be out. The general consensus, although I don't know that there's been an official memo, is that we will not get NFP and unemployment numbers this Friday. But I'm not entirely sure on that. I think, again, I've noticed when it comes to these shutdowns, we don't seem to really know what happens until we get 2 or 3 days into it and we start seeing the government adjust and issue their memos, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. All right, guys. So that is what we got as far as oil and the Russell. That's what we have as far as the shutdown. We'll continue to talk about it and go from there. And outside of that, guys, let's get ready for the day.
Absolutely.
All right, let's do it. I just got stopped out for 2R in profit on that trade. That's $690 on one mini. I was up almost 4R, almost. I said if we hit 4R, I'm going to move my stop to 3. But still happy with that trade. It was a nice move on gold. I see some people in the chat have asked if I can break down the trade. Absolutely, I can. It's the same model as always, right? Basically, on the 3-minute, 30-minute chart, these big candles that you see here, they are the 30-minute candles, and the smaller ones are the 3-minute candles. And what I was waiting for was this sweep of the previous 30-minute candles high. I'm going to mark that on the chart here. So we swept previous 30-minute candles high, and not only closed within the previous 30-minute candle, but also closed through it, which makes it ideal and a really, really strong push to the downside. Now, here's why I at first hesitated a little bit with taking this trade. Usually I will go straight in, market order it when I see a strong push like that. However, I saw that VWAP was right below it, and generally the bias is bullish. So I thought, hey, let me wait for some more confirmation. So what I was waiting for was a retracement into this fair value gap that you see here, this red box. We pushed out of it on the 3-minute, had a clean candle closure, and that was when I entered the trade. And I was targeting monthly open, quarterly open, daily open, which I still think is going to happen, honestly. But just trading my stop with every additional R that I hit is my way of doing it anyways. And sometimes I hit full TP, sometimes I get trailed out. But yeah, that was pretty much it.
Nice trade, Nick. Good job.
Thanks.
Good job.
That sounded Italian. Good job.
I am
Vita Margherita.
Italy.
My name is Mario. I'm the market maker. I work for the markets and the US American company, government. It's very good, the job.
Wait, speaking of, so I'm trying to remember like the last government shutdown. I don't know if I was trading that, Matt. Do you recall like the first? I mean, I know if it was in the first presidency for Trump, then that was easily like, you know, what, so we're talking 7 years ago, right?
Yeah.
What, like, how do you feel like because typically the markets don't like uncertainty, right? Like the markets don't like it. There tends to be volatility when that happens. I mean, I've even considering like the fact that they're not even sure if they're going to have the NFP data. I mean, shoot, like this could affect, you know, the consumer confidence, right? This could affect, because, you know, we're having federal employees are furloughed, you know, we're reducing spending, all of that. So like, obviously this could affect the macro from, you know, the macro data, but I think if extended, it could affect the growth as well. So like, how have you seen days like this, or do you recall how the price action was?
Yeah. So, first of all, this is not a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 day shutdown. Like I said, assuming hopefully those that knew they weren't going to get checks have prepared a little bit if they're able. I know, you know, personal savings is a tight thing for a lot of people nowadays. But this is, in all honesty, this is not a new thing. The government shut down 20 times since 1976, right? So once in 76, 3 times in 77. Once in 78, once in 79, 81, 80, twice in 82, 83, twice in 84. The 80s, they like to shut things down, but all these shutdowns were mostly, other than the one in September of 78, were like 10, 11 days or shorter, right? In fact, if you go from 81, here's the shutdown times: 2, 1, 3, 3, 2, 1, 1, 1, 3, right? It wasn't until fairly recently that again, multiple week shutdowns were, I won't say common, but we had you know, one under Clinton, one under Obama. We had a 2-day shutdown early in 2018 under Trump. But that one was, I think even when things shut down, they were already acknowledging that things were going to be worked out. But then the last significant one we had was in December of 2018, and we were shut for over a month, if you recall, as we rolled into the new year. So yeah, so I would say, if we're still shut down a week from now, so let's say we get to next Wednesday, next Thursday, there's not any sort of progress on negotiations, you could see that begin to work its way into the markets as far as uncertainty. And again, we're in a little bit of a market environment where, even we've talked about it on this show, as we've been making new all-time highs, we're still seeing a little uncertainty in the Russell, and we're still seeing some weird action in the VIX. It feels like we a little bit of a short-term top regardless, right? And the way we've been screaming higher, to be honest, you know, Mary and I, you've talked, or we've all talked on this, both on this show and privately, about how much we'd love to see a 20% correction, if for no other reason than to load up on some discounted stocks in personal portfolios, right? But outside of that, you know, pullbacks are just part of the market cycle. So, you know, this could be a nice catalyst for one, but again, it is entirely possible that in 24 hours this is resolved. You know, usually it seems like I remember in 2018, there was a sense when that started that it was going to be a while, right? Because both sides were dug in very, very hard on what they would or would not give up. So it was very interesting, and there was that sense. I don't know that there's any sense right now that A, it's going to be short, or B, it's going to be long. Again, would it shock me if everyone's voting on something tonight? It would not. Would it shock me if we're sitting here in 2 weeks with no fucking clue when this is going to open? It wouldn't. I think we're in a very unique point, not only historically in this country, but politically. Again, I think expect the unexpected. I think there's been one constant in politics in this country over the last 10 to 12 years is that whatever we think is going to happen doesn't happen. So I get the sense the markets are going to tell us the rest of this week if we're continuously shut down what they think of it. Again, in 2018, in December of 2018, it was really hard to get the market reaction to the shutdown because everyone was obsessed with the back and forth between Xi and Trump. I mean, it was literally, you think we wait on tweets and statements now? Holy shit, that was one of the most what's the nicest way to say it? There was a lot of puckering from people that month. And that was just as I was kind of starting to learn more about futures and getting into I was trading almost exclusively options at that point. So for swing traders, it was like, especially option swing traders, which, don't trade outside of New York hours. It was like market close, sign of the cross that tomorrow, we don't get absolutely tanked. So
Yeah.
I don't think there's any sense out there. I've been scanning the news sites briefly last night and then this morning. I just don't, and it doesn't seem like either side is necessarily giving those statements we saw in 2018, which is we're absolutely not doing anything unless this happens. And both sides knew that was going to be a dig in. Now, after 2 or 3 weeks, again, this happened in 2018 into 2019. After a month of not getting paid, the air traffic controllers basically said, yeah, I feel a little cough coming on. They were calling in sick in droves, as were TSA. And that was a big factor, if I recall, and maybe I'm misremembering, in bringing both sides of the tables, that air traffic and airports were starting to really get congested and really starting to affect people's lives. So, and again, a month with with our military not getting their paychecks, and those people are massively underpaid as it is. So it's something that I'm not really going to worry about as far as how it affects the markets probably until Monday. Because if we go into next Monday and there's no signs of negotiation, I think the market will start to price in what may or may not happen.
Love that. Thank you for that analysis.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Nice. What do you guys see in the market right now, except consolidation?
Yeah, not too much. We're still under this 800 level here on NAS. So 716, I put that. I had my level on ES around 717, but I did move it to 716. I know that doesn't sound like a big deal, but from a technical aspect, it makes sense for me. So 716 is that level I'm looking for ES to break to the upside. The price action that we got today in the afternoon, this tends to happen, right? We tend to see, end of month spike into the close. I mean, this is something that I've seen before. So I'm not particularly, shocked by this move that we got in the afternoon. So yeah, in terms of like what's going on in the market today, in the world right now, the government shut down, everything. This is just going to be one of those, like, how do I say this? You got to be nimble. You got to be nimble with what you trade today and how you trade. Again, the levels are there. It's just, I feel like some fake outs might be happening, especially if we're stuck in this range. And again, this range is going to be previous day's range. So if we're stuck between as long as we're stuck between the 66.93 and then 67.43 on ES, again, you got to be a little bit nimble with your entries, a little bit more cautious on your stops. I might actually just trade micros today. And kind of go from there, because it's just I feel a sense of, as long as we're in a range, we might get a little bit of a wickiness happening, and I might actually trade ES just to kind of prevent the market makers from messing around with our stops. So that's kind of my sentiment for today. But either way, we'll figure out which way the market decides to move. Hopefully we don't get a day like this, at least for me, unless it's your type of trading and you enjoy that. That's to each their own. I want something more like this, right? What we got in the afternoon at the last hour, that's what I want. So hopefully we get that today in the markets, but I will be looking for 67.16 and then 24,800 on the NASDAQ to break to the upside. We are sitting right now in a trend, right? We are pretty much moving. I mean, we're 50% of this retracement that we had from yesterday's high. So let's see, this is kind of like the area where we could see a lot of consolidation. We have about 15 minutes or so until the market opens. So depending on what happens in the opening drive, if we do make a move higher but then reject, it's going to set the tone, I think, for the rest of the day. So gotta wait and see, guys. Gotta wait and see. This is literally like the area that I would not, if I had to make a trade, I wouldn't. I'd be like, no, we're not doing this. So,
gone to the head. Miriam is like, nope.
I refuse. Yeah. So that's what I see. That's what I see so far.
All right. Interesting.
I know some people were also having some issues with their Tradeify.
It should be over though. It should be over.
Yeah, so that should have been resolved about an hour or two ago. So hopefully no one's having any issues with that.
I remember for a time a couple years ago, every time another company, which shall not be named, did a sale, because all they had at the time was Rhythmic, everybody with the rhythmic data feed the next morning could expect it to be crap, and it was like clockwork. There were days I took off because I saw so-and-so was having a sale. Like, oh, okay, so 20,000 new rhythmic feeds opening tonight. So yeah,
boy.
they can't keep up. But yeah, so I don't know if that's affecting it, because I know Tradeify and Ninja kind of are doing their own thing. I have no idea. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be fun and interesting as we move through the space here.
Fun and interesting. That's what we love in trading.
Yeah. You know what we also love? A high like count, but right now we don't have that. So if you guys want to get the chance to win a giveaway account, which, by the way, we're gonna do giveaways today. If you want a giveaway, then bless us with some likies here. We need actually 288 likes for the first giveaway. So smash the like button, get us to 288 likes, and we're gonna do a giveaway for you. Right. So, Matt.
Yes.
I feel like you should point your camera a little bit lower so that people can always see the Tradeify TV logo, because that looks sick.
Well,
branding advice.
Or
from
you
Nick.
just do this. Just do this.
Or I can just take my shirt off and hold it in front of the camera.
That would be
That'll get us our
sexy
like
too, man.
count. Yeah, I know.
Oh, boy.
Trading like a bot. Why not 300 likes? If we would hit 300 likes, actually the giveaway bot doesn't work anymore. So it has to be 288. That's why.
Yeah, Cornholio. there's a flashback to my youth. I am the great Cornholio.
Cornholio.
Not that much lower, Okie Okabe.
Yikes.
Funny story on that movie, the Beavis and Butthead movie. The original movie came out when I was in high school, and it came out when we happened to be visiting my grandparents for the holidays. I don't remember if it was Thanksgiving, whatever. And so, we drove down there, and so I asked my mom. I said, "Hey, can I borrow the car to go to the movie?" I was just going to go see it myself, because I didn't really have any friends down in that area, and I just wanted to get out of the house. My mom, who did love her in-laws, but still would love a break, actually said, to hell with it, I'm coming with you. I was like, I don't think you're gonna like this movie. Do you even know what this is about? She's like, well, I've seen the, I don't know, I think saw something on the news about it. I'm like, all right.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. And so we went, we got out, she's like, that's the dumbest thing I've ever seen.
I've never seen the Beavis and Butthead movie, but me and my sister used to watch that cartoon all the time. I can imagine your mom watching.
Yeah, I just like, all right. Now, if we were at home, I wouldn't have been caught dead at a movie theater with my mom in high school. But this was we were in actually not that far from where I live now, and I was just like, I just wanted to go get out for the day and go see a movie. And I was a kid, so the movie theater was at the mall, so I'm like, okay, I'm gonna walk around the mall for a little bit and then go see the movie. I was like, no, I'll come. I was like, well, you really want to get out of here?
Yeah,
you really need a break.
That's hilarious. Oh, that's great. How old were you?
Oh, I think I was driving, so I would have had to be like 16 or 17.
Oh, okay.
But I was still in high school, so yeah.
That's freaking
I just wanted to borrow the car, and I think Mom was worried that, like, okay, if he's gone for a few hours, and with the one car we drove down here with, like, I can't get out of here. So I think that was part of it. I told her, just drop me off, go do whatever you want to do. And it's like, oh no, okay.
Oh, I love it. I would have loved to like.
I said, don't say I didn't warn you.
Yeah. The lesser of two evils. That's what she chose. I love that.
Yeah.
Let me check the like count really quick. We're currently sitting at 256. So we need 32 more, guys. 32 more likes.
And also, guys, we are just about ready to welcome Amos to the stream. He's getting set up. So when he is ready to go, we will bring him on as well.
Oh, yeah. Exciting times.
Yeah. That is going to be good. Yeah, I mean, this consolidation, I actually like it when the market consolidates prior to New York Open, because that way, I mean, it has to break in one or the other direction.
Squeezy.
Squeezy.
Don't be squeezy, squeezy.
Let's see.
Nice.
Let's see.
Yeah. Yeah. I think it'll be an interesting day.
Yeah.
That's all I gotta say.
Chat, what do we think? Is the market going to go up today? Is it going to go down? Sideways? More squeezy?
Is it gonna go to beep up?
You're going to be a megaphone again like yesterday?
Hmm.
How was the rest after I left? How did market behave? I saw you took a W, Miriam, right?
Yeah, small win for my end. I mean, I was not looking for a hero trade at all. I think I ended up like trailing super quickly, and then luckily I did, because I was in a long. Of course, I was talking about shorts all day yesterday, and I ended up taking a long. But then we ended up dropping, so I stopped out at like 5 points break even. But yeah, so you gotta take what you get in these sort of markets these days. But we've been getting better price action, I will say. I think we got a little bit scarred like a couple weeks ago. So, but yeah, hopefully today will be good. But guys, we are gonna welcome Amos to the stream today. Amos is gonna be joining us, so let's give him a big welcome.
What's up? Good morning, Amos.
What's up,
How you
guys?
doing?
Hi,
Good. What
Amos.
about you?
Dude, you've
Good.
been crushing it, man. I see you post on X very, very regularly, and you're crushing it. Did you get that second payout already?
No, I'm close to it, but hopefully I'll get it. Yeah.
Nice.
Let's
Let's
go.
go.
Awesome.
What did you do with your first payout?
Like spending.
Yes.
To be honest, I didn't spend at all.
Good for
That's
you.
good.
Yeah.
I feel like
But,
Amos is like a 45-year-old financial advisor in like 8-year-old body.
from a small town in like Virginia or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
Fargo.
because there's
North Dakota.
nobody in his age bracket. If you handed him 12 grand tomorrow, it'd be gone by lunch, and
That's very true.
I love that.
cocaine and hookers, blues. Yeah, probably.
Yeah. He has another side that we don't see.
A Moss after dark.
Oh,
So, Moss,
man.
I caught a bit of your session on Monday. That seemed like it went well. How's everything going there?
Yeah, it went pretty well. We did exactly the same thing as we usually do. So weekly recap, and then we went over to do the backtesting tournaments. It was really fun. I really enjoy doing that, to be honest. Even for me, this is always something I do, journaling and going over all the best trades of the week. But being able to share it with, with the team and all the viewers, it's truly amazing. So yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, we see Erica there in the chat says his back testing sessions are great. So again, guys, those are Monday at 5 o'clock Eastern. They run about an hour. Is that right, Amos?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so it's when the markets are closed. He's doing the back testing. He's showing you the work that you need to do to be a successful trader. And I love that it's done during that time frame, because then you don't have to look at anything in the markets. And guys, I know Amos gets a ton of views on that throughout the rest of the evening, even after he's no longer live. So make sure to check that out. Maybe if on early on Tuesday mornings, you're waiting for Nick to open up the London stream, go back and watch Amos from the previous day. It's some outstanding content each and every week. All right, guys, we're about 6 minutes away from the New York Open. Price action kind of consolidating a little bit here on the NQ. But we've already had Nick's already given us a nice W on the stream, so let's see if we can maintain that momentum into the Open.
Speaking of this, Matt, by the way, what the hell? I forgot the money gone. So, and that doesn't work.
Oh, no.
Man. It doesn't work. Okay, well, never mind.
As Matt would say, there's a pill for that. So
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
or cream, whatever. But anyway, guys, gosh, so Nick's gonna just pound it on the desk a few times, and whatever you do though, Nick, don't battle with it. Okay, just stick with it or put it down for a little while. Speaking of battles, it's time for the opening bell battle. I want that track. I just want to blast it like when I'm working out because I'd be like, yeah, let's fucking go.
Just have it on a loop.
Yeah.
That's
The
fun.
good old Power Ranger track. I figured out the money gun thing. It works now. So
You just
shot
have to
it.
blow on it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Shut up, Matt.
Yeah, I'm just not even gonna go
I
there.
wasn't even going to say anything.
Your
all right.
looks said everything. All right,
Staring at
guys.
me on
Well,
stream, it makes me uncomfortable.
did we hit the like count, but we're kind of close for the market. Do we want to run the giveaway anyway? It's a flash giveaway.
Yeah, well, maybe super
We'll get
duper
the
quick.
code in. We'll do the code.
All right, so give them the code, Miriam.
All right. Well, since Matt was talking about his little nostalgia earlier, guys, but before we do that, I'm gonna just say the rules real quick. So, guys, we're gonna run a flash giveaway. This is for a 50K growth account. Okay. So the rules are, again, I'm gonna put the giveaway code in the description here, and when you guys type it in, please type it in once. Okay. And make sure you have your name, your email in your YouTube description, okay? So the giveaway code is Cornholio.
Cornholio. Nice.
No, I know I wanted it to be Rabbit, but it's okay.
We got more giveaways today. It's fine.
This is true. So Amos, how was your Monday? How was your Monday and Tuesday?
Pretty good. To be honest, right now the market has been extremely choppy in the morning, and fortunately for me, I trade PM also, so this is where I find most of my trades in the last 2 weeks. It hasn't been the best market conditions, I would say, for my edge, but always trying to have my guard up and not be too overconfident. So yeah, it's been pretty good, I would say.
Okay, that's great.
Nice.
That's great. Anything you're
Inspire.
looking at in particular, like for today, like any sort of sentiment you're feeling right now? I know you like to wait for the first 30
Yeah.
minutes, an hour-ish, but anything you're seeing so far?
I'm seeing that we're currently in a gap on the 4-hour chart, and for me, if we can disrespect this gap and be heavy above the opening price and see that candle closure being bullish, I would look for potential longs on that first 30-minute mark. And if we sweep that high here and start trading below the opening price and reject this fair value gap, then that tells me that a lot of sellers are stepping in. So I would look for potential shorts back towards structure to break the most recent low. This is usually what I do in the first hour. And just structure wise, I like the fact that we are rejecting the previous daily lows here, right here, and are starting to close back inside the range. So we could see like this right now. I'm telling myself this could be potentially the low of day if we find buyers at the open, because this candle could flip back bullish, and as soon as it flips back bullish, then and we accept price above the open, which is 45, and we're heavy, we're most likely going to go towards the previous daily high. So we'll have to see what the open tells us, but right now I'm leaning a little bit more. Let's say I'm
You're
looking
breaking
at.
up there a bit, Amos.
You hear me?
I hear
hear
him fine.
Yeah, I hear him fine.
You hear him fine? Okay, that's funny. My bad then. You sound like a robot on my end. I hear everybody else fine. So yeah, keep going. Sorry.
Yeah, so I'm looking at a little bit more at the 4-hour chart rather than the daily for now, and this fair value gap will basically tell me which participant is going to win this battle, basically. So
Nice. Okay. Yeah, we are getting a little bit of a move down here. I know we're opening in about 20 seconds here, Matt.
Mhm.
So we are ready.
I'm ready. I'm always ready.
Matt.
Marty's always ready.
Wink, wink.
We already did the battle. I know where we're at. Come on, Jesus. I got the script.
Oh man.
All right, guys. Government shut down, but we are live. Let's get after it. Ding, ding, motherfuckers.
Oh yeah.
So while we're waiting for this opening candle to form, Miriam, I did see the comment up there that you responded to. on the rabbit thing. It is apparently, you can do variations of it. There apparently is not a one way to do it. Some people do say white rabbit. Some people say rabbit. Some people say white rabbits, bunny, or repeat the phrase 3 times. In the UK, some people add pinch punch first of the month, no returns after saying rabbit.
Let's go. See,
Yeah.
I knew I wasn't crazy, guys. I'm telling you, this is a thing.
They believe the practice may have roots in European folklore where rabbits were associated with luck, fertility, and prosperity.
There you go.
Well, you know, Miriam, just because some other people do it doesn't mean it's not crazy.
The superstition gained wider public awareness after it was mentioned in a 1909 British publication and was followed by notable figures such like U.S. President Franklin D. Roosevelt.
See? Okay.
There you go.
Well, so you're saying, Nick, that you jumping off a plane is totally normal?
That is absolutely normal.
Okay, got it. Moss, I gotta know because I saw you kind of in the back end. Not that I was creepishly watching you, but you were
a lot of that today. Apparently, damn, that's.
I'm creepishly watching people.
You know, nobody would have thought you were creepingly watching, but
no, I
the
noticed
fact that you said it is kind of sus.
I know. Oh, nice little pumpy pump here.
A nice pump. It's an age pattern.
I was just gonna ask how he takes his coffee, okay? Because I noticed he was drinking his kahwa.
To be honest, the first coffee, I take multiple coffees in a day, but let's say the first one is just to wake me up. Really, like I take an espresso and with
straight to the head.
Yeah, immediately, and that wakes me up, and then I take one more at like lunch around because I don't eat. I fast most of the day.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait.
I can't focus if I eat.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. Damn, I couldn't focus if I wouldn't eat.
No.
Actually, I'm the same way. I don't eat till lunch now. I don't have a bite before the stream.
Yeah, me neither.
What the hell? So I'm the only person that eats, so I'm crazy?
Well, it's also like mid-afternoon.
Yeah.
For you there. That would be.
No, but I mean,
if I was on your time zone, I would eat before the stream.
The first thing I do when I wake up, I go to the kitchen and get a protein bar.
Yeah, I haven't been eating either. I feel like I've been talking about my little fasting thing that I've been doing. But it's nice. There's a lot of good health benefits to fasting. Lots of good health benefits.
You don't have to do cardio if you're fasting.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I'm on the treadmill. So I can eat.
Oh man. Well, nice little
what do we think of that pump here?
Yeah. We're holding
Nice
800. This is a level.
Keep in mind, guys, at quarter till, we have the PMI manufacturing final.
At what time you said?
At quarter till, and then at well, no, that's I'm getting different times on that. Hold on. It says in my news feed that it's in at 8:40, or excuse me, 8:45 local time, but I believe it's 9 o'clock, so 10 o'clock, coming in 26 minutes. Yeah, I'll take that over unless there's two of them here. Hold on just a second.
Wait,
okay. So yes, S&P Global Manufacturing PMI final comes out at 9:45 Eastern. That is not rated as a high level news event. ISM Manufacturing PMI in this country does come out at 10 o'clock. So that's the one we're going to be paying attention to. So 10 o'clock, ISM Manufacturing.
Cool.
And those numbers will get reported because that's not a government agency.
All right.
What happened there? Did I miss something? That Market Maker Mario and the Counter Trader have the same profile pic. The Counter Trader, your alt, Market Maker Mario.
Doesn't this have something to do with Joey Morgan?
Could be, maybe.
Joe, this fucking guy. This guy.
You know what? Doesn't matter. We're just gonna do a giveaway while we wait for this opening candle to print. Anyway, so Drew, if you're ready, feel free to pull up the giveaway bot, the randomizer, and then we're gonna pick a winner for a 50K growth account. 50K growth account goes to, drum roll. Oh, I gotta make that bigger. A Trader's Guide. a trader's guide. Congratulations. You just won a 50K growth account. So make sure, type something in the chat really quick. That you type your account and you claim your account. And then once you do, which we're waiting for, there we go. It says, hell yeah, let's go, man. Make sure to add your email address to your YouTube channel description so we can reach out to you and send you your account. But give us up to 7 days before you open any tickets or anything, because Background Nick is slammed with sending out like 400 plus accounts now. So bear with us. You're going to receive it. Just be patient.
Absolutely. Congrats. Yay. We'll have a couple more throughout the day too, guys. So make sure you stick around as well.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah, it's a nice pump here. Crazy. Little fake out, and then pump. It's so far a 93-point candle, or like 93-point opening range so far.
Good times.
Interesting. Good times.
Nick, you took a trade on London session?
No, but I took gold short around half an hour ago, a little bit more, 45 minutes.
Would you say that you prefer gold right now?
Over NQ, you mean?
Yeah.
I mean, to be honest, that short was very clean, but usually I prefer NQ over gold. However, recently gold has behaved very, very nicely, to be fair. Like lots of times it respects levels very, very well, and also presents very clean setups. It depends what time you trade it at, though.
And what's the time frame you're paying attention the most?
Pretty much what Lumi always says, right? So like 7 to 10 p.m. Eastern time and 7 to 10 a.m. Eastern time.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, this was outside that. I know that was actually inside that window, that short. That was actually inside that window. But yeah, let's see right now. Gold just retested VWAP. He's technically presenting a bullish setup. So I might take another gold long here. I want to see a reaction to the fair value gap though, the 3-minute gap. If I get that, then I'm gonna go long on gold. Do you ever trade gold, Amos?
No, I never traded gold really, but let's say if I had to trade gold, I would possibly trade it like during Asia session, possibly.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so like 7 to 10 p.m. Eastern time. That makes sense.
That's when I see it moving the best as well.
Yeah. I mean, 7 p.m. Eastern is Asia open, so that makes sense. Yeah.
Nice little move here that we're getting. Next level up on ES I see is 731 if anyone's in a long right now. 731.50 technically, and then pre-market high on the NASDAQ would be my next. I call it 850 and then pre-market high at 876. Want to wait and see first for this opening range to develop and then the set of data. Took along from 24,760. That's a good entry. Definitely the level to hold on the NASDAQ, 760. Nice flat top resistance and then now support.
Let's see. Right, nice reaction on gold. I'm actually going to take gold long here. So let's see if that plays out. Entry is 3899.7. Gonna go for, let me double check.
Colin, can we switch to Nick's screen here?
321. Yeah, so target would be 3909.7.
All right. You want to walk through this trade with us, Nick? Tell us what you're looking at.
Yeah, I just need to set up my 1 hour and 1.5 hour targets first really quick, so I know when to move break even and when to trail my stop. Once I did that, I'm fully with you. There we go. Okay, so yeah, we're on my chart. Great. So basically, I mean, I said it before, I was a bit hesitant with taking the short because I am bullish on gold right now. So obviously I prefer that we have a bullish setup currently. Same setup, just to the opposite direction this time, right? We swept the previous 30-minute candles low, made a change in state of delivery, pushed nicely up, and then retested this fair value gap and reacted to it nicely. So I waited for this 3-minute candle close to show me that there are bulls to push it up, right? Enter the trade once the candle closed on the next 3-minute candle and set the stop below the previous 3-minute. So this technically, I mean, the protected swing low is down here, but I'm just not willing to take a 9.5 point stop on gold. So that's why I waited for this fair value gap retap, because then I know, okay, this is an area where I can set a stop that logically makes sense. Once we close a 3-minute candle through the 3902.6 level, that is when I feel very, very confident that this trade is going to work out. I will trail my stop to break even once we're at 1 hour. 1.5 hour, I'll trail it to 1 hour, and then 2 hour is the final target.
Awesome. Very, very nice. Do you ever look at like it sounds like you're looking at what's called a pair, like the 3-minute, 30-minute. So do you look at other time frames when you're trading?
Yeah, I actually prefer the 5-minute 1 hour. That's my favorite one. But unfortunately, I don't get a lot of setups on that recently. So I also go down to the 3-minute, 30-minute. But those are the only two I trade. So 5-minute 1 hour or a 3-minute, 30-minute.
Do you do something similar to Moss when you're looking at do you look at like a higher time frame and a lower time frame? I know you look at the 30-minute, but when you trade, do you enter on a small time frame? Uh-oh.
You're muted there, Moss.
Yeah,
I'm
Moss is
sorry.
muted.
Okay. So my trading definitely looks like Nick a little bit, where let's say I have a setup on the 1 hour chart, I would look at the 5-minute. If I have a setup on the 15-minute chart, then I will look on the 1-minute chart to have my entry. Same thing for the 30 and 3, but I don't use it that much. The 30 has let me down a lot of times, so I'm not looking at it anymore. But yeah, I'm usually looking at the 1 hour, 5-minute, and 15 1-minute. Yeah.
Okay, nice.
And also 4 hour 15 is really good also. But you know, the higher the time frame, the more valuable the candlestick pattern becomes, but also the less you have less setups. So
I agree. So that's why I say I prefer the 5-minute 1 hour over the 3-minute 30-minute, but it's just less setups, of course.
Nice. Okay.
but I asked this question to Miriam and Matt last time. But Nick, if you had to choose two time frames for the rest of your life, one to analyze the market, the second to just enter, which one would it be?
Well, I would say 1 hour to analyze and 5 minutes to enter in that case, if I only can choose two.
Yeah, I think that's what I said.
For intraday trading, right? For long term, obviously, I would pick higher time frames.
Good. I think that's what Miriam and Matt said also.
Nice.
You said the 1 hour, 5 minute, Matt? I'm actually shocked.
Yeah. What else would I say? Where were you going with that, Miriam?
I don't know. Is that going to offend you if I say that the 15
It
minute?
might. It might.
Is that where we're going with this, Matt?
I'm ornery this morning. Let's go.
How dare you think that I would trade the 30 minute?
It's a personal insult if you think I would go on a higher time frame. Come on.
Oh man, I got other ones to choose from, Matt. This isn't it.
Yeah, Miriam's coming in. You look like one of those people.
Yeah, you look like a 1 hour trader.
4 hour. Oh my god.
Ew.
Yeah.
Yucky.
We don't tolerate that in LA.
Yeah. He's a 1 hour trader. Can you believe that?
Ew.
Yeah, you put that over that meme of all the girls at the party looking back and looking disgusted at somebody randomly. He's a 1 hour trader.
I have so many of those ideas that I just want to run with, but I'm like, I don't want to be that girl.
I know. Me too, but then I'm like, oh, that involves more work.
Exactly. I'm like,
I was trading so I wouldn't have to work a lot. This is
it was good in my head. We'll just
Yeah.
keep it there.
Oh God, nobody needs to go in there.
Yeah. Sometimes I don't even want to go in there.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh man. All right, we just formed this first 15-minute opening range here, so we have that established. You said there was data right now, no? Let's take a look. Let's take a yander here. All right, so today is Wednesday, October 1st. Yep, final manufacturing PMI. ISM manufacturing PMI coming out at 10. So we just had the final manufacturing PMI come out, pretty much in line. So no changes there.
All right.
I'm just gonna wait till this 10 a.m. data at this point.
Yeah, I think that's probably the
smart move.
smart thing to do.
The smart thing to do.
Yeah.
At least as far as the indexes, gold, oil might not be as impacted, at least initially, but the indexes may have a strong reaction off this because these PMI numbers, the ISM stuff, may be the last data we get this week if we're not going to get non-farm on Friday.
Mm-hmm. Amos, I gotta ask you. So when you just talked about how these higher time frames produce typically better setups, but you don't get them as often. So do you take any of those trades? Like, do you have any sort of swing trading involved in your setup?
I have decent strategies on the swing side, but since I'm trading futures, let's say with mostly just prop firms, I'm forced to just take off my position at 410.
Mm-hmm.
So definitely something I'm looking to get into later this year in 2026. But for now, I'm not swing trading at all, but it will be the same exact strategy, but just a higher time frame.
Okay, nice.
That makes sense.
It's one of those where like, I find as a trader, I talk about agility a lot and being, nimble with your trading and your style. It's like, making one small tweak in your trading can really catapult you into a new level of trading, right? We talked about this too in terms of, stages of trading, stages of being a trader. Like a lot of people think if they're not making money, then they're not a good trader. And that's actually by far, far from the truth. If you're in the point in your trading where you're break even, that is a really amazing place to be. That is such a good place to be, because what that is saying is you are taking the necessary steps to not lose as much money as more money than you're making, right? And so that is a really good place to be, because if you can get those steps down and really like develop the muscle memory from that point, you can really catapult yourself to that next level really, really quickly. And so I think that's a step that people or traders, when they're trading, they think, oh, I'm not making money, I must be failing as a trader. Quite the freaking opposite. Like, you are actually in a really, really good spot, because you're developing that internal muscle memory to now put you in a position to where, all right, maybe you're not making a lot of money, but you're making a little bit of money. You're making a little bit more. You're making a little bit more. And now you're not at a point where you can scale that very, very quickly. So it's a really good place to be. It's a really good place to be.
Totally agree. There's a quote that says, if you're not failing, you're not even trying.
Hey, I love that.
Well, and
I love your quotes, Amos.
That's 100% accurate, because every trader fails early in their career, pretty much, right? So if you haven't gone through that, then
you only learn from failing.
Yeah,
literally.
Very true.
100%. That's right.
If you're willing to learn. A lot of people just fail without learning.
That's
what a pullback. Look at this candle.
Yeah, crazy.
Complete pullback of this whole move.
Trying to peek out of that 50-minute opening range there.
This drops another 20, 30 points. This is news related. That's sharp of a pullback.
That's crazy.
Wow. Really nice move here.
It's setting up nicely.
Testing
Gold stopped me
Tuesday.
out, by the way. Got stopped out on gold.
See if we hold this previous day low here on the NASDAQ at 722. I don't know why. I'm just laughing at like the seller that was probably sitting at this 840 level. They're like, no, this stinks, and they just dumped it.
And they disappeared.
It was stanky over there. They don't like
Every
that.
time I get into a trade that reverses like immediately on me, I
Yeah.
always like so you're in the red like immediately. I get that sound bite in my head from of Dr. Evil in one of the Austin Powers movies. It's like, how about no? It's like, oh, I'm gonna make some money here. Market. How about no?
And it's gone.
And it's gone. That's another good one. Yeah. Full ported my account into the and it's gone.
And it's gone. Oh man.
That is one of the more accurate South Park memes.
Yep.
That
was a good one. That was a good one. All right, let's see what happens here. Let's see what happens. What are you analyzing here, Amos? I know your setup will kind of tell you in about 10 minutes here, but
Yeah. So right now the line that I drew was this opening price of that 4-hour candle. That will basically tell me who's gonna win the battle. So right now we're respecting this 4-hour fair value gap, which is the area where I think sellers should step in if we're truly bearish. And now if we start accepting price below 745, then I would be looking for potential shorts.
okay, nice.
So here I would want to see a break, like an aggressive break, and then price to pull back, stop loss here, take profit there.
Okay.
Let's see what we can get. Chat.
Yeah.
How are you doing? Anybody in trades right now?
I would be looking for like 760 here to act as resistance. I actually don't. I haven't had my book maps up in a minute, and I kind of like it sometimes not having it up. But I would assume that 760 or today's opening print, that 763 level has some sellers. So we'll see. Yeah, I wouldn't want to see. I mean, shoot, we could be also setting up for another move similar to yesterday's, because right now we are holding this previous day low, and I told you guys I don't like being in a range bound sort of day. So if we can find acceptance, to Moss's point, if we get a little retracement here, I would even say maybe as high as like 780, and then we start shifting back lower, then I think we might be setting up for a move, close to this 600 level. Yeah, failed opening drive higher would. This is the most bearish thing I could see so far. I would not be looking for longs necessarily right now. And especially on ES, like if ES breaks below like really the 706, 705 level, 700 would be my line in the sand. 700 on ES is my line in the sand. We break below that, it's a bearish day to me. It's a bearish day to me. So we'll see right now. They got to hold it here. They got to hold it.
I see too many people are mesmerized by the TTV host. So that's what are we at? 32% on that. That's I guess we're that distracting.
I'm just checking the chat. Just want to acknowledge some of you guys taking trades already. Trix is green, 6 is flat. Bodie went short at 763. That's fire if you took profit. Rick is still long gold. What else we got? Wait, Market Maker Mario, you changed your profile pic. Damn, that's confusing. That's confusing. Ali Akbar got 80 points long and then rejected after hitting his take profit. Let's go, man. Well done.
I just assume when somebody says they're mesmerized by a host, I just automatically assume it's me. I get that.
Obviously.
I know
Yeah,
my
who else would it be, Matt?
Listen, y'all don't know this. After our triple audition, Brett actually called me up and he said, I think we're gonna go with you three. We got Marion, we got this like badass West Coast chick who's just gonna come in and do what she does. We got Nick, this calm, cool, collected European, who's just real even keel with everything. He goes, but we need eye candy, Matt. And I was like, all right, I'll do it. So
twist my arm.
yeah,
Man, personality hire, I see. It's not you. Oh man. All right, let's see here. So they're holding. They are holding. Not 50% retracement here. This is where I would think bulls and bears are going to fight here around this area. Otherwise, bears completely take it and shove us lower. So this whole move that we got though is not telling me necessarily go long. I now want to see a break above this opening range if bulls are serious. Otherwise, bears can really take it from here.
Yeah, Tanner, you get it. You understand.
Just,
but I do.
Matt, just talking about what you said, I really think you guys are like the best people Brett could have picked up, in my opinion. Like the chemistry that you guys have is like insane. Like compared to other YouTube channels and stuff of other props, it's like it's totally different. So
somehow a comment from a Moss just hits different.
It does. We appreciate that.
Well, it feels real when he says it.
No, it's real.
In all honesty, guys, like I don't think you guys like. I've been a part of a couple of startups in not in the prop space, but in the finance, trading, education, all of that. I don't think you guys really know how rare it is to not miss on this many hires, right? Like the three of us, hey, we do great together. Nick's obviously got his thing in London and as well. And then, we brought on Lumi and Rebecca, both absolute aces there. Background Nick, Drew. Like honestly, guys, I really don't think people that haven't gone through this understand how rare it is to not have a miss in your first like 10 to 12 hires. Usually there's always one or two people that, just it's not their fault. Maybe it's just an ill fit. It just doesn't work out. Right. And so that doesn't mean you always, get rid of them. Sometimes you give them some more help, et cetera, et cetera. But I've been that, like I said, that was really impressive when we got done with our first couple weeks of shows. I'm like, damn, like we got a fucking ace team here. We really, really do. And kudos to the administration for putting that together and for giving us the resources to succeed. And then they bring in, we got the part-time host, like, or part-time guests like Joey Morgan, and then Moss now has his own say. Like, honestly, that is, we appreciate the kind words of Moss, but yeah, like we got to give a lot of credit to the guys that put all this together. And they were working on this for 2 or 3 months before they even hired us. So definitely, awesome. Definitely props to the hiring team here.
I will say, like, between at least just the three of us, they could not have picked 3 very different people.
Oh yes.
Like, but it works. Like you would think this sort of like polarity would be, a little bit troublesome, but no, it works. Like when they say opposites attract, there's 3 opposites here that attract. So yeah, it works.
Wait, how can there be 3 opposites? How does that work?
There's 3 opposites. It's a triangle.
Okay. I see. But then they're not opposite.
See, this is why we're opposite, Nick, because we just can't freaking agree on anything.
You can't get to the same page on this, so I don't know. Well, but we appreciate the kind words of Moss, and we're honestly happy as shit you're part of the team here now too. So that's
I feel like you're like the neutralizer too.
Yeah.
We thought Nick was gonna be the Swiss neutralizer. Oh no. He causes just as much drama as the rest of us.
I tried to be, but then I just couldn't.
Oh man, good times. All right, so we're gonna have this next set of data coming out in less than a minute here. So let's see what we get.
This 30-minute candle is a disaster.
Yeah, just
literally swept the highs.
I mean, we're in a 100 point range, 110 point range here. All right, I'm gonna open my book map, see what's going on here.
What's going on here?
What's going on here?
Let's see. 29 seconds.
Ooh, not looking good for the bulls so far. Let's see.
Still looking for a re-entry on the gold long once we get CIST there. I'll
Ooh.
update you on that, chat, once it hits or once it forms. All right, there's the new hourly candle.
Yuck.
That's an ugly motherfucker.
All right, let's see the data coming in here.
That last candle on ES is looking bearish to me.
It's yucky.
Let's see though. They gotta hold it here. They gotta hold it. We're still in a range. I'm not even looking at ES until we can break the 706.
Not doing much right now. Patrick calls us the drama triangle.
The good kind of drama,
Good kind of drama.
not the bad stuff.
Yeah, I agree. Of course, not the bad stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Neil.
So ISM manufacturing coming in just a couple of ticks higher than expected, 45 versus 43, 45.3 versus 43.8. So kind of in line with everything.
Hmm.
The manufacturing index, 49.1, expecting 49. So manufacturing employment and manufacturing all coming in approximately as expected, maybe a little bit better.
All right, chat's poll is saying 51% is already green, 16% red, and still 33% mesmerized by the hosts. Board Trader says Amos is like the coolest grandpa watching three grandsons having fun and drops his humorous one-liners here and there.
Amos is an old soul. Amos
I
is
was
an
gonna
old
say, I'm
soul.
not going to put grandpa on Amos. We'll say maybe like the cool younger uncle. You know,
Yeah,
that's-
like the uncle. I was gonna say the
we don't want to. We don't want to saddle him with the grandpa, right?
He is very wise behind his years, but you know, still very young and able.
Honestly, I'm just going to send him my resume. He's got his shit together this young. He's just going to be running the world someday.
Yeah, right.
Fuck, I'll just send you my resume, Amos.
Amos is just a chill guy. Yeah, he's a chill guy.
He is. He is.
Just a chill guy. I like that.
Right? Yeah. I just want to know what you do for fun other than play soccer and drink coffee.
To be honest, what is there to do really? Like, no, like I chill a lot with my friends. You know, I go to take coffees. I go for runs sometimes. To be honest, like I'm not a big party guy or
Yeah.
someone who goes out a lot. But
Yeah.
no, I go to a lot of restaurants with my friends. Though I chill with my friends a lot. So yeah.
Don't show them those
Love
payouts. They'll be asking you to pick up the tab.
Yep. I love that. I love that, Amos.
Amos works on unsolved calculus problems in his spare time.
No, that's Terrence. That's Terrence.
No, that's
man.
my husband.
Yeah. And then he makes sure
You wanna
Miriam
know-
understands all of them by explaining them to her.
Yeah. You want to know the rotational force it'll take to throw something 4 feet over there? He'll tell you.
Yeah, he had. He showed me all the work he had done to decide how much energy would it take for you to body slam him.
He literally wrote it in a journal. He is like, yeah, bless his heart. Bless his heart.
That's funny. Amos, right now that the full 9 a.m. candle has formed, and we're now at in the 10 a.m. candle, what do you see?
You see here this 1 hour candle.
Oh wait, 1 sec. We're not on your chart yet. Drew.
Okay.
Oh, there we go. Yep, we're there.
Yeah, so you see this 1 hour candle? It swept both the high and the low of the 8 a.m. candle. So usually you want to use your 8 a.m. candle as your accumulation. So either you sweep the low and you're closing back, so you're bullish, or you're closing above you're bullish, or you're closing below, you're bearish. So here in this case, I have no roadmap because we swept the high, swept the low, but closed back inside the range. So it's a 50-50.
Sometimes it may be good, sometimes
I was just about to say it.
every time I think of 50-50, that's the first thing that comes to my mind. I agree with you, Amos. This is kind of like an area. I mean, NASDAQ does look stronger than ES right now. We just need to clear through this opening range, this session high right here. So, little choppiness, choppy.
But like on ES though, I'm extremely bearish because you see like how we swept the high and we're closing back inside the range.
Yeah.
Without, sweeping any lows. I would say that, let's say right now, what I would say to myself, I'm always saying to myself, all right, a candle has an up wick, a down wick, a body opening, and a closure. Okay. So if I expect the low to get swept because of how it looks on the higher time frame, then if the move is up first, I would expect this to be the up wick of a future bearish candle.
That makes sense.
So like right now, if it pushes up, but I'm bearish on ES, like right now, I want to see us hold this level. And then if we get a break here, then I put my stop loss and I target this low. This is usually what I do. So like, let's say in this case, I always have like, let's say a time frame where I have my roadmap and a time frame where, I'm executing or I'm looking for signs of aggression. And right here, let's say on ES, I'm totally bearish. There's equal lows below us. This 1 hour candle closed back inside the range. Sellers step in heavily. So, the thing is, when NQ and ES are not aligning together, then one of those pairs could drive the other one in the wrong direction, basically. So like, it's lower probability, but when both have the same draw on liquidity, let's say, it's super aggressive towards the liquidity pool that I'm targeting.
Yeah. That makes a lot of sense. I think it's good to find the confluences between the two. I mean, that's really what helps. Like, to your point, I mean, we've seen many times where NASDAQ is, very bearish and ES is bullish, and there's no confluence between the two. And it's like, at that point, you choose your fighter. All right, who do you want to go along with? And obviously you choose that stronger one. But it does make it difficult, right? When one of them they're both doing opposite things. Or they're just not participating with each other, because you want to go short, right? And then you want to go long on one, short on one. It makes it complicated. So, we'll see here. This could be a potential area where NASDAQ now starts to squeeze, right? We start to see some sort of similar price action to what we got yesterday. We do have a lot of sellers stack liquidity on Bookmaps currently sitting from 817 to 827. So really pretty much where we kind of stopped at that last candle. Now coming back to the downside, we could make a higher low. This is something where I start to get a little bit more perked up, because the more of a range that we're sitting in, right? The more of when we sit in a range like this, we tend to get a really nice breakout. So depending on where ES kind of goes from there. Right now, the area on ES that I am looking for us to reject, not only is the 721 area, but it is going to be the 730, right? So if we continue to break that, or we continue to stay in this range, I want to see this break to the downside. I want to see 706. I will consider an entry short here if we do come back. Like, if we break this, come back, retest it. Not only is this opening range, this is today's low. So I will like that for an entry on shorts. Come down, test this previous day low. This is the 66.92. I want to see 700 break. 700 breaks, that would be my target, is 66.93, and then pre-market low sitting at 66.80. But again, that's going to be dependent on what NASDAQ ends up doing here, because NASDAQ, could end up making this bullish move towards the pre-market highs here and previous day highs. Don't like any trades in this area, though. Do not.
Right now, it's just back and forth.
Yeah, this is not my style of trading, guys. I mean, if you're a range trader, maybe for you, but I don't know. So far, I'm not liking it.
Doobie doobie doo.
Anything you're seeing, Matt? Where are we at? The highways.
Yeah, we're pogoing between the two highways, which is exactly where we don't want to be at this point. 5-minute ATR is sitting there just a tick under 35. That's pretty good. Our dev width is at 46, so it's certainly tradable. But yeah, I would like to see. Actually, I'd like to see a failed breakout above the highway band at this point, and see where we go from there.
Getting some buying pressure coming in here on book maps. They're trying to clear this 820, 825 level. Lots of stack liquidity sitting there.
Matt, I had a question.
Yes, sir.
When you're looking at ATR, what is a sign for you to not trade and for you to take a setup immediately? Is there like a sign?
Well, so I use ATR in a couple of different ways. First of all, I use it in the as a little bit of a chasing indicator, right? If I want to get long the NQ and we're in a 25-point up candle and the ATR is 27, that tells me that statistically the move for that particular candle may be exhausted, right? And I actually got into that. I started in small caps and I was a chaser. That's what I did. So actually, one of my mentors back at the time told me to use ATR to avoid chasing. So like if I'm in a $100 stock, the ATR is daily ATR is 2.5. And it's up 2.5 on the day. I'm not gonna to take that trade until the next day or the day after that, right? And let that play out. Now, as far as futures and specifically day trading futures, to me, it's a little more of a volatility indicator at that point. Right now, the 5-minute ATR is at 33.5. That's pretty high. That tells me we're seeing some movement in the markets, tells me we're seeing potentially some momentum. But I also use that in conjunction with the standard deviation width, which is sitting right now at 46.3. I want to see a standard deviation width much higher than the ATR because that tells me we've got room to maneuver, right? We've got a potential for movement up or a potential movement down. But the for me, when the standard deviation bands are contracting and maybe they're at 35 or let's say at 25 and the ATR is at 30, that tells me that we're not sustaining momentum in either direction, right? It's what I always make the joke. It's a politician's market. A politician will talk a lot without really saying anything. A politician's market moves a lot, but it doesn't really go anywhere. And so it kind of creates that whole thing where it's like we don't get any potential breakdown momentum. I think that answers your question.
Okay. Yeah, for sure. But also the standard deviation, because I really like to just learn from a little bit of everyone's strategies, you know?
Yeah.
The standard deviation, where are you basing, what structure are you basing yourself off of to find those VWAP? Okay.
Yeah. VWAP. These are the standard deviation bands. So this is a tool that's built into TradingView. It's called the VWAP intraday. The rest of theirs are paid, but this basic indicator that you see, if we can put my screen up here, Colin, and let's wait. There we go. So take this off. This is what it looks like. And this is one of the only indicators I have on like what I consider sort of my master chart. I do have other things as well, but you know, this is mainly what I'm looking at. And the one change that I make to this is what's called this tolerance band width. So out of the box, this is what the tool looks like. Of course, you can customize these to whatever. I have found over the years that, you know, VWAP is what it is. It is a point at any given moment, right? It is the you know, average price paid for a contract throughout the session. In futures, I only anchor it for that day. I don't anchor it to the day before or anything like that. Stocks, I will occasionally anchor it to earnings if I'm using VWAP for that. But in this case, the only change that I make is to add a 0.1 tolerance to the bands, so that creates these highway bands, as Nick likes to call them. And so that allows me then to use these as zones. And so, for example, let's say, and this is not what I'm looking at here, but let's say I was playing for a breakdown here. In theory, what I would want to see is this band tapped, which it was, and then I would see a move below the entire band, and especially below the lower tolerance band. And on this show before, I've taken plenty of entries like that. And then if the band is big enough, you can set your stop just maybe 5, 6, 7 handles above the band, and it gives you a really nice tight stop. potentially. Again, obviously depends on the trade, and it gives a nice clean target in VWAP. So VWAP in futures is not as reliable. I mean, it is reliable. It's not as reliable as it is in stocks, and especially
Absolutely.
anchored to
totally
things.
agree.
It's just another data point that I can look at. And one thing that I will often tell newer traders who maybe have a history of over trading, there are those people that take 30, 40, 50 trades per day. I said, just think about maybe only going long above you up and short below, right? And see if that helps. Again, not a financial advice. I'm not saying that's going to fix all your problems, but if you're having trouble screening your trades, that's a pretty easy thing you can do.
That's nice seeing your perspective. So like,
Absolutely.
because you come from stock background and like options, so I know a little bit of of that stuff. So let's say when you're using those standard devs levels, are you playing, let's say, for when the market is overextended, are you trying to like take some sort of capitulation play back towards a standard dev level, or like back towards VWAP? Because I see a lot of those stock traders do this.
Yeah. Well, and in stocks, it's a much more reliable strategy. If you're maybe intraday getting a move above +2 standard deviation or below, I mean, you're literally talking about a 1% move at that point. And if that's happening without a catalyst or without, it's not, earnings aren't later that day or something like that, that can set up for a really nice reversion play to VWAP. I'm not sure I would do, well, I don't, but I'm not sure I would ever incorporate a strategy like that in day trading futures, simply because, when the NQ is at a +2 standard deviation, I would play much more for a continuation than I would a reversal at that point, especially this year, the way things have just kind of ran seemingly out of nowhere and not slowed down. But yeah, it's one of those tools that I will have it on almost every chart I'm looking at, no matter what asset or time frame. But it can be a strat. I highly encourage newer traders looking for easy strategies to learn to play around with that. But at the same time, at the very least, it's also just a basic indicator of or that all of this in conjunction is an indicator of possibly of direction and definitely of range and volatility.
Guys, I'm noticing volume dropped significantly since we've been trading here. We are making the move back to the upside, but volume is not as strong as I would anticipate. So watch for a possible failure here. When I look at this, when I see that we're making the move up, but like volumes kind of drying up, it's something to be suspicious about. I would look for, we need a strong volume push out of this area here on the NASDAQ. That's what I would be looking for. Otherwise, I am kind of more leaning towards a failed breakout and then a retracement lower. So something that I'm a little bit more just cautious about at the moment. Is Trump speaking at all today?
I'm sure he will.
Scheduled, but yeah, he might. We do have Barkin though.
Matt, I have another question again.
Absolutely.
So since you said, let's say, when I asked the question of the capitulation play and like the VWAP and stuff, you're referring to those strategies being more quite efficient, let's say, in the stock market. Would you agree that trading stocks is easier than futures?
I would probably say that without a doubt. Yeah.
Because there's a lot of people who have that, point of view. And yeah, I just wanted to know yours, but okay.
Yeah, no, I would say that it is, just because, day trading stocks can be quite difficult, and probably just as, if not more difficult than day trading futures. But in terms of, I've had my personal portfolios, sometimes more active than others, but I basically, that's the one constant in my career has been trading stocks and options. And I'm one of the few, don't get me wrong, I love selling credit and options. I love the credit spreads, I'm getting paid to take a trade and all that. I get all that. And I do all that, but I've always, found pretty good luck in just directional options, buying calls and buying puts based on the charts. I use options like for swing plays. I'm just reading the chart at that point. Stock trading itself can be very difficult because of the needed capital. And right, because first guy, you got the pattern day trading rule, which apparently is going to get thrown out and should get thrown out. But let's say it goes away tomorrow. you still need, even at 2-to-1 leverage, you still need a lot of money to day trade Meta or Tesla or something like that. If you're just flat out trading the stock, it's a lot easier now. And what you're seeing, with 0DT and options and indexes, there's weeklies across the board in a lot of things now. So for me, it's still just all comes down to the charting. It all comes down to the candlesticks. It's the one of few constants from the day I started trading to sitting here right now, over the course of my career. And it's why I always tell people, just start with candlesticks, right? Because they're universal. Right. Go read, take Steve Neeson's courses, go read his books, or, he's not the only candlestick practitioner out there, but those are what you should learn first and foremost, because they're universally applicable to any type of trading style, any type of trading. Everybody's on board with the market profiles and stuff now, and cool. Like you've got a strategy based on that. Wonderful. But that's one of the things that I would say is a pretty good constant in my career is knowing and respecting the candlesticks.
Appreciate you for that knowledge, Matt.
No problem, man. That's I'm always glad to answer questions. We pepper you with questions every week. It's fun.
Love that.
Like did you have like a moment in your life where you were like actively day trading stocks?
A little.
And was it like the most common way where, because I see a lot of those traders, they just have like scanners of like either low cap or just normal stocks, and let's say the stock gaps down, and usually the reason why these people say that stocks are easier than futures is usually because they say that it has more price discovery, or like there's more chances of you going in the same direction, let's say on a news catalyst that is bearish, than let's say NQ that is so efficient in a sense because it's dominated by algos and big firms. So price is always at its fair value on NQ rather than a low cap stock. So was it the way, let's say you had your scanner, you looked for those kind of catalysts and then took your trade based off that?
Yeah, I fell into the trap early in my career of going for the value play small cap. So, find a small cap that's down 50% in the last year and maybe coming out of oversold on the RSI and a moving average crossover, just very basic stuff like that, which to me, I was basically break even on that after a couple of years. And that was only after rallying from pretty big deficits. I just didn't, with small caps, you always got to watch the SEC filings. Somebody have a shelf, they about to do an offering, is there this, is there at that, and I didn't like it. I just wanted to trust the technicals. And so I would say that's more why I gravitated away from that. Listen, I get people talking about the and technically the markets are never wrong. At any given moment, we're exactly where somebody's willing to pay for something. I found it can be a little self-defeating to think too much about the algos, and like all the people that are trading sim accounts bitching about market makers. It's like, man, they can't even see your orders, right? Like even us trading our live accounts here, we're trading 1 to 2 minis. Market makers don't give a fuck about that.
We joke about it, guys. We're not actually being serious about it.
But I found that there's just there's too much. If you really let yourself think about all the things that make this hard, I find it can be a little overwhelming. So I just choose to focus on the patterns, focus on the probabilities, and go from there.
There you go.
Well said.
This is so we're finally getting the volume here to the upside.
That's the right time for that soundbite, but okay.
I'm like, wait, where did this come from? So Nasdaq feeling like it wants to move here. We're getting right into pre-market high here. I want to address some things because some people are getting a little like feeling like I was talking about taking a short. Listen to what I actually said. Like, go back and replay what I actually said. I said, look at this volume that we're getting to the upside. Volume is drawing down, right? I would be a little bit, we get the increase in volume, which is what they need right now. That's what I would be expecting for bulls. Look at what we got. This is literally, this candle right here is right when I said that. We started picking up volume. We pushed through opening range high, right? What would I be looking for now? I would be looking for 842 to hold. if we continue to reject, like if we close this candle with a really, really small body down here, it's a little iffy, right? A little iffy, because this is pre-market high. This would have been my target if we closed above opening range. Now we got to come back down, test it, accept this opening range high, call it even like 828, 830. If we come back down here, retest, and then move back higher, that's when I would expect, all right, bulls are probably going to take this up for today. However, if we come back down here, reject, and then we open below this opening range, I don't necessarily like that. So that's what I said, guys. You got to like listen to the things that I'm saying. Like, I'm not talking about, oh, short here. I'm saying, look at the volume. We need an increase in volume to push us higher. That's what we got. So ES is struggling a little bit. We did get a push in volume here. Not a huge fan of where ES is sitting, though. That's the only thing.
Not a huge fan of anything right now.
The only thing I would be interested in, like I said, if we can come back down and retest this like 840, 828, 830 area, then I think that could be a good setup for a long. Right now, I'm not going to chase into this because the next level up we have is 900 on book maps. So yeah,
And then
NASDAQ
previous
looking
day high
strong.
above that.
Previous day. What do you have as previous day high? Oh, 914. Yeah, 914. That is right.
That is right. Okay.
Maker Mario has a good point there, you know, and I'll
This is true.
okay, you want people listening to doom scroll era. I wouldn't even say doom scroll era. I would just say we are in an era of micro attention spans now, right? And don't get me wrong, we're like, just because we're older than people most of us are older than people in our 20s, like doesn't mean we don't fall victim to it as well, right? Like I remember like I get annoyed now when I order something from Amazon and it's going to take the full 2 days, right? Like I'm like, why the hell is it here tomorrow, right? No, I seriously do.
No,
I
I
get
know.
upset by that.
Mhm.
But like we're not. It's just in the iPad era, in the phone era, in the screens era. This is one of the reasons people feel they need to trade 40 to 50 times a day. There is just a lot of, especially like people like Amas's age, and this is one of the reasons we really praise Amas for doing what he's done. For him to sit at his screens all day and only take one, maybe two trades, maybe none, right?
Mhm.
Like I don't think a lot of people, even upwards of my age, and even the millennials can do that anymore.
Yeah.
We're just so. I mean, my wife and I were talking the other day, like we don't even make it through a movie anymore. Like it takes us like 40 minutes into a movie, we got to pause and do whatever and then come back, right? We really are in the era of mini attention spans. I think it's micro attention spans at this point, right?
You're right.
We all struggle with. That's not just the younger generations may have had that since they were born, which is
They're
makes
cooked.
it different. But yeah, it is a really, really interesting thing, and that's something that people need to consider. You can, for momentum traders like us, we can sit here all day and not see something, and that's just not something a lot of people are capable of.
Yeah, 100%. What Amas, I'm curious, like, because again, we sit here and praise you all the time, but and I don't mean to like go into like the psychoanalysis of your upbringing, but was there anything like growing up that you learned or your parents kind of taught you that really helped you in your trading journey?
Yeah, I will say, I will always say this one thing with me is that I come from a family with a brother and a sister, and they're older than me. And I'm the youngest child in the family, and seeing them, before me, they basically, I didn't just get educated by my mother. I also got educated by my older sister and my older brother. So having that chance of seeing people doing, let's say, having some career paths or doing stuff and seeing success or failing, I had a good grasp of what I needed to do in order to succeed, or just the steps or how hard it actually is in order to make it in a certain endeavor. So I would say like the biggest reason I would consider myself a little bit mature for my age is because of my older sister and my older brother, for sure.
Wow, great. Is there a significant age gap between you guys?
My brother, we're close. It's 2 years, but still quite a difference when you're young. And
Mhm.
my sister, it's 6 years, so
Mm.
definitely, when you see this in your family, it makes a difference for sure.
Absolutely. I'm assuming they both have great work ethic too, considering if
Absolutely.
yeah.
The thing is, like, especially the oldest, son or daughter,
Mhm.
it's always the one that will take the most hits, and
Yep.
you will see it.
Mm.
And as a younger, kid, you're like, all right, okay, I cannot do this, or this will happen, so
They're like the guinea pig.
Classic.
Yeah. They tested everything out with the parents first, so
absolutely. So yeah.
that's awesome. That's really great. I mean, having those role models too, and someone who's kin, is very like it not just gives you like that everyday viewpoint of it, but you get someone to ask questions to. I'm assuming you guys are pretty close, right? But
Absolutely.
yeah, that's always amazing, and it's a blessing to have that sort of relationship. Do any of them trade? Does anyone in your family trade, or
Yeah,
just
my
you?
my brother
Your brother.
trades.
Yeah,
Yeah,
your brother.
How's
Yeah.
he doing?
doing pretty good.
Nice.
Not as good as you, though, right?
No,
Not a competition,
possibly the
but
same. Yeah, not a competition.
that's great.
But yeah,
All right.
just like Matt said, I think it has never been easier to be a good trader, but also it has never been easier to be a bad trader.
Yeah.
There's so many resources, just like backtesting softwares and stuff that, journaling softwares, et cetera, that are really going to help you out becoming a skilled trader. But the amount of, distractions there is nowadays is insane. And if you get caught up, not exactly knowing what you want to be in the next 3 years or in your life,
Yeah.
you will get caught up looking at those distractions way more. So
1,000%. Yeah, you gotta lock in. You gotta lock in and do the work.
yeah.
Yeah, that was during COVID, I know a lot of traders were doing that too. Um, I mean, it's not like you could go anywhere. So what else is there to do other than to, spend time on your charts? But yeah, I know a lot of traders that, not a lot, but a few traders that really locked in during that time. And when I say locked in, I mean they really just focused on the charts. They were, back testing, they were creating strategies, whatever the case may be, and they had the time to do it. So
Yeah.
create that time for yourself. If this is something that you're serious about, I mean, you have to do that. So we're getting some resistance here, guys. Let's see what we get. 888, that same level we were talking about yesterday. This is the previous swing high of 888. So right now, kind of finding some resistance, but we'll see. I don't necessarily say like let's short here, but I will be watching this opening range for any sort of reaction. So if we get back down to the 840s, it's going to be what I watch. What do
Miriam,
you
I had a question for you. What
for me?
got you into trading?
You're talking to me, is it me or Nick?
Yeah, but
Me?
both
Okay.
of you, yeah.
Well, I actually, so one of my friends, I remember I was like working at a marketing firm, and one of my friends at the time was like, "Hey, use my code for this Robin." Yeah,
Guys,
I can't, Drew, we can't be
only,
testing this.
only we can hear it. The stream cannot hear it.
Oh, they can't hear it? Okay.
No, they can't hear it. Like some
That threw me off.
Western dual music, guys.
Literally
Western
just like the
standoff.
tumbleweed. Yeah. It's not a test, it's an emergency. Oh no.
no.
Anyways, I remember when Robinhood was like becoming a thing, and one of my friends was like, "Hey, use my referral code," because I think they were doing like free stocks if you sign up or something like that. So I was like, let me try this out. I didn't know anything about stock. I didn't even know what a stock was. And this was in end of 2018, I believe. And then I remember I was just looking at the charts. I had no idea. They were like, "Oh, buy this Peloton." Peloton was like one of the companies back then that was kind of starting to pop off. And I remember I bought like a few hundred shares of Peloton, and I just let it sit. I didn't do anything with it for months. And then come almost like 9 months later, and they were like, I opened up my Robinhood app, and I was making like a decent chunk of money. I was like, oh crap, like, okay, what is this? So that's kind of what piqued my interest into trading in general. Then I started looking into it. I was like, is this something that you can really, really make money off of? I started YouTubing some videos on just trading in general. And then I learned about options trading and my life was over after that. So got into options trading very quickly, made a lot of like dumb money, lucky money from trading options. And then that's when I was like, oh yeah, trading is it. This is my thing. I'm going to do it. And then, ended up losing a really decent chunk of money and then getting really mad because I'm very competitive. I have to, like, if you give me a challenge, I have to follow through with it. Like, I have to figure out how to do it. Like, I got to figure this out. So that's where it started for me. That's where it started. I got into options quickly, bounced back from that. But then I got into futures probably like 3 years ago. Yeah, I would say 3 years ago is really when I started futures. But I started futures because I was trading options. When I was trading options, I was trading the SPX, which you have to look at ES when you're trading. And so I was like, I think I could trade ES. Let's look into this. And I didn't realize how much simpler it was to understand than options. I mean, I really went in like the most complicated way you can go in as a beginner trader. So learning options as something to start with really, I think, helped me understand futures much easier. Not that futures is difficult, I would say, to understand, but it definitely helped in that capacity. So that's how I started. But here we are.
Nasdaq, just an update really quick. Nasdaq is almost at previous day high. Previous day high is 24,913.75. So watch out there. But last freaking 25 minutes, actually more. Last 25 minutes have just been green, all green.
Tesla making a nice move up here. Just got a notification. Tesla plus 2.5% for the day, ahead of delivery data. Shares rise as analysts expect. Strong September deliveries boosted by U.S. demand pulled forward before the $7,500 EV tax credit expires. Nick, I know you just got a Tesla, so
yeah.
You guys get that? No. Do you guys
What?
get that in Switzerland? A tax credit for that? I don't know if that's a Swiss thing.
Do we get what?
It's a tax credit for having an EV.
No.
Oh, never mind.
No, we don't. Yeah, but I mean, we don't pay much taxes in Switzerland anyway, so what do I care?
I heard taxes in Switzerland were kind of big. Like,
well, you heard from the wrong person then. I pay so everything I do runs through my company and I pay 13% on profit. And there's a lot of ways to play around so that you don't make a lot of profit.
Tax codes and all that. Oh, for sure.
So yeah, I don't pay a lot of tax.
That's great.
All legally though. All legally.
I hope so. All right, let's see. Let's see what we do here. Previous day high. Tapping right into that area. ES is at pre-market high. So we still have some room up on ES. Just a slow grind up though. This very slow grind up here on ES. Anything you're seeing, Amos, on your end?
I would say if we get so close to the previous daily high like this, we're usually going to take it out in a few minutes. So the best possible way I could trade it is wait for us to close on that 15-minute candle, drive back down towards this gap here, and then find resistance here, then go long off of a breaker back towards the high. I would possibly be looking for this. I know we're really close to it, so this structure could hold in order to create a new high. But if we get a deeper retracement back here, and then I find an entry, that would be good for the previous daily high.
I like that.
That gold long is now starting to print. I know a couple of you guys took profit who were still in it. So congrats.
Oh, wow.
Congrats.
Jeez, gold is pumping.
Well, I mean, I'm expecting the real pump to come soon. That's just the start of it. Back to all-time high.
Interesting with NQ too. Usually it's the opposite, but Okay. Well, be mindful of this 915. There are some sellers sitting there on book maps currently. Cumulative volume delta is positive though, so probably a opportunity to buy some dips. I think there's an opportunity here on ES. If ES kind of breaks below this 28 level, I'm definitely more bearish on ES than I am on the NASDAQ. You know, like I said, we're making a nice little drift back up. We are making session highs, but I'm just a little bit weary of these areas right here, more so than the NASDAQ, but it's something that I'm kind of watching. So if we can come back down here, and not to say this is going to be like a big trade or anything, but if we come back down here, close below this 28 level, I think we have room back down to the 20s, or at least like the 19 level. So something to be mindful of, something to watch. But I would need to see 28 lost. That's what I would need to see. Right now, this candle is a little telling. Watch 885 here on NQ. You can hold that. Ooh, selling volume coming in here. See if they hold opening range on ES. This is what I want to see them hold. Otherwise, close below it. And I think we have room back to 21.
Trading like a bot, still in the short. Galper is short.
You can argue both sides, I think, at this point. Holding the pre-market high on NASDAQ is still, you know, favoring the longs. I just don't like the differences in these candles, like this top tail that we put in that previous day high.
But we haven't taken it out yet. I would have liked to sweep it and then come down. Then I would be fully in for shorts. But right now, yeah.
I will say I'm not like desperate for any trades. I mean, not that I ever am, but I'm not like excited about anything. Would like to see 24,840-ish tapped. Yeah, I mean, if we can get back down to opening range high, I mean, I wouldn't want to see like a massive candle there, but if we can start trickling back into that level, I think it would be a good long potentially.
Yeah, this is a big level in my opinion. That 15-minute candle is high, 893. If we fail to accept price here, in my opinion, we're most likely going to dump down towards 74, which could be the area, basically the fuel that will drive us back up towards previous daily high.
Yeah.
What I'm looking at. So if we're closing below 93, we're going to have a unfilled gap on the 15 just below us, and chances are we will fill it.
Nice.
Yeah, Tesla and Nvidia both up.
What's Nvidia doing?
Nvidia up 0.5%.
Nice. Yeah. Nvidia's been on a rager lately, I feel like. Nice.
Good old Nvidia.
Good old Nvidia. That level.
Guys, what do you think about doing another giveaway?
I mean, I'm always down.
Yeah. Well,
Chat.
I mean,
I don't think chat wants to give away.
We gotta set them a proper. We gotta set them a proper goal, though. We are at 433 right now, which is pretty lame. So let's get the like count to 616. 616, and we're gonna do another giveaway. And before somebody in the chat goes like, "Hey, but it's only 591 people watching. How can we hit 616?" Well, the likes stay, okay? So everybody who was here before and then left, their like is still counting. So 616 is absolutely possible, even though right now there are 591 watching. I swear, if somebody still types it, you're getting disqualified from the game.
All 'Cause 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 '
Tinkering Tish says hit profit target on all my accounts, and then I'm staring at my zero to hero account. Don't do it. Don't do it. Wait for the zero to hero account. Today we started the zero to hero challenge today in the London session, and then literally it was the one session where we didn't take any trades because the market was just consolidating. Don't do it. We're doing it tomorrow, Tinkering Tish.
Don't you do it.
Darn. Yeah, Schrödinger. Do not redeem it.
Do not redeem it. She said it needs love. The love you can give it is not trading it. There's the love. Where is the love?
Oh God.
I actually don't like the Black Eyed Peas, so we're not gonna go there. Yes, held this opening range high so far. Okay, all right, bulls. We'll see.
All right, bulls.
We will see.
Good luck, everybody. Yeah.
Good luck, everybody else.
Actually, 67.26 on Bookmaps has significant buyers sitting there, like 900 orders.
Hey, we got Michael Jackson back in the chat. He was Michael Jackson was in the London stream as well. Came back from the dead.
I was gonna say, finally woke up from his propofol nap, huh?
Oh no.
That was the best, after he passed, and Robin Williams was doing an interview, and he had like a heart issue, and so he had to have actually my dad as well. They put him on that to put him under for his heart surgery, and he said, Robin Williams said, Michael Jackson was taking propofol to sleep, which is a lot like taking chemotherapy because you don't want to shave your head.
Oh no!
Wow!
It says its nickname amongst the doctors is milk of amnesia. I miss Robin Williams, man. That guy was the best.
He really was.
Nice little rounding top, possibly on the NQ here.
If this 30-minute candle closes below 80, this could be an interesting short.
Buyers.
Ali, you mean Uncle Roger? Why are you scared of peanut? It's so small. No problem.
What?
Why you vegan? Go eat leaf.
I see the jukebox is open.
That's a talent there, actually.
Don't encourage this, Amos.
No, he's actually good.
Oh my gosh.
I love Uncle Roger.
He's gonna start coming into your back testing sessions.
Hey, Amaz, by the way, we still need to set up a stream together.
Absolutely.
You invited me while on live. You said, hey, we need to set up a stream together, and then I never heard back from you again. So I was like, okay.
So
Never heard. You got ghosted by Amaz.
Yeah, ghosted by Amaz. He was too focused.
we need to set it up. I would be down to. Do you have a guest on a London session?
Not currently. But we will soon.
Okay. When does the
wait 1
London
second?
session start?
Gold just massively dropped. Sorry, 1 sec. We just need to show this on chart really quick. Gold is crashing.
Damn.
Oh shit! Goodbye, gold. Good luck, everybody else.
Oh.
Damn.
Dang, what?
Holy moly! Wait! What happened? Any news?
News feed: Supreme Court refuses to let Trump immediately oust Fed's cook.
Okay, so gold goes like fuck you.
And now that just came out at the same time. I don't know that's what sparked it, but
that's pretty crazy. Anyways, back to the conversation, Amas. Sorry.
Yeah. When does the London session start?
2:45 a.m. Eastern.
No, but like your session.
2:45 a.m.
Okay,
Eastern.
2:45. Okay.
So make sure you drink a lot of coffee.
Yeah.
Yeah, and drink a
we
lot
need
of
to-
coffee. Or I can join your stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, make Nick wake up or stay up late.
Either we do this, or we just try to trade gold during Asian. What do you
Wait,
think?
when is your stream?
It's Thursday, Friday at 1 p.m. EST, so quite
That's not
late
too
for
bad.
me.
That's 7 p.m. my time. That's okay.
Okay,
No problem.
let's
Miriam,
do
we
it.
kind of feeling like the third wheel right now.
Man.
You can join in too.
You guys are invited, man.
Okay. Oh,
I can
yeah.
do it.
Okay. In hindsight, yeah. Damn.
Hamas, Hamas, this Friday.
Yes, you guys can come
Oh
along.
yeah, these
too.
fucking dudes.
Hamas, I can do this Friday, 1 p.m.
All right, let's do it. I'm gonna text you then.
Most likely.
Oh, they got each
also-
other's numbers too? Shoot.
No, I don't have Hamas's number. But I'm gonna give it to him just so you guys can laugh that.
Oh, great.
Oh boy.
Man, what a drop on gold there. Let's see what in Queasies is doing. Pretty much.
Queasies, wow.
Yes, still like desperately holding on to this opening range high, 728. We still have a lot of those buyers sitting at 26. So now I would want to see 26 clear if we're going to make any sort of move back down. It does look a little, we got to hold this. This is the area here. So we did come down to that. Well, I would have wanted a little bit deeper at like 875. But we'll see.
You know what? Ozempic on the rocks in the chat says Matt and Miriam need their own podcast. Call it Mama's House.
Mama's house. I like
Mama's House. Good. Pretty
it.
good.
Very fitting. Yeah, well, Tradeify is coming out with all sorts of new things, so we're gonna have to silo all these ideas into their own things, but figure it out.
True.
Oh, man.
True, yeah.
I'm just glad it's sweater season. How's the weather over there in Canada?
It's so cold right now.
Really?
Yeah, but like especially in the morning, like before lunch. Right now it's 8 degrees Celsius.
Aye.
That's
It's
very
like
cool.
this is like
Okay.
freezing cold in Fahrenheit.
Hiya, why so cold?
8 degrees Celsius. What is that in Fahrenheit?
Oh, I want to see this 30-minute candle close lower than 880, and I'm gonna short it. Short it.
This does look nice for a possible shorty short. Only thing I just don't, I want to see confirmation on ES below this level here. Ooh.
Gold has already made up a good chunk of that move.
Yeah, I could have bought the dip there. Monthly open would have been a nice buy. Well, daily open, whatever, the same. It is the same. Rob T, I have no idea. Is that Buklao? I don't know. Can we get the candle close through the 880s, 24 880s to the downside on NQ? That will be very nice.
Very nice.
If not, ES looks nice for shorts because it got the change in state of delivery. I would like it on both though. Both, please. Thank you.
I want to see those orders fill at 726 on ES.
Actually, I don't even need 880. I need 882.5. Right. We're only at 493 likes, guys. Come on, we gotta
What's the goal
smash that
count?
like. 616.
616.
That's gonna be a
A
hustle.
little
but
ambitious, don't you think?
you know what? We gotta be a bit ambitious.
Just a bit. Just a little bit. And take you to the candy shop.
Oh god.
Why was that the first thing that came to my mind? I don't know.
I don't know.
I sing it to
Amos
my
has just
husband.
rescinded every invite he already sent out here.
He's like, I'm actually gonna be sick.
I'd say I'm gonna be sick that day, I think.
Oh, man.
You know what, Matt? I will say one thing. You're a guy, let's say, I would never want to have beef with. You know, like your takes are just so good. Like you could cook someone super easily. You know, so
Yeah, you should have seen
Like
what he did to DJ and Nick.
it's too fast. He goes too fast. His brain just runs too
I
fast for those
appreciate
jokes. So,
that.
That's the
No, Amos,
ultimate
I
compliment
can
for Matt.
do good nature back and forth. You ain't gotta worry about beef with me.
Oh, good times.
You know, honestly, though, that goes back to, a lot of I've said on this show before, some of the best advice I got in my life was from a middle school teacher who told us all, not just me specifically, but all of us, take what you do very seriously, but never take yourself too seriously. And I think that's like, if you look at some of the bullshit in this business, especially like, among those of us that are on YouTube, whether it's streamers, influencers, whatever the hell you want to call us, like it's when people take themselves too seriously. This is trading. This is money. We should take it very seriously. But the minute you take yourself too seriously is when you set up to get, easily butthurt with various things. And it's just, no, we're all here. I've said many times, I don't give a shit. I root for all retail. I don't care who they are. I don't care if I like their style, don't like their style. We're retail. We're all on the same team. We should all be helping each other out as much as we can and go from there. But Amos, you'd really have to piss me off to get beef with me, because I got a very high opinion of you.
That's great.
I would pay for to see beef between Matt and Amos. Honestly, little fight
I
there.
will not be able to hold my weight there. I'm telling you, especially not in my main language like this.
I've watched some of your stuff, Amos. You don't give yourself enough credit. I think you could slide in with some good zingers if you need to. But,
if we had beef in French, I would possibly hold my weight, but in English, I need to think about jokes and stuff. It's raps for me.
Amos is gonna go like merde baguette.
He's like,
Je ne comprends pas, je suis touriste, croissant, baguette.
You're actually good. You're actually good.
Yeah.
I know. Thank you. I've been practicing.
Tradeify TV, we attempt to offend every single group of people on the planet. And I think we're about halfway there. So
I'm glad we can get the laughs out, Amos. It is very contagious. So
Wait, guys! Breaking news!
Oh,
Rainier Van Huysen got 2 100K accounts to first payout. Let's go!
Oh,
hey,
good job.
congrats!
Nice.
That is fucking awesome. Pineapple on baguette.
Pineapple on baguette. Yeah, I can see it. Doesn't sound too wrong.
This is literally the first thing. As soon as I speak French, let's say I'm getting a question in French in my chat on YouTube, people just spam baguette. It's like, why do you spam baguette?
Bonjour.
This is the only French word or French thing most of us know.
Good times.
Oui.
Oui.
It's sometimes almost a little bit better to speak, French English, because then you can, at least people can understand you. But croissant et baguette.
That's literally how French people speak English, actually.
Do you? So French is your first language, yes?
So, no.
Or Arabic?
So No, I don't even speak Arabic. So
You don't?
No. I'm born in Algeria.
Yeah.
Right? North Africa, and there, the native Algerians speak another language that is not Arabic. It's called Amazigh, and it's like a tribe there.
Huh.
The
Interesting.
native people there. That was my first language. Then at 4 years old, we went to Canada, and then I learned French, and then I learned English pretty early in school. So, yeah.
What would you say? So the first language that you spoke, what is it called in?
It's called Amazigh.
Amazigh.
It's AMAZIGH.
It
Is
sounds
it-
like a friggin' spy language. Sounds really cool.
Is it similar? Does it have any French roots then, or is it like
To be
it's
honest,
completely different thing?
it's completely different. It's not Arabic. It's not French. It's like not a lot of people speak that language actually. It's like the native people before, Algeria got,
Mm,
I don't know how to say the word in English, like invaded by Arabs.
I see. And they're like,
So
hey,
so basically I'm not considered Arab.
Mm.
ha,
Like we could say that. Of course, we don't know exactly like my genes, but my tribe is not considered that.
okay, okay. So when you, so then you learn, so when you think, what do you think, what language do you think in?
In French.
In French? Okay.
Yeah,
So you could
I've
keep the
always
whole
wondered that
back
about
testing session in
multilingual
French.
people, too.
absolutely. Like
Nice, nice.
English for me, like I really got good this year because I'm speaking every single day, but it was hard in the beginning. Always searching your words.
Mm.
That's why I'm a little bit more quiet. I'm getting better and stuff, but like to have jokes in English when it's not your first language, it's actually hard.
Right,
True.
It's
yeah.
actually hard. Like
You
you need
fooled
to
me,
think
though.
fast. You need to think fast. You need to bring up something that someone said like 5 minutes ago, and just like Matt is always doing.
You fooled me though. I mean, your English is amazing. So I would
Thank you,
not
thank
have,
you.
yeah, I would not have thought this was something that, this is why Amos is quiet. Listen, we're getting you out of your shell here. So it's I love it. I love to see it. We can have Matt do like a roast session with you. How about that?
I don't have much to work with.
This is true.
I mean, he's young. He's a young, good-looking dude. He makes good money. Facial hair on point. Like, what do I got? I don't really have a lot.
That's true.
Speaks 3 languages.
Worth a white tea.
Yeah, I mean that's.
He's a chill guy.
Well, white tea I could roast him on. That's fine. But
Yeah.
that's literally about it. That's
Appreciate
give
you,
me
man.
much to work
Appreciate you.
That's awesome. I'm a Z.
Yeah. Okay. So we didn't get the candle closure below 882, and instead we're pushing up, which technically would be a nice continuation setup. But since previous day high is right here, I'm not taking this. Might run without me, but that's fine.
But maybe, Miriam, maybe our sign. It's like it looks like a cross. If you can put up my screen.
I was trying to
Of course, you definitely know it for sure. Like you've seen it in the past. It's this.
I'm sure I have. I'm trying to look. Oh, yeah.
That's like
Oh, I've seen that before.
Yes. That's awesome.
so there's multiple people like this in other areas. Let's say Morocco, Libya, a lot of areas also, not just Algeria.
Yeah, Morocco. I always joke because like when I went to Morocco, I could not like I speak Arabic. I can get around speaking Arabic, but I went with my friend who's Moroccan, and it was so funny because like certain translations, like they speak Arabic there, but it's mostly French, but it also kind of sounds like a mixture of the two as well.
Morocco, you're speaking?
In Morocco, yeah.
Yeah. They have another dialect there.
Yes.
Even
yeah.
like they're let's say Algerians, they speak a different Arabic than Moroccans.
Yeah.
Theirs is called Derija.
Derija, yeah, Derija. Yeah, and so I was just like, I thought I was going to be able to get around. I could not understand anything.
Yeah, it's hard.
Oh, man. But Morocco is beautiful. I'm sure Algeria is also very beautiful as well. So,
Yeah, it is.
yeah, lots of greatness in the North African countries.
But one thing though is like like those countries and stuff, they're like they're really strict. It's different than here. And, let's say right now I'm 22 and I cannot even come back there right now because I would need to do my how do we call my military service.
Mm.
Damn.
But like I need to show proof that I'm full-time in school. So then when I pass the border, they're not gonna take me there.
Does the market count as a school?
Nah. They don't care.
You just need to walk into the recruitment office and be like, bitch, I kill the markets every day. I don't need to learn how to kill anything else. I'm good.
Yeah.
Man. So you were last there when you were born?
No, I went there last time I was 13 years old.
Okay. Yeah, it's tough right now to navigate through the Middle East, North African countries. So I ask. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I remember Morocco is a very beautiful country, just very hard to get around. I'm glad I had a translator because I would have been totally screwed. But there's signs, like I don't know if in Algeria they have it. There's signs in French.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you speak French, you'll do fine.
Yeah. But in those countries, as soon as they see that you have a broken Arabic, you're cooked. You're immediately cooked.
Oh
They're
yeah.
gonna upsell you for like a
Oh,
little
yeah.
candy. You're gonna pay $5 for it.
Oh yeah. Oh, I know how
Or
that
they're
works.
gonna say, buy my course.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Amos, we appreciate you being with us as you are every Wednesday. Any closing thoughts for Tradeify Nation here?
First, I would like to say I really enjoyed today's episode. Like I can say, had a lot of laughs with you guys. I appreciate you guys so much. Second, I would say don't get caught up. Don't get caught up looking at where you want to be. That you don't even do the best of what you currently have. Okay, so a lot of people talk about the greed in trading, and it's something that we need to deal with at all times in our trading career, even when you don't have money. But when you start even pulling in money, you're going to feel that greed all the time. So make sure that you know that right now in this world, there's someone who would, do everything to just switch positions with you. So you're blessed, stay grateful, and make the best of what you currently have. Don't think about, okay, this happened in my life, I cannot do it, or everyone is able to pull it off. Just focus on yourself, focus on winning, because winners focus on winning and losers focus on winners. So yeah.
Hey.
That is 100% accurate.
Very wise.
Dang, Amos, dropping the gems, man. I can't even top that. But thank you so much. Thank you for your time today.
Appreciate
Have a
y'all.
great rest of your week, guys. You can find Amos every Monday back testing on Tradeify TV. So make sure you guys don't miss that. Thank you so much, Amos.
Appreciate you guys.
Bye,
Thanks,
Amos. See you Friday.
See you.
What a guy.
Yeah, man, love having him on. Boy, we get such a guys, this really goes to show, like, again, I'm not going to say everybody, but I believe a lot of people can succeed in trading given the time, the capital, the patience, the right amount of stubbornness, all of that. Because, guys, there could not be any more different personalities than our two guests on Monday, Max and Llama and Amos. There really isn't. And yet, all successful in the market. So that really should tell you there really isn't anything holding you back. Most people that quit and give up in trading can be successful. They just need the time, the right mentality, the right strategy, all of that. But guys, I've been in this business a long time now. When I tell you I literally have met the best people I've ever met in my life in this business. And I've met the worst people I've ever met in my life in the whole, and I mean, all of trading in general, whether the actual trading, the education, the prop space, all of that. Like there are some, I know everybody wants to look down on our industry in general, like whether it's, again, proper educate, but really there are some truly great human beings I've met over the years and truly awful. But when you see like the mentality, I mean, the three of us are very different, all successful. Amos and Max could not be any different, all successful. Joey Morgan, all of the, Rips, all these guests we've had on so many different personalities, so many different age groups, all of this. And it honestly, again, guys, that's why that's why I say that for the reason that do not try to be Amos. Do not try to be Big Daddy Max. Don't try to be me or Miriam or Nick or anything like that. It is lame and third grade and corny as it sounds. Be yourself, right? Because the baggage that you bring to trade, we all bring baggage into this business. Some of it is good, right? Like those of us that are like an Amos, who's seems like a very low key, chill, patience type personality. That has benefited him very well in his trading, right? Some of us bring, you know, I mean, if you have somebody who's, you know, struggled with any of the mental health issues, that's negative baggage you're bringing in, and you have to be aware of that as well. But don't assume, guys, everyone's like, oh, you gotta be in this alpha to be true. No, first of all, fuck all that. And second of all, it doesn't, you know, you can have that attitude. You can be the most quiet, laid back dude in the world. You can be successful. I don't care if you're a young dude, an old woman, anything in between. You can be successful. You just need the tools. And don't assume because you're, you know, where you started in life, where you are in life, or any of the negative things you have going for you are going to preclude you from being a successful trader. You just got to keep going, and you just got to push through.
So what you're trying to say is be unique, just like everyone else.
Yes.
No, but in all honesty, I think it kind of brings me back to like what I was mentioning earlier about, like, you know, you can work really hard getting to the point where you are just like, you're consistent, right? Maybe you're not making money, maybe you're not losing money. The break even phase is where you want to stay. But a lot of times, you know, traders will make like really small tweaks to their strategies, or even it could be something as it sounds like a big thing, but it could be as simple as like going to a different time frame, right? Like for me, even I started with swing trading options, and then I went down to the really, really small charts, the 15 seconds, right? Like, which is crazy chaotic for me. I was like, this is not for me. And then I went back to, you know, more of like this Goldilocks kind of time zone that or not time zone, this time frame that I look at, which is the 5 minute, the 15 minute. So that for me, I've realized works for me. And so you might even realize, shoot, I don't like day trading. I like more swing trading. I like more of these bigger setups that maybe don't come here too often, but I do better with these. But it'll take you time to really like find that for yourself, right? Trading is not just like, oh, you enter a good trade and now it's off to the, you know, the running from there. But like you got to figure out what works for you, what works for your trading personality. Just because, you know, scalping doesn't work for you, right? It doesn't work for a lot of people, let's be honest. But just because that doesn't work for you doesn't mean that you suck at trading. Maybe you just have to zoom out to a bigger time frame. You know, maybe you're like Nick, who completely looks at a different strategy, right? Like maybe that's something that you start ending up incorporating in your trading style. I'm constantly looking at different things, guys. Like I've been trading for 6 years, going on 6 years now. So, and I constantly look at different types of things to incorporate in my trading. Not saying that I strategy hop or anything like that, but I'm always like, you know, what is volume profile like? What is that like? How do traders, I'm always curious about how other traders trade. So that's something that I think, you know, the curiosity in trading, being a constant student in this game will really help you. But let's see what we get here, guys. Anything that you guys are looking at so far, Nick? I'm going to start with you, but what are you seeing so far on the charts?
Yeah, right now what I'm looking at on NQ is this. So it's pretty much exact same setup again, because that's the setup I take. This 30-minute candle that we're in right now has swept previous 30-minute candle high plus previous day high. And it's going to give us a change in state of delivery once this 3-minute candle closes through the 24,884s. Once that happens, we then pretty much have confirmation that we're moving lower. I would like to wait for this 30-minute candle to close. However, if it's clean, I might even take it already before the candle closes. But 95% sure I'm going to wait for the candle close. So I might stay like 5 minutes longer or so that you see what happens after this 30-minute candle actually closes in 16 minutes and 43 seconds.
Yeah.
Matt, what about you?
I'm sorry, what were we talking about?
Nothing important at all.
Okay. No, I'm actually I'm in the same boat. I'm not, obviously, you know, we may be looking at a slightly different structure, but I definitely am looking for a pullback in the NQ. I very well might want to see a breakdown below the standard deviation highway band here, and then I could play that back down to beep up. So that's about what I'm looking for. I might consider an early entry, but let's see. I really want to see another candle or two here. Make sure we don't get a false breakdown. But I think if we're gonna move lower, I think we're gonna have some room. I don't think we're gonna go low a session or low a day or anything. But I would love to. I'd love for a play back down to beep up.
Beep bop.
Beep bop. I like what Marco said in there. And that's how Miriam found out about beep bop. That's right.
It's true though.
It is true. We already said we're going to create the beep bop indicator. Oh, I just got an alert. We're going to create the beep bop in.
Was that the beep bop alert?
No, I actually set an alert on a different stock.
What are you? Now we want to know. Now we want to know. You're making me curious.
Well, let me look at this real quick. Because I just got an alert on a particular stock that I've been waiting for. All right, let's see.
Michael, I do play pullback continuation, but only if we sweep higher time frame candle. So for example, what we're in right now, I would only play this for continuation if we sweep this previous 30-minute candle low, right? And then I would play it for continuation, but not just out of nowhere. Got my strategy for it. All right. What's the taker, Miriam? Make us rich.
So I've been doing some research on, and again, this is not financial advice, guys, but I've been doing some research on like a lot of things that happen in our world, right? Like there's certain things that happen in our world that I'm like, is there a stock for that? One of the stocks I was looking at is this is completely off the rails from like our normal thing, but this one's called NVO, ticker symbol NVO, and it's the company that it's a pharmaceutical company, okay, and they're one of the companies that leads Ozempic. Okay, why do I even care about this? So interestingly enough, and these are the ones that I look at like from a longer time frame. Interestingly enough, I've been watching this company. So Ozempic, as you guys know, is a weight loss drug. And around this time here in 2022 is when they started talking about Ozempic, right? Stock obviously made the nice rally up when we, got the headlines about Ozempic, all of that. And then obviously we started making this move down. So I've been watching the stock to come back to these 2022 levels, this 45 area. And I'm watching for essentially what I guess, Nick, you would call a state of change in delivery, right? Like this level right here is what I'm really looking for, because if we start, I think this might be a good buy area for me. And again, this is not financial advice. I was watching this area for us to come back to for a potential long. And this is going to be like a yearly contract that I look at. But this is essentially this is the whole reason that I'm looking at this, is because of the push that we got on Ozempic, the nice drop that we got in the stock. And now I'm looking for another buy opportunity to kind of push us back. So that's why I'm looking at that. And you guys see, this is the weekly chart. I'm looking at the weekly on this. So I'm looking at this 58 level, possible entry here with a stop below this 45. And then for us to kind of push back higher. And again, this would be like a longer term play, but I have a few of these stocks that I look at on a regular basis. A lot of those, another one is the Real. Right now, as we are coming out of, we call this, and I'm going to talk about this as a general term, but like, there's something called the lipstick effect. Okay. And we talk about like the lipstick effect during times where we are seeing like, consumer spending going down on luxury goods, right? When we think about companies like, for example, Louis Vuitton, these higher end companies like Chanel, right? A lot of the luxury goods are like the spending on luxury goods is down, right? People are not buying $10,000 bags as much as they used to when the economy was up, right? But people still want to feel like, especially women, they want to feel like they're still spending money on something, right? So the lipstick effect, and this happened in the beauty industry back in 2020. The lipstick effect is essentially saying, hey, people still want to spend money on things. They just don't want to spend a lot of money. So what you're seeing, for example, is people spending a lot of money now on caviar, right? You'll see a lot of like caviar bumps, hitting the restaurants, right? Because they still want to feel that luxury, but they don't want to spend a lot of money on bigger things, right? Another thing is, instead of spending $5,000, $10,000 on a handbag, Louis Vuitton, for example, just came out with a $160 lipstick. This is all for all my ladies out here, okay? These are the things that I look at. So for example, e.l.f. Cosmetics is a beauty cosmetic company that had a nice nice rally, right? You guys can see here, this is the weekly chart of ELF. Look at this massive rally on ELF during the COVID times, right? Like this is like obviously after COVID, but people were spending money on these beauty products, right? Because they still wanted to feel good about themselves. People still want to feel good about themselves, even in economic downturn. That is what the lipstick effect is. And you know, this is why I'm really eyeing a lot of these companies like the Real, right? If you guys know what the Real is, it's a consignment company, right? They sell, you know, used handbags, used luxury items, because people can't spend $10,000 on a bag. They want to spend maybe $5,000 or $2,000 on a bag, right? But still want to feel that luxurious effect from it. So again, you can see here from the Real, we had this nice move back up to these levels. I actually had these levels kind of played out on early September, and this was one of the companies that I was watching for a move back. This is actually a nice cup and handle probably forming. So if you can see, there's a nice cup. If we come back down to these areas, I will be probably a buyer in this sort of range. But this is my little spiff on non-futures related stocks. So
nice. I like it. I like the thinking.
Yeah.
And chat, Peter, I like it as well. The NQ short. If that 30-minute candle closes pretty much around the area where we're at now, I'm going to be definitely taking that. Matt, anything you're looking at?
Just what I was looking at just a minute ago. Is that break of the +1 standard dev band.
Standard dev band?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. ES still holding these levels here. I really do want to see ES back down below 26. I think I would consider something below that. Right now, we're still kind of like slowly making our move up. It does kind of look like a little bit of a head and shoulders starting to form, especially if we can't make a new session high here. You know, if we kind of come back down to like 730, hold the opening range high, come back up, not able to make a break above the 30s, and then kind of slowly start moving our way back down, I will look at ES below 726.
There. We got the change in state of delivery on the 3-minute. We just need that 30-minute candle to close. So we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait. Chat, how we doing? By the way, we didn't even get close to the like goal. Should we do a giveaway anyways? Just to be nice.
I know you set up pretty ambitious. What was it?
It was very ambitious. It was 618. We're now at 525. Okay, let's do this, chat. Let's get us to 535 likes, okay? 10 more. 535, and then we'll do a giveaway for you guys. 535. All right, we got 550 now. That was fast. That was fast. All right, then let me set this up with the Drew in the background here, and once we have it ready, we're gonna do a giveaway. I'm really keen to take this short.
This is like such an awkward area to get bearish.
Why?
Just looking at where ES is sitting, ES is now strong. NASDAQ could hold the 70 area. So that's the only thing.
The thing is though, NASDAQ took out previous day high pretty nicely and did make that change in state of delivery. So, but I agree, ES looks strong. ES wants to push. Maybe they just get out of sync again.
Who knows? I think if you were short closer to like the like the 900s, I think this is still fine. I mean, I would have covered most of my position anyway, but like this area right here, right? Previous day high. I don't even have my levels on here, but previous day high was sitting at like 914. If you would have shorted the top here with a stop above, you know, this level here, but this would have been a decent play. However, I would have been covering most of my position here, especially if we're not able to get back down. If we reclaim 888, I don't like it anymore.
Well, let's see. Let's see what happens. But while we wait and see, hey, what's up, Lumi? Lumi's in the chat. What's up, Lumi? So while we wait and see what happens, let's actually run the giveaway. So if you want to take part in this giveaway, if you want to win a 50K growth account, then you have to like the stream, subscribe to the channel. And once I give you guys the keyword, enter that keyword into the chat, but only once. If you type it more than once, you will get disqualified. And that would suck if you win. So
type more than once, you get disqualified. Shake it more than two. No, never mind.
All right. The keyword for the giveaway, since I want the market to dump, is dump it. One word, dump it. No space.
Damp it.
Dump it.
This would be where I look for them to reject, especially ES coming back into these session highs. NASDAQ wants to make the move down. It would be here.
Yeah, I want to wait for... Ah, damn it. I really want to wait for the 30-minute candle close. But it looks so nice for a short.
Doobie doobie doo.
Now, WN, you got to change the chat mode to live chat, not top chat. You'll see a lot of people actually typing it. A lot of people dumping it. Market trader, no, I'm not in a position. This is just hypothetically what I'm looking at. Whenever I'm in a position, you will see this P&L moved to the actual price. The visual P&L. I'll remove it again so you're not confused. Leia, you gotta switch from top chat to live chat.
I don't know why it does that.
I don't know why Mr. Nobody wrote pump it.
I don't know why I kept reading armpit.
Armpit, okay. Well,
I don't know why. Here we are, guys.
Yeah, Lumi. I caught that. I caught that gold short for you. Not the big dump though. The dump before that. Big one was crazy, out of nowhere.
The big dump was crazy. I'm sure it was.
Right,
Did you have too much to talk about last night?
All right, Mary. All right. That's some Matt humor right there.
You know, when it's just us the last hour, you know.
Oh, you think you think we're stupid the first 3 hours? Just wait.
It's like that those commercials. Is it Progressive where it's like you start becoming your parents? I'm starting to become Matt.
No, seriously, because it's specifically talking about like young homeowners, and so every time one of those new ones comes on, my wife and I are like, yeah, no, yeah, 100%.
That's us. No,
all right. Just want to go through Jim Nutty's comment really quick. Jim Nutty, in all caps lock, says, "Hey Nick, I won September 29th growth account and not received an email to claim account." Well, guess what, Jim Nutty? September 29th was 2 days ago, and we tell you 7 days, okay? Stay patient. Background Nick is going to eliminate you if you type that again. You typed it twice already. If you type it one more, I'll block you from the chat. Trading is patience. Be patient.
Nick's a straight up dictator today.
No, it's like we say it so often, right? So often.
And this is why we wait for confirmation. Just got a surge in buying pressure coming in.
Yep. Yeah, Kamal, you're right. Do not redeem it. Leia, you should have. You should have. The Nictator.
Dump it to 17K. You and me both, Dan.
We bank on the way down, man.
Oh my gosh. That'd be great.
Dump it is one word, not separate words. Schwarzenegger Nick. No, it's Schwarzenegger Matt. Matt is the goat at doing Schwarzenegger accent. Can't beat that one. All right. Candle closes in 9 seconds here. 9 seconds. I still like it for shorts, but yes, this is pushing too hard, so I agree with Mariam on this.
Don't say that out loud. We don't need to get a big head.
No, I was just marinating in that, and you fucking ruined it. So thanks.
Marinating.
She's Mariamating.
Mariamating. Yeah. I don't know. That one sounds dirty.
It sounds a little dirty. Yeah, it does.
Kind of does.
Need a quick shower after that one.
Yeah.
30
All right,
minutes.
guys. So it is time for the last hour of our morning segments here. In an hour, Lumi and the Golden Lumi and Rebecca will be doing what they do every day, which is coming and slapping around the markets. But in the meantime, it's time for us to say goodbye to our European counterpart here. Again, make sure you join him for his London stream every weekday morning at 3 Eastern, I believe.
2:45 a.m.
2:45 Eastern. Okay,
7:45 a.m. UK.
Sounds good. So make sure you join him for that tonight. Watch him as he continues to hit some really nice trades overnight. So Nick, have a great rest of your day. We will see you tomorrow.
You too, guys.
Yeah.
Good luck, everybody else.
Here we go again, Matt. It's like that Grand Theft Auto guy. Ah, shit. Here we go again.
Here we go again. And then there were two.
And then there were two. Dooby-dooby-doo.
Did you take a little something on your break?
Not yet.
Okay.
Good. Got to take Dad to the airport later, so.
Oh, okay. All right.
After, though. After.
Yeah, that's
My dad is currently watching downstairs.
It's Papa Matcha.
It's Papa Matcha. I taught him a little bit how to trade futures yesterday, so
Oh yeah, okay.
I'm sure he was getting all excited about that. I mean, I basically told him, I was like, Dad, listen, don't complicate it. You press buy, you press sell. That's all it is. You stick to your same strategy. And he's like, oh, I kind of like this. So, you know what? Maybe we'll be seeing Dad take a payout.
Or you'll see him full porting left and right, and like, I gotta get this.
Just told me to buy.
I just gotta get this last one to a payout, guys. I can do it.
Cancel my flight for this evening.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Hey, can you get me a discount on these accounts? What's your code?
Oh, love you, Dad.
Yeah, so you teach him how to trade futures, take him to a hockey game, you're giving him the whole
Man.
experience, huh? Yeah.
The whole Miriam experience, man.
Yeah.
I made him my own version of chicken and rice last night.
Okay.
So yeah, he's getting the whole package,
That's it. So he's heading out tonight back up to the Pacific Northwest?
Vegas
Vegas.
area.
Okay. All right.
That's the new living quarters now.
Okay.
So
Does he have a residency at the Sphere right now, or?
He's working on it. We're working on that.
all
Yeah.
right.
Trying to finagle some things. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
They haven't met his asking price yet. That's smart. Hold out for
Right,
hold out for
right.
better offers. That's smart. I got that.
Does he have a strategy? I'm pretty sure he does. He trades equities, so he's and he's doing pretty well on those. But I'm like, Dad, you can't be buying like 10 shares of Disney to make $10. We got to get you on, we got to get you on another level here. So, but yeah, he seems to be doing pretty well on that. I asked him his favorite soccer team. I think someone had asked the other day. I already forgot it. Sorry, Dad. I was going somewhere with that. I want to say it was like Arsenal. I don't know. Maybe I'm totally wrong on that. Chicken and rice and everything. Nice.
Well, interesting. I hope it's not Arsenal. Do you know who owns Arsenal?
Oh no, don't.
Stan
Is it really?
Kroenke.
Are you serious?
I swear to God. he let his kid run it. He let his kids over there running that.
What a rat.
Yeah.
It's probably not that. I don't think it's Arsenal.
He had money, but then he married into the Walmart family, and that's when he started buying sports teams.
He's gonna get so mad at me for saying that.
Mhm.
Be like, it's not Arsenal. Now I just texted him, what's your favorite soccer team?
You texted him. He's literally one floor away, huh?
I literally
You can mute it. Dad! Yeah, what's your team?
I probably could. Oh man. I hope he's listening to this.
I got it, Dad. Hang up the phone.
Dad! Oh my God. I should call him right now. I should call him.
Oh man.
This is what happens in the market.
We asked about. Wait, did we do the giveaway?
No,
we didn't. Okay.
Oh my God.
All right. Well, we already did the keyword.
Oh, he said it's Liverpool. It's Liverpool.
Liverpool. Okay. I
Okay.
don't know anything about that.
I don't know anything about it.
Go ahead and spin it in the background there, Drew, and let us know who won. Shanny Trades. If you were still here, please let us know. We're going to give you a little extra time because we had a little break there before the giveaway. So Shanny Trades, we're going to give you about 2 or 3 minutes to claim your prize. You just need to type anything in the chat, and then again, give us 7 calendar days.
Liverpool is not the code word, guys.
Liverpool's not the code word. No.
Oh, great. What did we do? What did we do?
Oh, Drew likes Liverpool, so yeah.
Oh, nice. All right, Dad, you got producer Drew's approval.
All right, still waiting for Shanny Trades in the chat. We're gonna give her a couple minutes. Oh, there she is. Beautiful, Shanny.
Yay!
Congrats. And again, make sure your email is in your channel description, which it is. That is awesome. And so just give Background Nick 7 days to get you your account. For some reason, by next Thursday or Friday, you don't have it. Make sure to let us know in the chat. Don't open a ticket. Do it in the chat, because then if you can shit talk DGen, and everybody likes that. So.
Oh yeah. All right. ES pushing.
Yeah, breakout in the NQ. And I was really hoping for that retracement there.
Yeah. Let's see. We're nice broadening formation we're putting in here on the 30-minute on ES, another one. So might test these highs. You know, we have another supply zone sitting here at the 50s. Kind of like it for, you know what? I'll take this. I'll take this trade. If we get up here into the 50s, I'll gladly take this short right here, stop above the highs, 5-point risk to make, you know, potential 20 points out of that. I'll do it.
Do it.
I want to see actually more volume coming in, though. I would like to see more volume coming into this area, into the 50s. So I'll be watching that. Problem is, it could come like close to like 48 and then retrace from there, which that's fine too. NASDAQ also coming into this area of resistance, coming in at 937. Supply zone starts at 940 up through 976.
Mm-hmm.
Same area that we came into yesterday that we found, on Monday that we found resistance.
Government shutdown, all-time highs.
Yep. I'm not surprised.
Well, I mean, it is public money versus private money. I will be interested at the end. I'm not going to do it intraday because there still could be a lot. At the end of the day, I'm going to go and look at some of the defense stocks and some of the other stuff in the individual stocks, just to see kind of what seems to be affected.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. We are entering this wick fill here on the 3-hour. So we did get into the 899.75. It goes all the way up to 979. So it's a nice 100-point wick that we could come up and fill on the NQ. Now, of course, I'm still cautious of like this 940 area, but I think we could come up there and fill the rest of that potentially.
All right. Good times.
Good times.
Good times. Okay. Yes. Yeah, I was really hoping for this initial rounded top to lead to below beep bop plus
Beep
one,
bop.
and then all the way down to beep bop. But if we want to break out, we want to break out. Why not?
It's what the market wants to do. It's what the market wants to do.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I think I'm done for the day. 900 plus yesterday, 900 today. Hey,
That's great consistency. Nice job, Lost. On a funded account. That's awesome. That is awesome.
I like it. Man. All right, let's see what we do here. Yes, NASDAQ getting a little bit of a resistance forming. What's gold doing? Did gold recover? Not really.
Yeah, well, it actually did recover almost that entire move, and now it's headed back down there. Now, gold has been screaming higher for weeks anyway, and I think it's a combination of a lot of uncertainty with, geopolitics and the tariffs, and now we have the shutdown. That move came right after, again, it was announced the Supreme Court, at least initially, is not going to let Trump fire Fed Cook. Now, I think they denied the short-term relief. It very well still may be that when they start handing down decisions in a few weeks that comes out, but we'll see. But regardless of that, I do think gold, if the markets are going to head back to new all-time highs, gold is probably going to need a little bit of a pullback just because of where it is. I mean, we're just off of all-time highs there. We basically hit them early this morning again. So a little bit of a healthy pullback at this point. But again, this just kind of shows that that there is still a appetite for some hedging, whether that's I saw some of the cryptos are running again today, though there has been a lot of speculation. Those are becoming a little more of a flight to safety from equities and futures as well. But again, so much has changed just in the last 2 or 3 years, let alone the last 5 to 10. That sort of conventional wisdom, as it were. Oh, markets go down, gold goes up. That hasn't been true for quite some time. So it's just, and that's fine. It's another tradable asset for us now. But yeah, I would not be opposed to a little bit of a gold pullback here. But I'm sure if there's something to trade in gold, Lumi will go over it.
Oh yeah, gold's been on a ripper. 2024. Crazy. All right, getting some buying coming in here on futures. Like I said, I'm going to be watching this level here, 750s. This range that we had on the 22nd, this was nasty.
So I had a bit of a fun, scary moment last night. Well, it ends up being funny, but a little scary at the time. So about 1 a.m, I get up, use the restroom, come sit back down, and one of our cats, who's always in the bed with us, the old lady Tippy, was in between, and she tends to throughout the night, depending on which way she's facing, like shift towards whatever way she's facing. Usually she faces towards me. So she like, we have a king size bed upstairs. At this point, we have a dog and 2 cats in the bed. So I got to move her a little bit. So she's, gosh, barely 6 pounds, and like 5 of that is fluff, right? So I just kind of slide my hand gently under her stomach and pick her up to move her. She's a complete rag doll.
Oh,
like and it's 1 a.m. I'm tired. The edible still is having an effect on me, and so like my eyes got really wide. I'm instantly wide. I'm like, oh shit.
Oh,
and
no.
like completely ragdolled. Like I picked up her head, it just boom. And yet, so I'm like, I kind of like put my hand, okay, I can literally feel her breathing. What's the deal here? So I kind of shifted, all of a sudden just up and at, like what? I'm up.
You disrupted her slumber.
Yes, but that
would scare me too.
The cat that we lost a couple months ago was doing that a lot too, and it was, I mean, and they're old ladies, just sound sleeping, but way to scare the shit out of me at 1 a.m, kid. And like, damn.
Oh, that's I mean, okay, don't judge me, but I did a DNA test on my cat just to figure out like what he was, and he was like part ragdoll, and I was like that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense because he was always like that. Like he was such a chill cat. But I always wondered like what he was, because I've always like he was such a big cat, and I was like, is he part Maine Coon? Like I need to know, is he part Maine Coon? And so that's why I did that. But no, he's not Maine Coon. Which those cats are crazy. I mean, man.
And Angie is always, we should get a Maine Coon. I said, we have a dog. We don't have one.
Those are bigger than dogs normally sometimes.
In some cases, yeah. It's like we have 5-6 pound puffballs and we have hair everywhere, and you want to bring this thing in?
Yeah. Maine Coon are nuts. Like I mean they're practically like dogs. I mean, the way they act, I think their temperament is pretty similar, but yeah, I always wondered what it would be like to have a Maine Coon. Does anyone in the chat have a Maine Coon? Curious.
I don't remember if it was a Maine Coon or just a really big cat, but our realtor, who's kind of become a friend over the last year or so, sent us a picture of his cat like climbing on his chandelier. And like we're like, how do you get up there? He's like, I'm not sure.
Oh my god!
Literally standing on top of a kind of an old school. I mean, it's not like crystal or anything, but it's like just a brass chandelier. It was crazy.
Oh my gosh, that's a brass chandelier. That's sounds safe regardless.
Yeah.
Oh man, I've got a 115-pound cane corso. Oh wow, that's just as much as me. I want one, but breeders won't let you take them if they are outdoor cats. Like, what do you mean? Like they just have to be specifically indoor? Not a cat fan, but not gonna lie, the Scottish Folds are cute. They are cute. They're expensive too, apparently. My friend's mom had one. She had 2. Each of them was like $3,000 each. Like for a
good lord.
Cat. Like, I'm sorry, but I'm not spending.
Ours are rescued, so
I know.
Don't get me wrong; they're expensive after you get them too.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. It's like I'm good. Tuxedo, you have a Maine Coon? 15 years old for a Maine Coon is, I think that's pretty old. Best cat we ever had. Used to greet me at the door like a dog. Oh, cute. I wonder how heavy they get. I mean, they're big cats, so I would assume like 30 plus pounds, 40 pounds maybe.
I don't know.
Yep, have to sign a contract. They won't be outdoors. Interesting. So what happens if like someone just sees a Maine Coon? Like
I was gonna say, I'm interested in how that's enforced.
Yeah.
I mean, I took business law in college, and any contract is only as much as it can be enforced.
Yeah.
So it's weird.
Right.
So NQ breaking out here, guys. Back up to 24,930. Again, not too far off all-time highs. ES also in full-on breakout mode. Gold just peeking its head above the -1 standard deviation off of Beat Bop. And oil just continues to kind of be a choppy mess. There's just not a lot to do in oil until I'd love to see oil run down to 60.
I am considering a short here on ES. The reason, we are at the top of this range. I want a little bit more confirmation. Nasdaq right at this level too. So I do have these areas of confluence here. Now I'm not like, looking for anything crazy, and this could be just like a slower grind back down, but this would be an area that I would consider entering a short. I would have probably wanted closer to like 47. Right now we're kind of getting the move back down, but I would have preferred a wick through this into this 750 area to initiate the short and get in on that. But we do have some sellers that are sitting at the 748 and 750 area. So
yeah, Tuxedo, we have a cat that gets fluids every night. Yep.
Dragonfly sent in the DNA kit for 2. My cats will let you know in 6 weeks. Let's go. See, I was so excited when I got those results, man. I opened them quicker than I opened like anything else. I was like, we're going to find out what you are today. He's like, I'm just a freaking cat. Get over it.
Yeah, ours I mean, all of ours are rescue, so you don't know the exact ages, but yeah, the one we just lost, we think was right at 20, and we've got our oldest now is right at 20. So, but and she's doing actually. She's been eating like a horse this last week. So,
man,
yeah,
she's screaming at you right now.
No, it's that fat fuck Atlas that's always up there screaming at me. I hear him right now. Actually, he's up there.
Not fat fuck Atlas.
Oh my goodness, that he's had to take. I mean, and she took him into the vet a couple months ago because he was picking on our some of our old ladies and all that, and we're like, oh, does he have like an imbalance or all that? No, the official diagnosis was no, he's just an asshole. So
that's what they said about you when you were first born.
oh, fuck you. Anyway.
But
so anyway, somebody talked about the highway bans. Ricardo, let me show you right now. For Mary, but I just finally have it out. So this is an indicator called the VWAP intraday. It's built right into TradingView. It's part of a larger suite of paid indicators, but this indicator by itself is free, just the intraday. And so it's off there, and this is what it looks like when it's on the chart. So to get these highway bands, this is how it looks out of the box. You got to go into settings. And if you do this here, it basically just shows the actual point on the chart of +1 standard deviation. So we've got this tolerance band. I just put it up to 0.1, and it just gives a little bit of, because again, I found these work better as zones rather than as lines for entries and exits or even targets. Whereas VWAP it doesn't need a zone. It literally is just what it is. I do know there's some people that use this tool that actually will put it up to 0.5, because what that essentially does is set half points. So we've got VWAP. 1/2 standard deviation, 1 full, 1.5, and then 2. That's not really, for me personally, I haven't found that helpful, but that's something that other people can do as well. So that's how you get those on those indicators. No problem, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate the question, you guys. The chat is the MVP in here every day.
All right, let's see. Struggling here at this 46 level. Nasdaq also not really doing much around here.
Yeah, again, guys, it's just with the ATR being what it is. Unfortunately, so for me, again, basically we push straight up, almost straight up from 730 up to 9. That's a 170 point move, right? So for me, that just means, now, listen, we absolutely can and probably do have a lot more room to the upside. But for me, before I enter a long, I got to see a pullback. I got to see something a little more advanced in this, because otherwise I'm chasing. Now, again, sure, there's somebody that says, oh, I just went long here. I mean, oh, okay, that's fine. But again, this is what we talk about is as far as knowing yourself as a trader. for me, I have a history of chasing. It's a bad habit that I sometimes will still get back into. So I need to be very conscious of that. So for me, buying up here is chasing. Now, if we were to pull back to the +1 standard deviation band, now I can say, all right, we're going to break down below that, and I'm going to play for a move to beat bop, or we're going to bounce there, and I'm going to look for a move to high. So actually, it's setting up nicely for that. But I mean, again, we're really strong price action to the upside here. I just don't know that we're going to get the 50, 60, 70 point pullback that I'd like to see to give value to a long again.
Yeah. I'm actually looking for shorts up here. Because my stop is in terms of risk to reward, like I'd much rather, I see that there's areas of potential resistance, especially on ES. We're much closer to these highs than we are in the NASDAQ. So for me, when I look at this, I'm like, all right, we're hitting the top of this trend line. We are coming into an area of resistance. I'm willing to take a potential 10-point, loss on this on ES, which is on one contract, that's $500 to potentially make, I would look at it for 20 points or 15 points, right? So it's a nice 1 to 2 to 1 risk to reward that I would favor, but knowing and understanding that, all right, what is the higher probability trade here? Is it longs? Is it shorts? Yeah, I mean, technically we are in a nice trend up, but we are coming into these areas of resistance. So be watching that. We have a lot of sellers sitting at 67.47, 67.48, and 67.50 on ES as well. So this also kind of gives me the confirmation that a short might be in the works here. But I'm watching. I'm trying to be patient on this. I think if we start coming back down below previous day high, that'll look quite interesting.
Schrodinger, yeah, that's absolutely correct. And again, that's why, like, for me, VWAP isn't always just a setup, or by definition, it's an indicator as well. But yeah, there are the VWAP practitioners, some of them will refer to anytime price action is above +1 standard deviation, it's in the quote unquote fast lane, right? And you can play for an acceleration of price above there, which actually would have been a great play at 9:15 Central, right? Or you can play for tests here. Now, I'm a little more strict with my tests. So I need to see an actual tap of the +1 standard deviation line. It's a little picky, I know. And obviously you will occasionally miss a trade like this if you were looking for that. But again, and it's not a big news day, guys, but it's still, it is in a way, right? Like, this is day one of the shutdown. And so for me, I'm actually kind of shocked. I mean, I know Trump's made some statements today that they're not out there a little more with comments and things on that. So I don't know. We'll see. Everything feels weird right now. I don't know any other way to put it, but that's kind of where I'm at with my mentality right now. No particular reason, Schrodinger. It's just, and I will trade that from time to time. But that's not something I'll typically look at, especially this early in the day. To me, I've played that more as an afternoon setup, but again,
What's up, Tiagi? I hope I'm saying that right.
He's in here begging for giveaways.
A big away? A big away.
Giveaway?
A big away?
A wee mo wet, a wee mo wet, a wee mo.
A wee. We kind of just,
I don't know why
wow,
he's
we really,
now, but,
what?
I don't know why he's shouting now, but calm down, man. It's all right.
Oh no, I don't like being shouted at.
Miriam!
Good times.
Flashbacks to, oh shit, what did I do?
Dad?
What am I about to get in trouble for? I feel like we need to interview your dad about all the shenanigans you used to get into.
Maybe not. That's okay.
I bet he's got stories.
God. I'm feeling the shakes of the trauma from remembering them. I used to be a dumb kid, dude. Like, I mean, I was smart. Don't get me wrong. I was like A+ student. I was a nerd, but I was also a rebel. I was a rebel child. I did what I wanted. And if I wanted to do something, I would do it. No one's stopping me. I mean, nothing's really changed, but I'm just an adult now and I can suffer my own consequences.
Yeah, bring your parents to work day.
I like that. I like that. All right.
Yeah, we'd bring our parents, or we'd bring our parents, like we'd let them host for a day, but there's no way they could figure out all the tech involved with this. So
Yeah, I'd be like, yeah, I'm
it's
out.
better to just keep them at arm's length here. So I actually tomorrow we're after the show, we're driving back to my parents. It's checking on my father-in-law, and my mom's birthday is this weekend, so we're heading back for the weekend. I'll do Friday show from up there, but yeah, I already know, like, from the moment I walk in, it's like the list of tech support things I'm going to need to deal with is I don't think it's going to be that bad this time, but yeah, usually if I haven't been there for a couple of months, usually the list is at least 5-6 things deep.
Oh man. Well, you have your work cut out for you in different ways there.
David, I would not look for an entry on a short up here. Again, that secondary move up, the move up that we've seen in the last 30 minutes, that basically negates shorts for me unless we were to get below that level. What I would like to see, and Schrodinger was just talking about it, it is a setup and view up for a bounce off this band for a continuation play. I've done that a couple of times on here, but I don't think I've taken that play in. Intraday reversals have kind of been the name of the game for the last couple of months. But that is where I would look at for a potential trade. Again, when we're this close up to +2 standard deviation, there's just nothing. For momentum traders that use these types of indicators, there's just not a lot to do up here. For me, I'm definitely long biased, but I want a pullback. I would love a pullback to 900 before we make a run up to 950 and probably back towards new all-time highs.
Nice surge in volume here on book maps. I'm looking at it. Let's see. Random. That was super random.
You're random.
You're freaking. You know what? Over you. You want to know what, Matt? I don't know.
Don't make me call your dad.
Dad, can you pick me up? I'm scared.
Yeah, I'm scared. Pick me up.
He's probably so confused. Like, the hell?
You haven't steeped him in the TTV lore yet?
No, yeah. I mean, he watches often, so I'm sure he gets like little bits. And I mean, he found out I was taking him to a hockey game from watching this.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So apparently he texts my mom. He's like, "Oh, I didn't know I was going to a hockey game." I'm like, "Shit, the one part I didn't want you to listen."
Like, thanks for the support, Dad.
Oh man. See if this volume starts coming in here on this candle, because we're really just stalling at an area that we could start to drift back down from.
Yeah, the good thing is, I think, based on where we are in the charts and relative to view up, relative to the hourly as well, I don't think we're going to stay here. I do think therethere's going to be a nice move in the afternoon to kind of I don't know if counteract or continue the move we got. I mean, the NQ is only up 30 handles in terms of being red to green. So this move up has really just brought us red to green. So, we'll see.
Volume kind of dried down a little bit too.
Well, we're moving into the New York lunch hour, and
bears are hibernating for now. Let's see, got to get out of this area right now. NASDAQ now approaching that 940 level. This support or this resistance area starts from where we're sitting right now into 974, but we do still also have this wick to fill on the 1 hour. 1 hour? Probably the 3 hour right there. All the way up to, I mean, even the 2 hour right here. All the way up to 977. Okabi, I'm with you.
Yeah.
I'm with you. I've been saying that. Oh, jeez. What are you gonna do here, Bulls? This is looking bearish here.
What are you gonna do, you rats?
You rats.
You rat bastards.
Such rats. I really wish they would have snapped this at to like 48.
Yeah, no, that's what I wanted. I wanted it because again, a move down to that band. I think, whether it happens now or 10 minutes from now or an hour from now, there's a trade there. I think it's just a matter of getting there and figuring out the direction from there.
Ah, they're gonna do it. Those rats.
Fucking rats.
You couldn't even give me a higher entry, could you?
We could. Yeah, we gotta talk to Joey fucking Morgan about these guys. You know what I'm saying?
I literally had an entry sitting at 748 even. It got up to 747.50.
Oof.
Fucking assholes. I mean, shoot. Then if you're gonna dump it, you better dump it right here. Just do it. Or hold it. That works too.
All right. Yeah, I see you in the chat. Calm down, Anakin.
Yesterday's high is holding on ES.
So
I
far,
really honestly would have wanted, like I said, if I can draw on this, I will show you guys exactly what I was looking for. How do I draw? I need my little drawing tools.
I can't stand Trading Views drawing tools.
I don't even. Oh, jeez. Here? Oh, there it is. Oh, look at that. I get a little brush. Oh, but that doesn't help me. I'm gonna do all this just to not do much. Okay, let's do one of these. Haha. Okay. What I would have wanted to see was a push, like a wick, right? A wick right here, and then a candle body. That's so ugly, but you know what I mean? Like, that's what I would have wanted to see. And then tap into this supply zone, get short, and then this kind of like drifts down. That'd be nice. All the way down here. I just like to draw. How come I can't get my brush to cooperate? Cool. All right, we're just gonna draw dots on my chart apparently. Anyways, we'll see. We'll see what we get. Right now we're holding previous day high, so not great.
So your pops is flying back to Vegas. How long a drive is that? I thought that wasn't that long a drive.
It's not a long drive. I just was like, you're not driving by yourself, so.
Okay.
See, that's the beauty of trading, right? Like you know, you can trade, so you can fly your dad out to go to a hockey game and, teach him how to trade futures.
There you go. Yeah.
Awesome. So that's what I love about this job. Pays for
until he gets his first payout, and then you're like, Dad, let me hold some of that.
Yeah, yeah, give me 10%.
Yeah. Am I too old for an allowance?
I'm your favorite daughter, right?
Oh, I bet that's been some fun conversations over the years.
Oh yeah.
Is your sister younger or older?
She's older.
Okay.
Yeah, she's older. She got the shit end of the stick growing up. Wait, you have older siblings, right?
No, I'm the oldest. I just have one younger sister. Yeah.
Dang. So
I can see the benefit of an older sibling though. You got to watch her test all the boundaries, so you know where the lines are.
Yeah. Well, but I was the one who like really tested the boundaries. Like my sister was a pretty good kid growing up. Like, yeah, she was a normal kid. She wasn't like anything out of the ordinary, but I was like
Anything out
I'm
of the
gonna
ordinary.
really.
She was fucking weird. I just
Your sister was weird?
no. I'm just saying the way you're describing your sister. It's like, well, she wasn't really out of the ordinary. It's kind of a. It's like that's just not. I don't think I've ever heard anyone describe a sibling like that before.
Like she was just like a good kid. Like compared to me, she was an angel. She was an angel. Like even to this day, she's just like a good daughter.
Mhm.
I, on the other hand, I'm like, pew 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 pew. Like,
You're all over the fucking place.
I'm
Huh?
all over the place. Always doing something different. My parents
Yeah.
were like, one of these days, man. And I'm the one who's like, I used to be like Nick. I used to be where I would be, like on a parasail somewhere, flying over the freaking Caribbean water, whatever, something crazy. My parents were always like, oh, man, what are we gonna find out about you tomorrow? Like, that you just, did something crazy, but not anymore. I turned 30 and my frontal cortex was just like, absolutely not.
Yeah.
There's consequences to these things.
I say the love's life in there. Sounds like Miriam said, oh, that's the boundary. Hold my purse, sis. Yeah, that's what I was getting at with that comment. She's like, nothing out of the order. Like, it's what you interview the neighbors as somebody who just like butchered their family or something. And they're like, well, there were no signs of this. I mean, we occasionally heard screaming from the garage. We assumed they were just really into each other. I don't know. Like, that's.
Oh man, that's how a character would describe the kid with psychic powers in a horror movie. Yeah, then I got married and they were finally able to breathe. Not so much my husband, but
They were like, she's your problem now.
yeah, take her. Oh man.
Like, you sure you guys can't move farther away?
Well, funny enough, we're trying to move closer to them.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you mentioned that. Yeah.
Funny how that works as you get older,
Mhm.
You grow up in your teens and you can't stand your parents, and you get older, you're like, come back, please.
Yeah. Yeah, you're like, oh, I get it now.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that makes sense now.
Yeah.
Yeah, get random urges to just fly over there and give my mom a hug.
Aw.
You get to that point in your age, where you just miss your parents.
Yeah, no, I get it. After seeing, my dad go through all this shit the last few weeks, yeah, I get that. And that kind of came out of nowhere too. I mean, thankfully he was able to knowing what we know now, if he'd had to have the surgery before the wedding, he wouldn't have been able to go. And that would have been tough. But we were able to get that done. But yeah, I mean, it's been like, I think like 2-3 weeks, about 3 weeks, I think it was 3 weeks from today. He was in the surgery, and he's just now like able to kind of move around a little more. And like, he's getting so stir crazy. My mom just puts him in the car and drives him around for an hour,
Yeah.
But yeah, he can't. Well, they said he can't even no PT until 6 weeks after. Because everything's just got to heal up. But
yeah, that's a big surgery.
It is. I didn't. Yeah, the fucking scars, man. He looks like he just went 3 rounds with Wolverine.
Man. Well, superhero dad over here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go hug your parents, your family, your loved ones. That's the message here.
Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, that's you know what. I remember this was when I was in college and I was trying, again, I told you I wanted to be a basketball coach. So I did what you do in college. You travel around to other colleges and you work their camps, and the basketball camps in the summer. Most coaches run camps, and you don't get paid a lot, but you'll get $300 for the week, and they'll put you up in the dorm and feed you right the cafeteria. So it's pays for gas and a couple nights out, and that's about it. But usually the coaches will do like a chalk talk with the coaching staff will do it with all the coaches who show up. And that was always fun. And there was a coach I loved working the camps at Wake Forest, most beautiful college campus I've ever been on. It's outstanding. It's amazing. It was amazing what billions of dollars of tobacco money will buy. Right. But the coach at the time was a gentleman named Skip Prosser. And he was Chris Paul's college coach. He was really kind of turning that program around quite a bit. And he had a message that he started every camp. And I was there for like a month. I worked like 4 camps. And he told the kids, at the beginning, first thing you do, all the kids are sitting on the floor, parents and siblings, whoever, in the stands before they all take off. Coaches are all lined up in the back. He'll introduce coaches one by one, where they're from, all that. And then he would talk to the kids for a couple minutes, give them a little coach talk. And one thing he always says, never delay your gratitude.
Mm-hmm.
And that's something that's really stuck with me over the years.
That's
and
great,
he would say, your parents, he even said, listen, these camps aren't cheap, guys. Your parents busted their ass to get you here. They're, if it's a day camp, they're driving you to and from every day. If it's an overnight camp, they're driving you here and picking you up and dropping you off with all your stuff. Right. So, tell them thank you, that don't delay your gratitude. And it got kind of a couple of years later, ended up being a message that was resonated in a little bit tragically too. I remember when I was there, Coach Prost used to jog around the track every day during, sometimes, and he'd pop in and out of the practices and the drills that we're doing, but he would always jog, and then he would go sit down in his office for a few minutes, and then he'd go to the coach's locker room, shower up, and come back out. About a year after I did my last camp there, he was jogging around the track, went back to his office, laid down, and never woke up.
Oh my gosh.
And he wasn't that old. I want to say I think he was younger than 60. If he was 60, he was right there. Just had massive heart failure. And that was so sad. And it really resonated, that message, like, don't delay your gratitude. So yeah, I mean, guys, if anyone's helped you in this journey, in your family, or, and guys, like, we all understand the ups and downs, like fellow traders, like, we get it. People in your lives may not. They may not understand how difficult this is, all the ups and downs that you go through. So if you have a spouse or a sibling or a parent or whatever that really supports you in this journey, thank them for that. In fact, thank them today. And I know that sounds like some hippy-dippy bullshit, but trust me, I've seen enough in my life to know that is something that's, I really tried to say thank you to my parents quite a bit at my wedding, just for everything, right? Over the years. But that's
huge. Yeah, it really is. You never know. I mean, in this world, anything can happen. I mean, shoot, like, I don't want to put anything out there, but you've seen how quickly lives can get taken. Yeah. Not to turn this into like a, downer here, but yeah, no, it's important. That's why for a while, before we would have Rebecca and Lumi on, I would always say that after the stream, guys, make sure you tell someone you love them. Make sure you send a gratitude text. That still applies every day, right? You never know who needs to hear that too, right? I mean, that's another thing too. Like a lot of us, at least for me, I'm someone who doesn't really like to share, if I'm going through something, right? I like to be a lot more private about certain things. And there are some people that are suffering in silence, right? You don't know. Like, some people are just really really good at kind of covering that. So that's why it's just always important to be nice to people, always be kind. You have no idea what people are going through. So you really want to, extend that sort of gratitude, extend that sort of love to everyone. Because there could be someone really, really going through something you have no idea. So always share that.
It is. And again, guys, we're as I like to describe us, we're armchair trading psychologists, right? But we are certainly not professionals in the space. So when we're talking about these emotions, like, there's and guys, I've said it occasionally on stream, I'm saying again, if you have something that you believe, like, listen, we all have little mental issues in trading and chasing, bag holding, and all that. But if you got something going on that maybe requires a little more professional help, please seek it out. I have people, past, present in my life, been in my life, that deal with depression, anxiety, things like that. It's no joke, right? And it's, again, a lot of that stuff is where they were talking, it's not the fault of the person that's going through it. So try not to vent on that too much, but be there for them. And that's the best thing you do. And if you're dealing with a little bit of that, please go find somebody to talk to, a professional, somebody that can legitimately assist you. Now actually, there's a very famous trader I know that has talked about that. He says, my life's great. I'm, thankfully don't deal with it, but I hire a psychologist who I talk to about my trading every month. I says, we talk about my trading. He says, because and I know several traders that do that. And I don't think that's something I really need right now, but I won't ever rule it out. If I hit a really cold month or two, that may be what I seek out. And again, it's yeah, just if it's something beyond trading, guys, and that's why we talk about if there's a lot going on in your life outside of trading, it's okay to step back for a week or two. In fact, you probably should.
Yeah.
And that goes for good things as well. I told you I was very overwhelmed the week or two before our wedding with a lot of stuff, and it was a good thing. And the whole thing was just fucking fantastic. Just one of the best nights of my life.
Yeah.
It's hard to imagine a lot topping it, but again, it was very hectic for me during that time. I didn't want to actually take the day before the wedding off. I was just like, I don't like doing that. My wife made me, and I'm glad I did, because I was able to really kind of focus on everything that was going on at the time and try to be as present as I could for the day, which was amazing, every part of it. And so, yeah, guys, it's not just bad things, it's good things as well. And I Miriam, now that we have this opportunity on these hours where we're just kind of doing this, and usually the market's not great. It's not great trading right now. Sometime, maybe next week, if I pick a day and y'all remind me, I will take 5-10 minutes and show you, or just talk through the little kind of mental self checkup that I do before we trade every day. I used to do it right before the open. Now, obviously, we're streaming, so I will usually do it a few minutes before I get into the green room in the back and get the little digital green room and get ready. So I'll go through that, because I think that might be helpful.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we'd love that. I mean, yeah, there's a lot that it can affect your day to day, and you just got to be aware of that. Just being more mindful of that. Ways that this is why we always talk about like doing things outside of trading.
Yeah.
Right? Trading can be very stressful. It can be you're dealing with money here, right?
You have to have a life outside of trading. You have to.
You have to.
That's not optional for me.
Yeah. Yeah.
And maybe you're a young single dude. Like, I mean, I don't know what, like Amos was talking about. He doesn't like go out and party, or he just likes hanging out with his friends. Guys, honestly, maybe you're you're 22, 23, you're finishing up college. Maybe you got to live at home for a couple years. I'd be like, whether it's playing video games, or, I don't have a ton of time. Like, I love play a game of Madden every now and then, right? Just to mentally shut down. So sometimes I'll tell my wife that, like, at 7 or 8 o'clock, I have to turn off my brain now. So let's sit down and just let me, have an adult beverage, and let me sit down and watch a dumb sitcom, because I don't have to think then. I can mindlessly scroll Twitter or do whatever, and I'm just not processing at that point. And I do think we all need that, especially those of us whose brains run at like 10,000 feet per second on an average basis. But yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that next week when I don't know that we'll set a day, because I don't want to do it in the trading is great. Like, today would have been a great day, because it's been shit since Nick left. But yeah, that's something that guys, I don't care. And there's some very big people in this business that have said trade psychology is bullshit. Honestly, fuck them. They're wrong. They're wrong. And you guys know, on this stream and on this show, I will say there's not really a wrong way to do this or that. Maybe some person trades like this, some person trades like that. That's fine. But somebody who says the mental side of this doesn't matter is flat out wrong.
That's so wild to me. That's just so wild to me to think about. But it's always, I mean, you learn that the hard way, you'll learn it the hard way. And unfortunately, that's just what it is.
Which is why keeping a journal is imperative, not just a record of trades, though that's important too. And breaking down trades by hour, by this, by that. No, you keeping an actual journal, whether you do that, you type that out. I still handwrite mine. I don't make many entries in it anymore, because I only really make an entry when things, when I didn't execute that day. Right. If I'm, we're always going to miss a trade or two, but if I miss 2 or 3 trades, like really good prime setups for me, or I miss managed trades, then I'm going to make an entry. But other than that, it's, I probably wrote 2 paragraphs a day on my trading, starting about 6 months in, because I was a moron and didn't do that at first. And for about 3 solid years, until I really felt in control of my trading and in control of my trading process.
Absolutely. Yeah. Well, guys, in a few minutes here, we're going to have Rebecca and Lumi come on the stream so they can continue trading with you guys. We are getting this little pullback here on ES, which I do like to see this.
Straight to bebop.
Straight to bebop. So we'll see how far we can take this down. But in terms of the levels, I would look for this level right here that we're kind of flirting with. The 741 is this level that we do need to break. Now, holding resistance would be the previous day high. I would look for us to continue holding below 743. If we can get down, I would target 737, and then pre-market high sitting at 733. Anything below that, you have opening range at 729, and then bebop would likely be trailing a little bit to the 721, 722 area. So those would be my targets. But NASDAQ right now still resisting this area so far. NASDAQ's not in too much trouble to where I see ES is has a little bit more room down. But NASDAQ, I would think, possible hold of 922. And then you might get the move down to 88. 88 would be the area I would look for potential buys. Otherwise, we flush through that and get down to 850. And then Bebop will probably be around this area. So
I love how we just say Bebop unironically now.
it's not even, it's like there's no like Bebop, it's just Bebop. It's the way to do it. I'm telling you, we're getting the chat on board. It makes them more fun, especially if you have kids. You got kids you got to teach this to. It's Bebop.
Oh, I think I can tell you this. I wait till my niece is like 8, 9, 10 years old. I'm already gonna just be like telling my sister and her husband, listen, you got to at least like teach this girl about money and finances, and then when she gets out of high school, I'll teach her how to trade. But in the meantime, it's interesting. I several years ago, I hired a couple of interns from the university where I was staying, which was my alma mater in town, where I used to live. And so I got invited to like all the end of the year dinners, like for those that hire, interns. And I made a couple connections at the business school. And so I did for 3 years, I was guest lecturing there. The guy's gone now, and they probably, and I haven't been invited back since. Cause I used to go in there and just basically tell, because I'd ask the college kids, hey, who have you heard from so far, other than, it was an investment class, right? Well, we got so-and-so from Charles Schwab, and we got TD Ameritrade. And I kind of said, guys, everything they told you was bullshit. Not that you shouldn't invest, not that you shouldn't learn stocks and ETFs and all that, but I told them, I said, that's what I would talk about, the whole breakdown between fundamental analysis and technical analysis, borrowing heavily from some of Tom Sosnoff's stuff. Is like, listen, fundamental analysis, retail has no edge, zero. In fact, they're behind the curve, right? Whereas technicals, I'm not saying we always have an edge, but price and volume are known to, those things are known to everybody equally at the same time. Not figuring microseconds here or there for those that set up, something right across from the CME, but I always saw about half the room's eyes glaze over, right? Like, who the fuck does this guy think he is? And then the other half would it was eye opening. I actually ended up, there was two students, two sophomore dudes that I actually was emailing back and forth for a couple of years, recommending programs and courses and books and stuff to them, because they really took an interest to it. And I might have to email both those dudes and just see how they're doing.
I wonder how they're doing today.
Yeah, I wonder how they're doing today. It was like 4 years ago. They're probably in some dead end job by now, but and up to their eyeballs in student debt. So
Man,
better start trading, bro.
I got dark.
Yeah.
This is the message.
I mean, well, but again, that's what I would tell all these. I said, listen, you guys are coming out of this. I don't, it's a very expensive university. Yeah. Like, even if you're getting scholarships and help, you're going to owe probably 6 figures coming out. Like, you better be in control of your finances from day one. And, Yeah.
It's a good skill to have.
All right, guys. So we are just moments away from the ladies of the afternoon, Lumi and Rebecca joining us here. We'll get them set up, and then we'll go. I'm sure. I think Lumi said she's already grabbed a couple of trades, so we'll have her break those down, and we'll do what we do, guys. But while we're doing that, Miriam, anything to kind of close us up with?
Yeah, not really, guys. I mean, again, we're getting into the lunch hour here, so just, be mindful of potential chop right now. ES is still holding this 41 area, but I would be looking for us, if bulls are serious, bulls really want to take this, they need to break this 747 level on ES. NASDAQ does look stronger to me than the ES. I think NASDAQ can still have room to push to the upside. Now, of course, when we talk about the confluences between the two, if NASDAQ's making the move up, very likely ES will also as well. But I would expect some sort of resistance at the 750s if we do get there. So NASDAQ, like I said, 975 is going to be the next level that we need to clear. if we do find continuation. Otherwise, we kind of just chop around in this area. Volume kind of dropped a little bit. Again, pretty typical for the lunch hour. Uh-oh, what did I do? What the heck? I don't know what happened. I broke it. There we go.
I was going to say, at least it's going to happen. Let it be at the end of our segment.
Yeah, exactly. So in terms of that, just be mindful of these areas. I'm not particularly in love with any sort of longs here. If I'm going to look for a long, I want a deeper pullback. I'd rather take the short, take it down, and then look for a long or fish for a long over in the opening range high area. So that's what I'd be looking for. But other than that, guys, nothing really much from me.
Absolutely.
You got anything to add?
Plenty, but not really
for
trading.
another time. Yeah. Well, we do have Rebecca and Lumi, guys, that are going to be joining you guys. So, Drew, Colin, let's bring them on. Hi, ladies.
Hello.
Welcome. How are we doing today?
Good. I took nothing today.
Oh, I thought you took something.
No, nothing.
Okay.
I didn't try.
And I lost twice.
Oh no.
Yeah,
I'm flat.
This is awkward, Rebecca. Now you're fired. Sorry.
Even in the best of us.
Rebecca's first firing opportunity.
It's her first firing. Don't you?
Many more for all.
You
of
have
us.
about 20 or 30 to catch up to each one of us, so don't worry about it.
Oh, whew, okay. Thanks, guys.
All right.
All good. It's just normal occurrence here. Man. But anyways, well, hopefully you guys get good price action.
Yeah,
today.
hope so.
So yeah, gold made a nice little drop there.
Yeah,
She didn't get it.
I wasn't at home until 8:40 today, and I miss perfect short. That normally my strategy here, and I miss this. And after this, it was just consolidation, nothing for me, unfortunately.
Okay.
So yeah.
Hopefully we change that, guys. So, anyways, we're gonna let you guys take on here. And yeah, hopefully you get some. So we'll be rooting for you guys.
Yeah, hope so.
So what
All
I
right,
hear
have
you
a great
saying is
session,
keep
ladies.
trading.
All right, bye, ladies. We'll see you tomorrow.
Bye.
Bye.
Hello.
Hello. Share
Hi.
with us what happened.
I'm here with a session with my counselor, with Dasha, my shrink. You know what? I'm actually not mad. I'm not mad at myself. I just I followed my rules. I followed my entries, and they just didn't work out. Like, it was literally the same entries as yesterday that worked out really well. And actually, the very first entry, I hesitated, like top of range to bottom of range. I hesitated because it was like 1 minute after the range set, which usually I don't love to take because I'm like, oh, that happened really quickly, you know? And then it fell my like 22 points all the way to the top to the bottom. And so when that presented again, I thought it would happen and it didn't. And that's okay. Like, I got out rather quickly, but I tried another time, and again, same situation. And then I took a very small loss overnight, which was a bit frustrating because as soon as the government said they were shutting down, I put on a short, and then I was like, this is silly. Like, I have no reason to do this except for like pure speculation that the market will drop just on this news without actually, like, historically, that's not always the case. So I closed it for like $100 positive, and then it dropped 30 points. I'm like, that's okay. And then I had a long limit in that got tagged in, and then I had like a really short stop of 5 points, and it got tagged out. So just like overall in the last 12 hours, just like 3 losses, which, you know, sucks. But my accounts are fine. I'm just debating if I should stop or not.
Well, I had bearish bias for today, but in reality, they just like offered like crazy move up on ES and NQ. I had short bias on gold, and unfortunately, today was a day when I decided to, like, I had some things to do before like 9, and I came back home at 8:40 a.m. and every single time when I have some things to do, and I know I'm going to come back around like 8:30, 8:45, every single time there is perfect setup. But when I sit in front of every single time when I sit in front of my computer, just garbage. Like, why?
I know.
And then I saw like, it offered textbook short, like textbook. I cannot imagine like better setups that we got. And that's it. After this, it was just garbage.
At least the positive I hear in that is that you don't tilt because you missed your setup, which I know a lot of people would, and I would have in the past.
So I took nothing today, like completely flat.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I do have a sell limit in at 49 just to give it one last attempt, and that's based off of this based off of my I'm not sure if you can see.
All right, let me talk about what I see right now. So since we got just crazy move up today, which I did not expect this at all, not going to lie. I expect to get will drop all the way down to 66.75 on ES, 606 on NQ. It was really my targets for the day. I mentioned them yesterday on stream, but in reality, what happened this night, we took 66.90, so basically our target from yesterday, previous day low level on NQ at 721 and just reverse all the way up again. So far we're trading above previous day high level, and next level on NQ and ES, I guess it's all-time high, which I don't want to see at all. I'm not going to lie. So I will look for retracement down on ES below 67.36, 67.35, short below this level to aim for 67.20. So around like 13 points or so. And probably short on NQ will be possible below previous day high level. So if it's 3-minute or 5-minute candles going to close below 913, I will look for short all the way down to 840. So around like 50, 60 points, I think so. But once again, kind of tricky for me to long right now. We are too high. I don't see any entry point here. I'm not going to, I don't see any continuations here just yet. So far just slow, but pretty much straight move up.
Okay.
So yeah, I will.
So can you
probably?
Sorry, what were the levels? What were the levels on ES again? You're looking from where to short?
Below 67, 37, 36.
Okay.
What about you?
Well, I do have a sell limit in at 49. Based off of like my quant kind of chart levels, that's a level that I have had marked off, and I was impatient. I kind of wanted to have that as my short level from the beginning. I don't know if we'll reach it. I'm not willing to jump into a short early though. I don't think, unless like my entry presents, just because I'm down on the day. So I don't really have a lot of wiggle room to sit through a lot of drawdown to get up to 49. Even though it's only 5 points away, but
yeah.
Let's see.
But in my opinion, this move up today was kind of tricky, so I did not expect to get this at all, like such a big move up. I had completely different plan today, but it's okay. Once again, no complaints. I'm pretty much like okay today with no trades because I see, yes, it offered setups that I normally trade every single morning. I wasn't at home. It's totally fine. So I know I would take this anyway. So it could be win. Just I feel like okay because yes, I saw setup even in hindsight because I wasn't at home, but still at the same time, same idea. So I'm happy to see this it play out. But as you can see, right after this, the rest of the day it was just ugly consolidation. Nothing to trade there. So yeah. I'm happy like I'm flat. It's way better than just chase the price when you see like nothing to trade here. Like I know I don't have FOMO. I feel like I'm proud of myself.
Good job. Today, that's a better feeling.
Yeah, I was talking with my friends today when I said like, okay, we will drop to this level because when I came home I was like around like 2,900. Like I expected to see lower. I said, probably it will drop another 10 points. But I'm not going to touch this. I said like, no FOMO, it's okay. I miss this. I'm not going to chase the price. So like, what's the point to short here? Even if I know like, yeah, price will drop another 10 points, but where is the stop loss? What's the model? Like no model, no entry.
Definitely. Funded trader. How are you guys? How's your trading since this morning? Yeah, we just went over our trades. I'm two. I guess the overnight loss counts. I'm 3 losses, and I'm debating if I'm done. I'm debating, and I think I'm a bit like a bit salty because I was really close to a payout, and I like $200, and then I did not get
It's
it.
okay.
And I had a loss. So because of that, I'm like, man, and I still have that account, but I'm like, man, I got, you know, here's my downfall. Once I start thinking about a payout, my trading takes a hit. I can't think about that payout. And if you're human, probably like me, you've already spent that payout in your mind before you actually get it. Not with my money, but with my mind. So in your mind, you already have it, but in reality, you don't have it. And so I always have to catch myself. Once I start thinking about a payout, my trading suffers. So I just can't even think about a process over payouts. It's a true thing. I had a friend who started trading, and she was $50 away from her first ever payout, like 2 months into trading. I just threw my phone. $50. And, you know, she calls me and she's like, I lost my account. And I was like, what? Like, we've all been there. I wasn't judging her, but I was like, how did this happen? She's like, I just kept adding in, like mini after mini after mini adding in. And then one strong candle came and I blew it. I lost my whole account. I was like, well, welcome to the pain of trading. And this is probably going to happen to you again. So maybe like, you know, let's figure out how to handle this situation. And now I haven't lost my account, but I find myself in a similar situation.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
This is why I asked you yesterday if you reduce your size after loss, because I normally do this. For example, I don't risk a lot for the day. I don't want to risk more than $500 for the entire day. This means first trade is going to be like $350 loss risk. If it's going to be loss, I will just reduce my size, and I know my next risk must be around like $150, $200. So I always reduce risk. That's why I asked you. So it helps me like to keep my account alive. So I know like I'm not going to lose more than $500 for the day. This is also a good mindset.
I think it's a really good mindset, and I agree with you. I think for myself, on the flip side of that is, if what's the flip side of that? The flip side is that like I think of tilt also in a long-term kind of thing. So if I'm trading an account, which I'm not saying you are, but if I'm trading an account with smaller size, okay, and it takes me 3 months to make $3,000 to get a payout, likely I'm going to tilt halfway through, because I'm like, I'm so tired of trading this account. I'm so tired of seeing the same number. I talked about this yesterday, moving up like $100, back 200, up 200, back 50, back, you know, like you don't move anywhere. So I've found that sizing up helps me, but of course it results in bigger losses. So it's kind of a double-edged sword. It's a double-edged sword. Would you aim to just make back your loss in that second trade? I never aim. Actually, yesterday I was joking around about making back my loss. I don't aim to make back a loss. Like if my loss is $500 and my next trade makes it's like $350, and I genuinely don't think it's going to go any further, I'll take it. I'm happy to reduce my red as opposed to making back a loss. I just trade the trade my process, trade my strategy. If it brings me back to break even, awesome. If it makes me less red, awesome. You know, if it makes me more red, I followed my strategy, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Someone asked me, how many points do you take each trade and what is your stop loss? I don't have a set number for either of those things. I don't, you know, like it's all based on my VWAPs and my setups. So one of my setups is top of range to bottom of range. Today, that was almost 25 points. So of course I was like, woohoo, didn't happen. So that could be 6 points, 8 points, 25 points. When Trump started his presidency, we saw some like 60-point ranges. It was crazy. And that I think could have been an indicator for me at the beginning, maybe to size down a little bit, with such a huge range. Like that, I could have been like an abnormally large range considering what we've been having. Could have been like, maybe I could size down a bit. And for my stop loss, again, it depends on my setup and where I think that trade is invalidated. So
yeah,
this looks interesting coming down here. Don't know if it will reach my 49. Lumi, what do you think about entering short ES? Someone is asking you.
It's too early. We look for short below 67. Let me be more specific right now. Give me 1 second. We look for short below 67.37. So basically, if 3-minute candle is going to break this volume imbalance, 67.38, my bad. 67.38, shorts probably below this level to aim for maybe something like this. Back to this range. I don't expect to get huge drop just yet. Hard to believe in huge drop after like we got just straight move up, you
Grind
know?
up, yeah. Yeah.
Something like this. Too early to short this. But also, as I said before, like I don't really see continuation setups here. Really. Just hard for me to engage in alongs because I don't expect to get all-time high, but everything is possible, you know. I was bearish biased today. I really want to see drop to 606 and 67.75. As you can see, failed. So just want to be careful with shorts. Want to wait for obvious like confirmation for me. Nothing here yet. We're still going higher. We have minor SMT at these highs. As you can see in Q, made new higher high. ES made new lower high. So basically we don't have new swing high on ES. That's why we have SMT divergence. That's pretty much it. We have 30-minute fair value gap at this area, basically at this swing low. If 3-minute candle is going to close, should offer shift in structure to downside. I don't expect to get big drop, like 40-50 points, probably. And on ES, I will expect to get around like 10-15 points. I'm not sure about 15 points, but 10 points, yes. I will keep you updated with setup, just not sure yet about exact entry and stop loss. I have a plan to look for short below 67.38. And on NQ, if candle is going to close below 920, so I will look for some move down. Right now, not touching this, just waiting.
MMXM only. Are you saying I look like AI? I'll take that as a compliment. I will take that as a compliment. I'm not AI. Yeah, it's hard to set a target in those conditions. It's all 50-50. Yeah, I know.
I agree with you, yes.
It's a weird one today.
Interesting. I am at this point like offered perfect short, like textbook short here.
The short that I missed was at
we have some equal lows in YM as well. Show me.
Oh, that's weird. My hold on, my settings didn't save here. I set it up. I set my chart up on my phone, but it did not save. There we go. So this is the exact trade that I missed. Was this one right here? Let me mark it off. So it would have been here. And I was like, oh, it's just like too big of a candle. And then it went all the way down. There.
Not sure we can see your screen. Give us 1 second.
There we go. There we go.
Okay.
That was the trade I missed right here. I saw it happening in front of me and I was like, that's
how
okay.
big risk was? How big risk?
Like 6 points, 7 points, and it went 18. So pretty good risk to reward. And then I tried again here. Obviously didn't work out, right? So I took it, I closed out of it like right there, which sucks. And then it came down. Happens. And then I tried again. And again, I have said this again. I've said this many times. I will take this trade every time it presents. So I'm okay with taking it. And then I got stopped out there. So
yeah, nothing works 100%. So it's just part of the game. Yeah.
Yeah, those are my 2 losses. And that's okay. That's okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just reading this. My name is Grobecca. Is that my AI name? Hold on. There's a short right now. Are you in it? Your background looks the same. In Italy, there are no clouded days. I'm in Canada. And it is cloudy today. It's rainy and cloudy. It's actually like a lot darker than I thought it was going to be in my office. I could have turned my light on. I could probably turn my light on. I mean, I don't look dark. Is my lighting dark?
Not really.
No. Right? I have a light.
You good?
The light on.
Yeah.
I have an egg light.
David said he's in short right now. It's a bit early to short for me, so I'm going to wait a bit more. I'm totally fine to miss like a bit more like here move, but just for now, the mini chart I see absolutely nothing to short, especially on NQ. Just for me, nothing here yet. I will wait for my confirmation that I mentioned before. I'm not going to be in a rush.
And I have a short limit on 49, which I just don't know if we're gonna get there, to be honest. But I have one there.
Yeah, guys, gold was garbage after market open, so I really look for some trades for a long around. Like, let me show you. I was looking for a long around here, and on Steam I said if it's going to displace from this fair value gap, I will look for long. Let me highlight this. So we traded to this fair value gap, but price never displays. So I wanted to use market order for long, but never happened. So we never got displacement. That's why I stayed away. That's it. Like, only trades that I want to see, like displacement from this fair value gap higher to this high. So basically we have equal highs, but never happened. In reality, it's okay because I said I want to look for the retracement reversal after we hit New York midnight open. So basically this line. As you can see, it fell by a couple of points. And I'm happy it failed to offer displacement from here because probably I wouldn't feel comfortable to sit in this trade, knowing that we have New York midnight open lower, you know? So that's why I didn't take this trade. And yeah, I had a plan, but that's it. Happy I'm sitting on my hands.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second. I'm going to mute myself for a moment.
Okay. I talk to myself all the time, so it's totally fine. Thank you, Simon. It's very nice of you to say that. My nose is really itchy. Is someone thinking about me? I like the shorts. I like the shorts, but I probably should wait. The reason I got my 49 limit is because this is my quant chart here. And so as you can see, we had, where is it? The median range down here short overnight. It almost hit it. It was 1 point away. Okay. So this is the median range. We bounced right off of it. I am looking for the same reaction up here off of the long median range to bounce off of that. We don't always get there though. So it needs a little bit of, what's the word I'm looking for? Discernment about whether or not you want to wait for price to hit there. Or I think I actually put my limit at 48.75, the top of this kind of box here. So let's see. Let's see.
All right, kind of consolidation. As I said before, NQ still kind of tricky. I'm not sure about shorts in NQ at all. But yes, also kind of tricky. So we're still trading above main area. So I would say we're trading inside bullish area still. Still totally possible to see higher where, I don't know, like next level is previous week high level, which is all-time high. Right. So hard to believe it will pump to all-time high, but it's only like 15 points away. So everything is possible. But shorts below 67, 38, 37. Just for 10 points, 10, 13 points. So I would like to see price going all the way down to this fair value gap.
Nice.
Yeah, we're gonna see.
I wanted to tell you, even though it's really gross, and I knew it would bother you. So that's why I was like, I gotta tell Dasha in like the nicest way. I don't live in a dumpy apartment. I live in a pretty good apartment for the city. Like never had an issue with garbage or like dirtiness or like, you know, there's a lot of sketchy people in Vancouver, no sketchy people, whatever. But I came into like, there's our parking lot and then there's a hallway kind of thing that you walk into and then you got to buzz in and then you get into the building. So I was in the hallway thing and I was like, it stinks. Like it smells so bad. And someone's dog like shit right on the floor and it was like right there on the floor and I was like
oh my god,
was like, oh my gosh, why is my life surrounded by like these poo stories? And I'm like, this is so gross. And I was like, you've got to know that your dog has like taken a dump on the floor. And it was like little, it was obviously a dog poo. I'm like, come on. Like, I wanted to leave like a note on top. Pick up your dog's poo. But it was so gross. I was so glad that it was not there when we exited to go to the car, because my daughter's like, the Captain Jack Sparrow walking phase right now. So she's like so unsteady. She for sure would have stepped in it. My son would have stepped in it. It would have been a disaster. I would have been late for stream. So I'm glad it was afterwards. But man, I was like, this is disgusting. Oh, you live in South Surrey? My brother lives in South Surrey. Oh, sorry. No to communal entries. Yeah, if I was a millionaire, I probably wouldn't have a communal entry. One day, I'll update you, Simon, when I no longer have a communal entry. Ew, damn. That's probably something you send to building management. I agree. My building manager hates me. She hates everyone. She hates her life. Like, you phone her and she'll answer and she'll be like, yes. You're like, sorry, I'm asking you to do your job. Like, okay.
I remember, we had exactly the same manager in our apartments when we lived in North Carolina. She hated everyone, and she was like, why are you here? Why are you talking with me?
Why are you talking to me? I'd be like, never mind. My apartment's on fire, but it's okay. There's dog shit everywhere, but it's fine. You're like, have you heard of ICT? Let me make your life better. Oh my goodness. That is so funny. Dennis, I can't believe you live in the same place as my brother. How cool is that? He says he lives in White Rock, and I'm like, you do not live in White Rock. You live in Surrey, okay? And only Dennis will understand that reference. Oh, look at this. Where do you intend to trade? I don't know. I mean, I do know.
I'm still waiting for the closure below 38.
She's waiting. I still have my limit up at 49, which I just don't think is going to happen.
The problem only in Q right now. In Q is still bullish. That's only the problem for shorts.
That's fair. I have to be super picky because I don't have much room left in my drawdown. ES is gonna fall. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Probably.
Cherie says, Dasha. That was what that says. To quote a Furu, big black candles incoming. Who says that? You're short. Shim is short at 44. Damn. 44 points in profit. Nice. Just give me 38. You in a short, Schrodinger's stop loss? The grind makes you rage. Gonna add at 50. See? Yeah, you Sushim, are you expecting kind of continuation up to 49.50? If we use capitals, are you going to scream? Well, that's how I read them. Like, someone does capitals at me, I'm like, why are you yelling at me? I take it personal. Oh my gosh. How would I say that? Like Dory when she speaks whale. How are you going to say this then? See, could an AI do that? Nah.
You're 4% down on your Lightning funded. This happens, so yeah, try to recover this slowly. I know it's hard. I remember my Lightning funded was down like 1%. Right now it's up almost 3%. So yeah, it's just need to recover slowly. Like, I know I had bigger loss. I remember it was like total On 50K, it was like 700. I don't remember.
Nice.
But yeah, I recovered this slowly with 2-3 micros.
Yep, been there. Do I not say your name right? Rebecca, with 1 C, said, Dasha, we need to teach Rebecca how do you say your name?
Dasha, that's right.
Dasha.
Yeah.
I say Dasha and it's Dasha.
Yeah, that's right.
There we go.
It's
There we
okay.
go.
Don't worry
No,
about
I
this.
want to say it right. No, I want to say it right. When I was in Italy, people would be like, what's your name? They'd say it in Italian. What's your name? And I'd be like, Rebecca. And they'd be like, what? And I'd be like, Rebecca. And they're like, Rebecca. Of course.
Right.
So you got to say it right. Dasha. I got it.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. All right.
Well,
so
guys, as you can see,
push
NQ is
back
still
up here.
extremely bullish. See this extremely bullish bias on NQ? That's the biggest problem for shorts.
Oh,
You want to see this like in sync. Like if you want to look for short on ES, you want to see like NQ provide some ideas for shorts as well.
yes. Like NQ is making a new high of day.
Yes,
So,
again.
Again. Exactly.
I will continue waiting. It's only 1 p.m. It's not even 1 p.m. yet.
There's a wasp in my window. Its little bum is like trying to sting the glass, but my windows are closed. Nice try. They're all dying. That's why they want to get inside, which is sad. Cow dragging. Oh, Dow. I read that as cow. Cow dragging indices. Dow dragging indices. I actually know some people who trade cattle. That's why I read that. Oh my gosh. Never mind. I just took a Sharpie and colored that green candle black on my screen. I won't be wrong. Yeah. I will not be wrong. All traders have an issue with being wrong. We hate being wrong. I think people hate being wrong in general. Traders especially, though. So Versace says, are we saying that NQ should run alongside ES? Yes. Yes, right? Yeah. I only trade ES. I do refer to NQ occasionally. Now more so that like Dasha's talks about it a lot. It helps me look at it.
About NQ, hard to say what it wants to do. So we already touched our fair value gap before over here. So maybe it will approach this high at 1 second. At 975. So it's the very next liquidity level and the very first level on this way up that I see so far. So right now we just feels like at the middle of nowhere. And NQ is bullish, while ES still at least trying to offer this short. So I need this confirmation on NQ as well. So I will short ES. Once again, if I want to short ES, I would like to see NQ provide some short opportunity as well. When NQ is bullish, ES is bearish. So it's better to sit on your hands. From my personal experience, from my personal experience.
Ozempic on the rocks. First of all, that's a hilarious name. I was wrong once and it was awful. I believe you. I've been wrong once before too, and it was terrible. 8 degrees in Germany and you're too lazy to close the window. Honestly, like nothing better than super cold with a window open. This bar here for me is going to break and hold above the high of day VWAP, which typically means a little bit of a boost higher. So I'm going to sit on my hands for this. I still have my limit in though. So let's see. Let's see if I just get destroyed, if the train just runs right through it and hits my stop loss immediately. Let's see. I like being wrong, provided I still make money. That's true. And you're right, Schrodinger stop loss. Not always. NQ runs harder either direction when NVIDIA is doing NVIDIA things. Yes. NVIDIA is just kind of chilling though. It's not really doing much. I mean, at the open, it made some moves up. But now it's just kind of chilling. Let's see if we get some strong continuation. Oh, my limit might get hit here.
NQ approaching 975 liquidity as well. So your limit is going to be, it's going to line up with this buy side liquidity on NQ.
It's funny. People, like when I mark up my charts and I'm like, oh, I got in short here. Like it looks dumb to get in short up there for sure. But it is based off of some like statistics. and data. So I'm not just randomly placing a short in. So let's see. I've learned to be wrong arguing with the wifey. You want to talk to my husband? Talk to him.
You know, even when I'm wrong, when I'm arguing with my husband, I'm never ever going to say this to him.
Honestly, I'm like, yeah, I'm wrong. Because I just want to stop fighting. I'm like, okay, it's great. I'm wrong. But, like, move along. Let me watch my TV. That's funny. Is your husband from Belarus as well, or is he American?
Yes,
Okay.
from Belarus, yeah. He
Okay.
speaks Russian as well. He speaks Russian.
Very
Exactly.
toxic.
It is what it is.
Women is always right. That's so funny.
So I'm bullish on ES and NQ. As I said, like I'm going to be bearish on the below 67.38 and 920 on NQ. So I cannot be bearish. Like no reason to be bearish when market is just slowly going higher with no retracement at all.
Unless you're like me and you have your limit in.
I would like to see NQ taking out this buy side, but the next level after buy side is going to be all-time high, which is not what I expected to get, but maybe ES might take all-time high. It will offer SMT divergence. So at this point, NQ will fail. It will drop down, but it just stream right now. Like hard to believe in it.
Why did my Tradeify completely it reconfigured itself and it got rid of my MES? That's so annoying. Where is it? There it is. I'm gonna add it. Okay, that's super frustrating. It's fine. Just took me a minute. All right,
Gold,
I'm gonna get
guys.
tagged in here.
Look at gold. I mean, like, what can you keep saying like let's long this, but what can you see here? Just tell me. It's stuck inside 1 point consolidation. Like, what are you talking about? Like, don't trade this. Don't trade this. Not worth it.
I'm 0.5 away from getting tagged in. I'm getting my limit hit.
On YM, we have equal lows lower at 46,557. So the question is if we get, as you can see, YM is way better than ES and NQ, right? So the question is if we get retracement back to 680, 700 and continuation lower to this equal lows. So we're gonna see, are you shorting? I'm not in trade at all. I'm not going to touch this. Shorts only possible below this level, as I mentioned before. As long as above, we'll go all the way up. Shorts just not possible. Hard to believe in them, right? So as you can
I'm in
see,
short.
buy side.
Sorry.
I mean, once again, everything is possible. I hope you're trading. What is your size? Tell us. Well, how many times? Not 10,
10?
right?
10. Let's see. I'll close it quickly, or I'll just get tapped out. Rip to Rebecca. Honestly, I know. Why am I shorting? Or what are you shorting? MES. Shorting MES. Let's see. It can just like totally blast through these levels. It's totally possible. There's a bug in here. There's so many bugs in my office.
That's why I always have a plan on my paper over here. And I'm just trying to follow this. I know I'm going to hate myself. I'm going to just break my rule again. So just trying to follow this. I even like wrote this on piece of paper, like 2.
Good for you.
2 pieces. So just Dasha, follow your plan. You have a plan.
Yeah.
You're not going to short.
Yeah, my short is not financial advice, just to be really clear here. I wish that I had waited for this level all day instead of trying to short along the way. Then I'd have way more wiggle room here to kind of let this play out. I don't have that much wiggle room to let this play out. Now I'm in a short on Tradeify, and I cannot see the chart to adjust it. That's
My girlfriend have, like I have a lot as well. It's only for today. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Come on, Dasha, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's only for today.
I have to adjust this on my phone because the chart disappeared on my computer. Alrighty.
It's like sticky nose, but it's not sticky at all.
Okay, let me get back to the chart, to the chat. here.
Notepad, yeah, exactly.
Galactic Hums, you saying my girl to me or for my short, or to Dasha for being way more self-controlled? Alan, did you read this already? I was not. I was like in my own world getting frustrated with my charts. Married 26 years, have come to expect that I was wrong no less than 12 hours. After the argument. That's funny. That's funny. I want to hear your dad joke. Where is it?
If you had issue with Tradeify this morning, so yes, they sent emails that yes, Tradeify like upgrading something or something like this. I don't remember. And Tradeify asked to stay away from taking any trades, but I guess before market open, they
whoops.
resolved the issue. Yeah, they resolved the issue. So if you had any problem, yes, you can, I guess, create the ticket and they will help you with this. But they send emails, they send notification in Discord and on X, I guess everywhere. So yeah, it was issue with Tradeify, I believe, not with Tradeify, but they fix this.
Nice. I don't know why I have double up on lines. It's like it didn't save it when I did this on my phone this morning and then double saved, which is weird. So I have to adjust my lines. I don't know. Here we go. There we go. Okay. All right. Where do I want this to go to? Where was your original take profit? If you got into this under 37? 10 points, you said. So 27?
It's going to be 67.27.
Nice. I'll make that my TP to then too.
Mm-hmm.
I like that. I like that. Back into, but you know what though? Like I do have to say, if this breaks back into the opening range, like I've seen this so many times where we've had a bullish day, price comes down, breaks into the opening range, and then just continues straight down, which I'm obviously excited about.
I don't mind as well. I don't want to see new all-time high. Please don't make new
all-time high.
All-time
high. People who say they like all-time highs are lying to you. They don't. Why is this not deleting? Delete. There we go. They're lying.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, why you gotta do me like that? Come on. Just keep going down.
Yeah, Tony, don't worry. They're going to fix this. Just send ticket and they will help you.
Yes, Schrodinger stop loss. I know what you're talking about. Do you only trade ES? MES? But yes.
Yeah. Why? We have a great question about why 10 micros, not 1 mini. With 1 mini contract, you have your stop loss, you have your take profit. But with 10 micro, and you cannot do anything. You can trail your stop loss, that's it. You can close your trade early, which is probably stupid, but that's it. If you have 10 micros, you can take partials. If you see price reach like certain level, it can be internal sell side, it can be like fair value gap, any level. You can take some over there to lock some profit, but you can leave the rest to your original TP, which really helps.
Yep.
That's exactly what I do.
Yep, exactly that. Rebecca, how do you calculate your levels? So 2 ways. One, I use VWAP. I use, 15-minute opening range high, 15-minute opening range low, initial balance high, initial balance low. When it comes to the other levels that I use, which I've just started using, quant analysis levels. I do not have the software to transfer the levels onto TradingView. So basically, and I hope to have him on stream. I'm in a Discord where I get the levels, which is really nice because I would really love to sit down and learn it inside and out. I mean, I've been told it takes about a year, 6 months to a year. So this way I'm able to like get the levels, understand the levels, and then maybe I will get the software myself and be able to do it myself. The reality is I just don't have the time to do it right now.
Yes, commission with 10 micros is going to be higher, a bit higher, but it's okay.
Sorry, there's another question there. Rebecca, you say you use VWAP, but only daily or also weekly and monthly. Yeah, I use the daily. I use the start of the week. The monthly is not a bad idea. I just have never used it. I use high of day, low of day. Previous days New York VWAP is probably one of my favorites and all-time high. Schrodinger stop loss. Are you saying Chat GPT, like the fractal quant analysis levels? Chat GPT is so underutilized in trading. Yeah, you have agents to fetch ES levels from some furus in the morning and create a think script study for me to copy and paste. I mean, you sound much smarter than me. Just saying. You should come on our stream. You should be a guest. I'd love to see your charts.
Yeah, she's shorting based on her levels. Exactly.
Yes. Yeah. Do you also look at the delta? I don't. You know what though? Like I'm always open to someone being like, "Hey, this is super helpful," and me being like, "Okay, like I'd love to look at it and see if it helps my strategy, or like helps my risk management." Like I used the bootlegged version of Bookmap, which I haven't in a while. I've been debating kind of like just buying Bookmap and using it just to give me an idea of like where orders are sitting on the book, which will help me with my risk management. It's been a thought of mine for a while. It wouldn't change my strategy. I wouldn't then trade a Bookmap strategy, but would help me understand like, hey, there's a lot of levels sitting up, for example, now at like 52. So if price goes up there, it doesn't scare me. I'm just like, okay, maybe it's grabbing those levels and then going to come back down.
Well, I have updates right now. I'm not on trade, but what I see right now, if 3-minute chart is going to close above 67.51, we will go all the way up to previous week high level. I believe it's going to be just straight move up. We are going to find out in less than 2 minutes, but if this current candle is going to close above, let me be more specific, above 67.50.25, it just will offer straight move up, probably to all-time high. Where's your energy? So I said
all-time high. Sorry, go ahead.
67.56. So where's my energy? I want to sleep, unfortunately. So it's breaking above 60. Pretty much what is going on so far. I expect to get. Probably it's not going to wait for the closure. Just will offer this move up. That's why I said I cannot short this simply when you just screaming like, I don't want to trap. What are you doing? Like I cannot short yes at this point. And yes, I'm going to trust in Q. And as you can see, yeah, that's pretty much what I expect to get on yes is going on so far. We broke above 67.50.25. I expect to get a straight move up to 67.56.75, which is previous week high level. At least nothing invalidates this idea, and I'm going to explain why I expect to get this. Let me show you. So as you can see, we got solid reaction from this 30-minute fair value gap, right? Also, it offered potential sweep. This potential sweep was confirmed by 3-minute order block, and we got new candle, new 30-minute candle. This means we need to get confirmation of continuation if after this candle opened, it offered new 3-minute order block. The very first pullback after this candle opened was here, right? So it's about to close. I expect to get, if it's going to close, just once again, straight move up to take previous week high level. And I believe, let me see where is 2R at this point. 1 second. You are over here, but once again, I want to see at this point previous week high level. On NQ, I'm not sure about NQ, hard to say. Because on NQ, I don't want to see all-time high on NQ, but I don't want to see all-time high on ES. So maybe it will offer this SMT divergence or so. But this is what I see so far.
Still in it.
I mean,
let's see. Obviously, I don't love that movement, but that's okay. Let's see.
Yeah. Everything can change.
Maybe I'd put my stop like just right above all-time highs. A 9. Let's make it a 10.25 stop.
No stop loss.
Well, no, I didn't have. This is just my my chart. My chart. I actually hadn't even put in a stop loss yet. I don't like to, which I know sounds silly, I put in stop losses. I just don't like, I don't use bracket orders, and I don't like to like frantically rush on the chart. So I put in my order and then I'll go and put in my stop loss. And I think if I was doing NQ, I couldn't do that because it's really fast and really wicky. I think with NQ, you got to get your stop loss in right away. ES is not quite the same beast. I have time to kind of go and put it in, but I like that, putting it right above.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, 59.75. Okay.
But since I'm not on trade, I'm going to pray for your short. Yes, can you please drop?
Come on.
Just please.
Even if it doesn't, I'll be happy that I took this trade. Right off the level. Stefan, what made you take this trade? So this trade, I mean, I understand it's a very bullish day. I can see that. But we have blown past it. So I want to see how we respect it. But this blue line here is a median range. It's a level, like a 49.50 is a key level that I've been looking at. And I should have waited for it. And I tried to short a couple times along the way. I've been waiting for it to see if we kind of reject off of it. It is a level that it's been known to act as either support or resistance. In the pre-market down here, it acted very well as a support here to off by 1 point. Sometimes we do see an overshoot of a level and then it drops back down. So even if this trade doesn't work out, I would take this trade again. And yeah, I had a red day, or I'm having a red day, but I would take all of my trades again. So it's fine. It happens.
Yes, exactly. So you keep following your rules. So that's totally fine.
Yes. Let's do a unicorn down here. Come on.
Unicorn. You need to add rainbow, some magnets.
Do I? Okay, yeah, magnet for sure. Magnet. We need like a fall. Is there no search button? Search. Well, that's annoying. Trading view. Where's the magnet? Clearly, I haven't used it. Here it is.
I know.
Come on. And then let's use a fall emoji because it's October 1st. Happy new month, everybody.
If you're not going to add rainbow, it's not going to work. I'm just saying.
Why? Here. There we go.
It's not going to work.
This is going to work. It's not a rainbow. Those are leaves. Those are leaves. Yes.
Just add one more, like, small icon, just rainbow. Add it. You will see, like, it's going to work at this point.
Right? Hossein asked if it's a gamble. No, this is based off of a level that I have marked up here. And I just don't, here, let me show this screen again. It's based off of this screen, this level, this blue line here is a level. We've overshot it. I'm aware. Here's the thing. No trading strategy has 100% win rate.
Exactly.
So I would take this trade. I mean, it's unlikely that price kind of shoots and holds above that blue line, that level there, the median range. I'll take my probabilities. If it is an outlier day and it shoots above, I mean, so be it. It's trading. Like, you're just not going to win 100% of the time. And it's hard to take these trades and watch them sit and draw down in front of, a bunch of people, but it is what it is. You guys all lose. Sorry, you all lose. I know you do. So let's just see, again, I would take this trade again. It's not, for me, it's not a gamble. It's a level I've been waiting for. I need at least one more magnet and a beer emoji. All right. All right, let's go. Don't the magnets yeah, there we go. Recently used. We need another one down here. If this doesn't work, I'm retiring. Just kidding.
Yeah, oral structure is extremely bullish, guys. Of course, if I'm going to look at, if I want to look at hourly, 30-minute, 4-hour chart, of course I cannot. That's why I'm not shorting this. I just cannot believe it's possible to get big short just yet. Once again, I have a level where we look for short. Right now, I cannot look for short. And as I said before, shorts only possible with this plan, nothing else. And for now, I'm looking for higher to take all-time high. I'm sorry, Rebecca, I'm just trying to read
the that's okay.
Right now.
No, that's okay. No
this
risk,
how
no
I
worry,
see price
right?
action, right? Yeah, exactly. I just trying to talk about what I see. We got the closure. It validates the idea to continue going higher. So level 6754.75 is 2R for this strategy, for this trade. But right above this 2R, we have previous week high level, which does not really make sense not to take this. So I believe it will go there. But first, I would say guaranteed target is 6754.75, which I would like to see 100%. 3 ticks away so far, but previous week high level is also quite obvious.
Dan says we never lose. We only learn from Furus with 101% win rate. I literally cannot say that. Win rate. Yes. If you pull up my screen, you'll see I have all the emojis working in my favor here.
You have lots of
right.
You don't have rainbow. That's the problem.
Because you told me that rainbow wouldn't work. You told me that it would have the opposite effect.
You will see.
Okay, now I'm nervous. Should I do an upside down rainbow?
Yes.
Yes, like a
try
magnet,
something.
right? Okay, Sushim's yelling at me now. Sushim's saying, when I look at the 30-minute and 1-hour time frame, it looks like it wants to go higher. Sushim, weren't you just short? And you said you were going to add in at 50 to go short. Are you out? Did you close your short? Simon said you guys are very brave to do this in public. Thank you. Definitely. But that's why we always say, don't follow. This is not financial advice. Ladies, are you taking any trades? Yes, I'm in a short.
So 6754.75 is taken, which was guaranteed target in my humble opinion. Next level is all-time high. Once again, I expected to get and still expect to get a straight move up there. My bad.
No, it's okay. Realistically, let's look at this. I'm 6 points in the red. Okay? 6 points in the red. That's okay. Oh, you are out, Sushin. Okay.
Oops.
Ethereal, I just joined. Can you explain, is the rabbit and magnet part of a setup? Yes, it's part of my strategy and my edge. YM to the moon. What's YM doing? I don't even have it on my chart.
I would like to see YM, as I said before. I would like to see YM at 700, as I said before. Where we are right now. Oh, pretty much, yes, we are here. So, since we need just a bit higher, just a little bit higher on ES, let's see what kind of reaction we can get from current area. So, we have flat candle on YM here at 729 and at 758. So, that's next levels. I just for now, hard to believe it's going to make new highs today, but once again, totally possible since NQ and ES are bullish. Would like to see the test of these two levels first, and then I will see. To the moon, like probably, but probably not. 2 points away from all-time high.
So let's see. Also, I totally know that we're near all, like, I'm not saying this to you. I'm saying if people are like, what is Rebecca doing? I totally am aware that we're near all-time high. I'm aware that we have a super bullish day. I'm aware that I'm going against the trend. I'm just doing it based off of my levels, which we've now really blasted through. So let's see if we get any kind of pullback. If not, I take a loss.
Yes, see setup, take step. Exactly right. So someone said, Dash, I was in Q long and you cut this position. How you cut your long if it always was bullish? Where you saw invalidation? Just tell me.
So someone's asking, what's your opinion in general about shorting all-time highs? I mean, because I'm toxic, I want to do it every single time. But is it the smartest thing to do? Probably not. If there was no level here for me to like that triggered my limit, I wouldn't be in this short. Just like I wouldn't do it just because we're near all-time high, and I think maybe we'll see a reversal. Like smoking hopium, right? That's just not the way to trade.
So, guys, we're about to have divergence where yes, it's about to take all-time high on Q. I don't really want to see this at this point. It may actually offer some shorts. I'm against to short all-time high because I blew my account shorting all-time high last month.
Who hasn't?
Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, sometimes there are obvious shorts, which is logical. So, for example, at this point, if InQ is going to fail to offer more continuation here right now to all-time high, and guys, keep in mind SPX already took all-time high, we can get some momentum lower. I'm not sure how far we can drop at this point. Not a lot. I don't think like a lot.
500 points.
But since SPX took all-time high, let me make sure. Yes, it took. It can offer the action downside right now. So maybe not right now, but maybe soon. It will offer some move down. Talking about silver exactly stuck in exact same consolidation as gold. So nothing to trade there. If you're looking for trade long on silver or on gold, don't take it. Please. Once again, I will repeat this again. SPX took all-time high and Q and ES so far. ES felt like by 1 tick, which is probably fine. And Q like far away from this level. It should offer some retracement down. SPX should offer the action. Because if, like, let's say we don't want to short all-time high on, like ES and Q gold, but when SPX takes or SPY or QQQ takes this kind of levels, it offers reaction. Even if ES like couple of ticks away from this level, it will offer some reaction down. How far we can go, once again, I'm not quite sure, but maybe it's going to be like 67, 48, 50. I don't expect to get big reaction, but we will see some reaction.
Right? Dan, that's right. Market makers are going to drop this for me. Pedro said to change my candles to orange, and I legitimately can't remember how to change the color of my candles. It's like if I click on them, settings, visual settings.
Just
there you
double
go.
click on candles. Yeah.
There
you can
you
double click.
go. All right, hold on. Oh, that's so ugly. Let's do it. Ugh. I should let the chat choose my colors at the beginning of every session. Let's go back.
Way better.
15-minute. Yeah, that looks terrible. 15-minute 3-bar reversal. Okay.
I like this orange candlesticks, by the way.
There we go. It's good for fall. Good for Halloween. Hossein told me to read your book to become more advanced. I mean, we trade totally different strategies.
Oh my god, yeah.
So
every single strategy works. Once again, every single strategy works. Yes, we see market sometimes differently, but most of the time we have exactly the same plan.
Yes. I could always become more advanced though. Like always in my trading.
As long as your strategy works for you, you don't need to improve this.
I think the thing that I need to improve is myself now. Like I have my strategy that I really like, and the thing that I can improve on now is myself. What was I just about to say? Oh, so yesterday I said that I wish that there was an e-version of Brian Shannon's VWAP book, and an amazing viewer reached out to me on Instagram and sent me the ebook. So shout out to Stacy for sending it to me. So now I'm going to read that. I'm so stoked. Thank you, Stacy. What book? Brian Shannon's what is the title? It is called The Maximum Trading Gains with Anchored VWAP, the perfect combination of price, time, and volume. It's right here. There it is. I can't move it over. It's not really. There we go. There it is. So there you go. Thank you very much to Stacy. Rebecca, what's your strategy? Yeah, so my strategy is VWAPs. So I trade VWAP strategy, New York VWAP, previous days New York VWAP, high of day, low of day, weekly open, and all-time high are the ones that I always have on my chart. I also trade the 15-minute opening range, break and retest, low, short. I don't long it, which today would have been a great long. Or I trade the top of the range to the bottom of range. I also have recently incorporated quant analysis and levels and data into my trading, and that is where I got this level from. So that's my strategy. The VWAP though is like, it's my baby. I love it. Love that strategy. You'll get so pissed if they drop like this yesterday. Yes, every strategy does, for sure. Best strategy is YOLO full port. Yes, exactly. Also, it's pretty fun to be in a trade on stream. Gotta give you guys something to, what's the word? Drag me for. So Dennis is in short with me. Let's go, Dennis. Let's go.
I'm thinking from what level we can drop. Let me see.
Here, this one. Yeah, sometimes no trades is the best trade. Totally. I totally agree with that.
I believe shorts possible below 67.49.25. So once we break the 50% of the 3-minute order block, it should offer some shorts. Right now, no
47.25, is that what you said?
Yes.
Okay.
So shorts below this level, also down to 38, first my key area, and below this area, another short opportunity. So right now, no shorts yet for me. Once again, I'm totally fine, like not be first seller or buyer. I will wait for like confirmation first.
That's the thing about the quant analysis setups, is that they try to, and it has, I've seen a lot of people be super successful at it. I get kind of nervous with it, but they try to call ceilings and floors. So they try to call tops and bottoms. The one thing about that is obviously stepping in front of a moving train is never, like, it doesn't always end with a good result. Trying to catch a falling knife doesn't always end in a good result. If you can catch those, the good part of that is that usually your stop loss is quite tight. My like VWAP strategy usually requires a larger stop loss, like 10 to 15 points. So it requires a lot of, if I'm impatient and I enter too early, I'm sweating in my trades. Not actually, like I'm not sweating because I'm in my opinion, I'm properly sized, but I'm like sitting through it. Whereas if you try and call a top and you're wrong right away. And if you try and call it bottom and you're wrong, you're probably wrong right away too. So there's that. Where did you learn the quantum analysis? So I'm still learning. That's why I just bring it up and show the levels. I don't talk about it too much because I'm definitely still learning. Like I'm a baby in quant analysis. So you're like watching me kind of go through the process of learning it. But I learned it from, I had a guest on stream and he came on and showed me quant analysis, which is awesome. And people like loved what he had to say. And so I joined, actually after the stream, he made a Discord and I follow him on there. So it's here. This is his X page. Are you guys in short? I am. Any book
I'm
of
not
quantum?
yet.
Is your name Xavier? If it is, let me ask right now in the Discord if there's any books that they recommend.
Shorts possible on ES below 67.49.25 to aim for 67.40. So just like 9-10 points or so. And another short opportunity will be possible if it's going to break below 67.38 for another 10 points. It's going to be just 2 trades. If it's going to be this opportunity. On NQ, I'm thinking right now where I would probably short this. I would say on NQ, if it's going to close below, it's important to close below 966. Can offer some shorts also down to 940, like 20-30 points once again. I don't expect to get huge moves. And another short is going to be below 920 to aim for 860.
Come on.
Just too bullish, just for me too bullish to short this.
Fair. And it is bullish. No denying that. Hajira, I'm short ES, MES. So Schrodinger stop loss is gonna have a rant here. Says, I love rants. Got to get this off my chest. A lot of people saying that their quants are full of SHIT, I think is that what that is, and just overcomplicate basic concepts to sell it to the masses. If you're really, a lot of people saying that their quants are full of shit. That's funny. If you're really a quant, get a job at Goldman. I mean, you could be right. That's fair. I really only use it for looking for shorts up high because I'm very confident in my shorts below the 15-minute opening range using low of day VWAP. But the reason why I kind of started trying to adapt that quant analysis is because we've just had, like, since Trump came into presidency, we just had such a bullish market. And I was like, I either need to adapt to longs, which are really hard for me, which is silly, or I need to be able to sit on my hands when we have really bullish days, or I need to find if there's some way to find setups short when we are in a super bullish market or day. So I like giving it at least a go, like giving a ceiling a go for a short. I would not consider myself a quant at all. Dan, you're hilarious.
Yeah, exactly. I love him. We got great question. Someone asked me, not someone, MXM, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean this. Dasha, how it feels not taking any trades in the last 24 hours? Not 24 hours, but I didn't take a single trade today. And it feels good actually because I saw, I was sitting in front of my charts all day. And the beauty, like I saw there was no entry point for based on model that I trade. and I was able to see it on my hands. If someone asks this question like maybe last year or 2 years ago, I would probably said like, bad. I want to trade right now because I want to trade right now. The hardest part in trading is just to wait for your setup. That's it. If you see nothing, but once again, you can see it in front of your chart all day, but there is no your model. This means no trades for you. I know how bad you want to click buttons. I also want sometimes, but I want to follow my rules because from my bad experience, if I'm going to chase the price simply because I'm bored, I want to take some trades simply because why not? It's going to be bad for me, bad for my accounts. I'm going to probably blame myself when I take some losses, which was like not planned losses. I didn't follow my rules. Every single night when I'm trying to fall asleep, I think about this. I feel like, oh, Dasha, you're such an idiot. Why are you doing this? You keep saying like, don't do this. Follow your rules. Like guys, 11 piece of papers. Follow your rules, please, Dasha. Don't take stupid trades. So, and once again, it's great feeling when you was sitting in front of your chart all day, but your model never was presented. And I know it works. I have this kind of opportunities every day, 2 times, sometimes 3 times a day. But today, for example, yes, I missed my first trade. And it's okay because I wasn't at home once again over here. And it's such a good feeling like, yes, it was presented today. You weren't able to trade this. It's totally fine. And after this, it never ever presented any opportunity for me on ES, on gold. I don't trade in Q. And I was able to sit on my hands and just watch this. No matter how bad I would like to click something right now, I'm just trying to watch this and not force unnecessary losses.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just one more. Like,
No, go ahead.
Yeah. People keep saying like every day is trading day. I would say it's true if your model is presented once again. If someone said like every day is trading day, it does not mean like you need to execute every day. If once again model is here, you're executing. If nothing here, you are not going to execute.
Yep. I agree with you. The feeling that I have after following my rules, even if I don't trade at all or take a loss, honestly, even if it's like a bigger loss than I intended, as long as it doesn't like really set me back or blow my account, that feeling is a lot better than if I take a loss because I broke my rules and was just like tilting. That feeling sucks. And the feeling of following your rules is something I'd rather carry with me throughout the day. I've definitely gotten a lot better of not being like, oh, I'm an idiot. Like I say that to myself, but I'll say it once and then I'll be like, all right, now I move on with my day. Like I'm not going to sit and dwell on this all day, because the reality is I'm going to come back to my desk tomorrow. I'm going to sit in front of it. I'm going to trade. I'm not quitting this. This is like, for me, this is my career. This is it for me. So, pull yourself up by the bootstraps and come back the next day and follow your rules. Don't beat yourself up too much. I mean, again, it's just trading. Like
exactly.
It's just trading. Just don't get yourself into a lot of credit card debt buying accounts. That's what I would say. Daryl, it just means that like they don't use price action necessarily. They use like math and data and statistics and pre-marked out levels according to that analysis that they make. They don't, it's just a different type of strategy. Like someone who trades VWAPs would consider themselves a VWAP trader. Someone who takes math, data, statistics, levels like that into consideration would call themselves a quant. Usually there's like a software that they have that they use and mark those levels up on their charts. They take like QQQ into consideration, SPY, all the different markets into consideration when marking out those levels. So there's a lot more kind of math and statistics behind it. And I have no idea how you apply it to ICT because I don't trade ICT. Oiled up to full port. Call it a day, my friend. I would call it a day. I would not go for that extra $100 myself personally, because I've been there and I've blown an account. with $100 left, and that sucks. So don't do that.
Yeah, I see gold, guys. Not on this trade, just watching this right now.
Let's see.
Approaching London low. It's okay, once again. Honestly, I would like to see lower than London low. I would like to see it's going to 65. Not touching this. It's run time. As I said, I don't trade PM session on gold, but I will be probably surprised to see if it's going to drop to 38.65. Yeah, I see. We got, once again, it's right now looks good. Like we got potential sweep here as reaction from the 3-minute fair value gap, right? But in reality, it was just chop. It was set up inside consolidation. I wouldn't say it's like amazing setup here. So we might get continuation setup soon, but I don't see it yet. So this means it needs to retrace. Maybe not right now, maybe slightly lower. Offer new 3-minute order blocks and some shorts. But once again, I don't really see... I don't want to consider this short as high probability short because it was part of consolidation. Once again, if I want to show you something like this, not in hindsight, would you take this? Probably not, right? I wouldn't. Right? It's just still part of consolidation. Yes, we got potential sweep. Once again, before this, we also got potential sweep, which was failed several times. But yeah, if gold is going to be... is going to close like this, like near London low or New York midnight open, offer retracement up. Oops. Retracement. Come on, Dasha. Retracement up and will offer fresh 3-minute OB. It may offer some shorts. For Asia, I'm not quite sure about Asia, but totally possible to get like 38.80 and 38.65. Just current information is not enough for me to say like Asia is going to be bearish or bullish. It's just still part of consolidation, guys. What we got is just more from discount to premium, from premium discount. So far we just retrace back to discount. That's it. So I'm totally fine to me as a trade right now on gold because once again in real time it did not worth to try at all. It's still part of consolidation. See this small range, then sudden drop. In hindsight, it looks, oh yeah, that was amazing, but in real time, it was garbage. So.
Just to talk about what Schrodinger's stop loss said here, if you just use the SPX 0 DTE EM at open, odds are that they will line up with the overnight prior day high, low, and I think ICT would love that. It's true. It's true. Those levels definitely affect, or you can say come into play with the futures market for sure. And usually quant analysts take that into consideration. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to go lower. I'm just going to stick to this trade. If we come down to my entry at 49.50 and then bounce right off of it, typically when I find a level to enter in on like a short, for example, a limit order, and it goes bullish and then comes back down and retests that order and that level, and it holds that level, to me now that level has turned into support as opposed to resistance, and then I think I'll get out. That's super interesting, Schrodinger stop loss, that you use the SPX option chain extensively in your trading. So how do you do that? So tell me how you do that, unless it takes you too long to type it out. It is a draft beer. I'm a terrible beer drinker. Terrible. I wish I was better. I would say though, like I used to hate Guinness because I would just have the foam on top and then be like, this is gross. And then I went to the museum, or would it be considered a museum? Maybe, in Ireland. Man, that was like the best beer I've ever had. The tour guide was like, what are you doing? You got to get like underneath the foam. And I was like, oh. And then getting it right in Ireland, learning all about its history, how it's made. It was super cool. And then it was a really good beer. Just saying. Dasha,
Right.
can you?
Oh,
This is
what?
boring. This is boring price action. And while we wait for this, in my short, can you share a fun fact about yourself with me, please? I want to know.
Fun fact.
Yeah.
I need to think about this. It's always like lots of people ask me about
What's
it today.
something
I'm like,
fun? Think about it. Think about it. Or a hidden talent that you have. It's like basketball can't be it, even though obviously that's a major talent you have. It's not a hidden talent. It's an obvious talent. What's a hidden talent or a fun fact? I guess it can be the same thing. A hidden talent is a fun fact.
you go first. I will think about mine.
What? I have two. Because one of them is about me and one of them is not about me, but about someone I'm related to. So maybe it's not a fun fact, but before this, my career was I was an infant and toddler sleep consultant, which is a very different job than this one. So that was my career before this. So that was, that was fun, but it's a very, very, very different career. Maybe that's a fun fact. I don't know. Another one is my uncle was the Michael Myers killer in the Halloween movies.
Mhm.
So that's Nick, what's an embarrassing moment? Or an embarrassing moment? Oh man, when I chugged eggnog in grade 7 and projectile vomited in front of the entire school, that was an embarrassing moment that I had. That one is top of
Well,
brain.
I guess I know. Okay, I'm a left-handed person, so I write using my left hand.
There you
But
go.
everything else, I use my right hand. I use like right hand to hold my mouse, to eat, to hold my phone, like everything. But I also drive with my left hand, like everything else with right. How is possible? I don't know. Like right hand for everything else, but for driving and writing something, I use my left hand always.
Oh, okay. Sorry, there's a wasp inside my office. How the frick did it get in here? That's very interesting, though. That is very interesting. See, I can keep a conversation. Look at this wasp. How is this wasp in here? All my windows are closed.
I got two
About to
left
be a
hands.
wasp.
So yeah, I don't know why. I'm the same. Yeah, I know why. Like why? It's impossible to hold like mouse with my left hand. It's impossible. Just impossible. I cannot even like imagine how to do this. Yeah.
I'm gonna kill it.
Oh, I'm not alone in this world. I see lots of people like me. Yeah. Do you drive one hand? Like, I mean, yes. Using my left hand as well. It's hard for me to hold the. I don't know, like it's just hard to hold the wheel with like right hand. I don't know why, but it's hard. I cannot control the car at all. Tesla drives, not here. I hate full self-driving, guys. I hate. Why are you showing this?
Look it.
No.
Got it.
You...
I know. I feel bad about it, but I have to show that I'm not lying. Oh, sorry, bud.
Tesla is very aggressive with full self-driving, in my humble opinion. So I don't like it.
I know, Daryl. That stinger was like out and ready to go. Okay, not loving this candle. That's fine. It's fine. Wasp murderer number 2. Honestly, I know it's terrible. I do feel bad inside. I know I don't look like I feel bad, but I do. Especially when my son is here and he's like, that wasp is gonna miss its family. I'm like, oh frick. So I try to like get them out gently when my son is here. But I'm in a very
I always ask my husband to kill this kind of stuff. I said, you need to do this. I'm not going to participate in it.
Well, my husband's not here, so I have to do it. He's never here. That sounds bad. He's always working. But I've been watching, I've joined like spider identification Facebook groups to try and desensitize myself to my fear of spiders. I'm so scared of spiders. I lived in Australia and it was like, oh my freaking goodness, it was the worst.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
It was terrible. I was in Cambodia for 2 months. There's a lot of creepy crawlies there. The ones in Australia are the worst. Ethereal, I have no pets. I'd love a dog. We just moved too much to have a dog. When we get settled down, I'll get a dog. Yeah, Songbird, your husband is the bug killer. That's why you got married. I mean, that's fair. Again, not here.
That's
I
fair,
have to do it
exactly.
myself. I'm definitely not like I ain't need no man. Like, I definitely need a man to get rid of the spiders in the house. So, Ethereal, nothing is worse than a cockroach. I prefer cockroaches over spiders. I do.
No.
I have a
my God, no.
I have a funny, as this is approaching all-time highs again on ES, I do have the chart. I do have a funny cockroach story. I was in Cambodia and we were in this like dump hotel because we were in a village in the middle of nowhere. I shouldn't say a dump hotel, but it was a very like bare bones hotel. And I was sleeping with another girl in the bed with me, and then another, I was doing like humanitarian work, and there was 3 of us in a room, and one of the girls was like so incredibly sick, like out both ends, so sick. And then I was with another girl and she was from Maui, so she was not used to this kind of living situation. And I felt something like over my foot. And I was like, and my like knee jerk reaction was like, kicked my foot up, right? I'm like, holy frick, it was a spider, it was a tarantula. I'm gonna die. It's the worst. This is my nightmare. It's my absolute nightmare. And then I was like, no. It was just the fan blowing the sheet across my foot. I'm fine. It's fine. And then probably like 2 full minutes later, the girl sleeping beside me started screaming, and she like sat up. And what had happened was I kicked the cockroach, gigantic, by the way, in Cambodia, off my foot, and it landed on her neck. And that's what happened. And we were 3 girls screaming, one girl like puking and screaming at the same time, screaming at 4 a.m. in a hotel in Cambodia. Oh my gosh, it was the worst. Look at that, new highs, all-time highs, highs. There we go, new all-time highs. Let's see what we do here. It's gonna push all the way through. It's gonna push all the way through.
Looks like.
Am I gonna get
Look at this displacement on NQ. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna
get tapped out. It didn't tap me out.
NQ. Why all-time high? I mean, I don't mind, but why?
Let's zoom in on this. It didn't. I don't know why. It didn't tap me out. Look at that. How far can I zoom in?
It did not. Don't worry.
It did not tap me out.
But we got such a huge displacement, so I'm surprised to see this. What will happen next? Because 20 points away from all-time high on NQ. I believe it wants to take this level as well. So we will see. We don't have any levels on ES anymore. Let's try to pull some projections, guys. Maybe it will help us to understand where market is going. Which one? We got accumulation. This means I need to use this leg. Let's try to use that one. Well, we entered the first range, 2 and 2.5 standard deviation range. I call this the retracement reversal range. Over here, I call this retracement area. Gold shorts, unfortunately, I mean, like, not unfortunately, just annoying. So retracement area on ES. So at this point, usually they trace back to 1 and 1.5 standard deviation range, which may offer like retracement back to 52, 53, like somewhere there. And if it's going to respect this area again, and will stay above 49 once again, it will go all the way up to 71. But right now, it can be retracement, a reversal area. Talking about gold, yes, biggest scam in this world. I'm kidding, but maybe not kidding.
Still in this.
Just wondering if it can be continuation setup here.
Yeah, save me. Save me. Come on. I'm not breathing. There we go. Uh-oh, here we go. Yep.
So as you can see, guys, I'm going to, can you bring my chart please back? Thank you. So as you can see, the tracement area based on standard deviation, let me make like this. So normally when we use accumulation manipulations for manipulation, like I use the very last move down before reversal, up, swing high, swing low. From this area between 1 and 1.5, I would like to see the tracement all the way down to the range between 1 and 1.5, so over here. And if it wants to offer a reversal, it will reverse from this area all the way up to 4 standard deviation, 67.71. So right now we trace back to this area again. Let's see what we can get right now. But normally, that's a tip. If you expect to get like a reaction, it's going to be just straight move up, like not slow. Normally it's fast move up to break above 2.5. Okay, maybe it will go to -3 because like ES loves rounded numbers, like at 65 at least. But once again, if it wants to reverse right now, it's going to be just straight move up over here at 65. That's what I see.
Bye, MMXM. Thank you, Schrodinger's stop loss. I appreciate that. What's my position? I had a sell limit order at 49.50 that got tagged in, but I'm going to get stopped out here, I think, which is fine. Dan, be nice. I love when people say they're leaving so I can go, bye. Oh, we're at our time. I just realized. The stream flew by. Hurry, quickly, end it before they can see my stop loss get hit. Just kidding. It's part of trading. Yeah, RIP shorts. Yeah, I gave it a good go. I'm glad I did. What else can I say?
Very disappointed with gold. Yeah. Anyway, I'm not going to touch gold until Asia. I don't really care. Talking about the ES again, so I'm thinking it's not like best setup here, honestly, because it's just like logical entry, I guess. So I'm not on this trade, just talking about this. Logical trade over here, based on levels. So we got retracement. So like this. Stop. I'm not sure about this trade, honestly, yet. But I'm just logically using standard deviation projections. Can we get the action from 1 and 1.5 all the way up to -3 at 65? So something like this, which offers like 2.6 R. I'm going to end the day with no trades at all, which is fine. Once again, I will give it a try during Asia, but once again, we will see.
Schrodinger stop loss. No, the stop loss is not. It's not a loss. If it doesn't hit on stream, it is not a loss. Just kidding. It is. We're both very likable. Thank you. The unicorn did not help. I mean, I still haven't been tapped out yet, which is crazy. Crazy. Not my day. That's all right. Back at it tomorrow.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yep.
Just don't try to recover this trade. I mean, your losses, and you'll be okay.
Yeah. No. I'm good. I'm good. Back-to-back SL. Me too. Back-to-back SL. Actually, I'm still in this trade, but I did have two before this. So I guess back-to-back SL. It's part of the game. Risk management. Make sure you're not losing too much. It's all part of the game. Yeah, today was a very, very trending day. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Are we gonna call the
Dasha,
screen
changing the
here?
state of delivery
Oh, go ahead.
problem is sometimes it does not retrace. Yeah, sometimes it's not going to retrace. That's why I will say like try to enter at the open of next candle. If it's going to be like huge stop loss, just reduce your size. And if it's going to retrace, you can just add to your position. Like maybe it's going to be like regular size if you're going to add. But yeah, I agree with you. Sometimes you have order block. I know like where to show example. I know where. Like over here, right? We got change in the state of delivery on 3-minute chart. After we got potential 30-minute sweep. Obviously, entry at the open of next candle, but stop loss is huge. Sometimes we're not going to retrace at all, and this happens, unfortunately. So, yeah.
All right. Interesting to see
Gold,
what happens
yes.
now.
Gold is scam. Gold is scam, unfortunately. Not a scam, just once again, I didn't trade PM session, but I would say this setup wasn't obvious at all because it was part of consolidation. But considering continuation, we got 3-minute OB over here. So maybe entry at the open of next candle to aim for 2R, which I highlighted before. Let me. Something like this. So 2R is right. It's not 2R, by the way. 2R is over here, right below London low. But once again, still could be better. Could be better. All right, it's 2:10, and yeah, I believe yes, still extremely bullish, so nothing changed. Using standard deviation projections logic, I still would like to see higher. Where maybe to 60, 67, 65. I'm not sure, but probably something there. Because we're trading above all-time high, always hard to find the target. At least
I'm
nothing
out.
validates. Yeah, nothing. It's okay.
Oh yeah.
Nothing invalidates this long idea just yet. That's what I want to say on gold. Yeah, so sad to see like this drop without me. That's totally fine. Still believe like we have lots of opportunities tomorrow. Tomorrow's Wednesday or Thursday? What's the day today? That's a great
Tomorrow's
question.
Thursday.
Lots of opportunities tomorrow and Friday. So no complaints, guys. I'm totally fine with no trades. It's better to be like flat because I follow my rules. We will see you guys tomorrow at 12:30 p.m. Don't make stupid mistakes. Right now, price is about to start consolidating. No reason to force trades anymore. Thank you so much for watching us and wish you perfect the rest of the day. Bye-bye, everyone.
Bye.